Aluhu. El Shaddai, the Henu, Wale Abotenu, Abiyaba, Mabiyas, Kakwa, Biyako, Atakwa Dos, Shemeka Kwados, Laru Shemeka, Lola Maye, Musham Lubene, Israel, Al Shabbat, La Sok, Al Shabbat, Le Doro Tam, Bedi Ola, Beni, Bene, Israel, Oti Lola, Kisha Shekami Masa, El Shaddai, Where Shamayim, where Ta'aris, Ubayomas, Be Shabbat, where not pass. Wherefore the children of Israel shall keep the Shabbat, to observe the Shabbat throughout their generations for a perpetual covenant. It is a sign between me and the children of Israel forever. For on 6 days the Lord made the heaven and the earth, and on the 7th day he rested and ceased from his work. Baruch Shemeka, Baruch Yemineka, Baruch Torateka, Baruch Kudushateka, El Shaddai Melech, El Shaddai Malak, El Shaddai Imlok, Lolam Wahed, Baruch Shem Kabod Makuto, Lolam Wahed, Baruch Kabod Lohim Min Kumor Melech Elyon, Aluhu, Lolam Wahed. First of all, I'd like to give all honor and praise to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, the God of Jacob, the great, mighty, revered God, the Most High God, who bestows his loving kindness, possesses all things, who remembers the pious deeds of the patriarchs, the Most High, slow of anger, great in kindness, forgiving iniquity and transgressions, but who by no means clear the guilty, visiting iniquities of fathers upon the children to the 3rd and 4th generation. The Most High's work is perfect for all his ways of justice, a God of faithfulness and without iniquity, just and right and seed. You may be seated. Giving due respect and honor to a head in Israel, my father, Chief Eleazar, to the chiefmen, princes, brothers and sisters, I say unto you the tongue of my forefathers, Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom Lekah.
At this point in time, we're going to rise and recite the Constitution in Hebrew. Kumu. Vayidaber Elohim.
Vayidaber Elohim.
Et Kal HaDevarim.
Et Kal HaDevarim.
Ha'aleh Lemor.
Ha'aleh Lemor.
Anoki El Shaddai Eloheka.
Anoki El Shaddai Eloheka.
Asher Hosetika.
Asher Hosetika.
Mi Eretz Misrayim.
Mi Eretz Misrayim.
Mi Beit Abadim.
Mi Beit Abadim.
Lo Yihiyeh.
Lo Yihiyeh.
Leka.
Leka.
Elohim Akerim.
Elohim Akerim.
Al Panai.
Al Panai.
Lo Taseh.
Lo Taseh.
Leka.
Leka.
Pesel.
Pesel.
Wekal Temuna.
Wekal Temuna.
Asher Bashamayim.
Asher Bashamayim.
Mima'al.
Mima'al.
Wa Asher Ba'aretz.
Wa Asher Ba'aretz.
Mitachat.
Mitakat.
Wa Asher Ba'mayim.
Wa Asher Ba'mayim.
Mitakat La'aretz.
Mitakat La'aretz.
Lo Tistakaweh.
Lo Tistakaweh.
Lahem.
Lahem.
Welo.
Welo.
Ta'abdem.
Ta'abdem.
Ki Anoki.
Ki Anoki.
El Shaddai Eloheka.
El Shaddai Eloheka.
El Kwana.
El Kwana.
Hokwed Aon.
Hokwed Aon.
Abot Al-Banim.
Abot Al-Banim.
Al-Shileshim.
Al-Shileshim.
Ve-Al-Libeim.
Ve-Al-Libeim.
Lesonai.
Lesonai.
Ve-Oseh Kesed.
Ve-Oseh Kesed.
La'alafim.
La'alafim.
Le'ohabai.
Le'ohabai.
Ul-Shomrei.
Ul-Shomrei.
Mitzotai.
Mitzotai.
Lo-Tisa.
Lo-Tisa.
Eshem.
Eshem.
El Shaddai Eloheka.
El Shaddai Eloheka.
Lashau.
Lashau.
Kilo.
Kilo.
Yinakwe.
Inakwe.
El Shaddai.
El Shaddai.
Et Asher.
Et Asher.
Yisa.
Yisa.
Et Shemo.
Et Shemo.
Lashau.
Lashau.
Zakor et Yom.
Zakor et Yom.
HaShabbat.
HaShabbat.
Le Quadisho.
Le Quadisho.
Sheshet Yamin.
Sheshet Yamin.
Ta'abod.
Ta'abod.
Ve'asita.
Ve'asita.
Kal Melakteka.
Kal Melakteka.
Ve'yom Hashbi'i.
Ve'yom Hashbi'i.
Shabbat.
Shabbat.
La El Shaddai.
La El Shaddai.
Eloheka.
Eloheka.
Lo.
Lo.
Lo Taseh.
Lo Ta'aseh.
Kal Melaka.
Kal Melaka.
Ata.
Ata.
Ubinka.
Ubinka.
Ubiteka.
Ubiteka.
Abdeka.
Abdeka.
Wa'amaka.
Wa'amaka.
Ubemteka.
Ubenteka.
Wegirka.
Wegirka.
Asher.
Asher.
Bishareka.
Bishareka.
Kisheshet.
Kisheshet.
Yamin.
Yamin.
Asa.
Asa.
El Shaddai.
El Shaddai.
את השמיים
את השמיים
ואת הארץ,
ואת הארץ,
את הים
את הים
ואת קל
ואת קר
אשר בם.
אשר בם.
וינק ביום
וינק ביום
השביעי
השביעי
על כן
על כן
ברק
ברק
אל שדי
אל שדי
את יום השבת
את יום השבת,
ויקרא שהוא
ויקרא שהוא
כבד את
כבד את
אביך
אביך
ואת
ואת
אמך
אמך,
למען
למען
יאריכון
יאריכון
ימיך
ימיך
על
על
האדמה
על האדמה,
אשר
אשר
אל שדי
אל שדי
אלוהיך
אלוהיך
נותן לך,
נותן לך,
לא תרזק,
לא תרזק,
לא תנאף,
לא תנהג,
לא תגנוב,
לא תגנוב,
לא תענה,
לא תענה
ברעך
ברעך
אל שקר,
את שקר,
לא תחמוד,
לא תחמוד
את רעך,
את רעך,
לא ועבדו,
ועבדו
ואמתו,
ואמתו
ושורו,
ושורו
וכמורו,
וכמרו
וכל אשר
וכל אשר
לרעך.
לרעך.
You may be seated. That was the constitution of the nation of Israel. This was the day that the nation of Israel presented themselves before God. And God did wondrously, and his presence incinerated a whole mountain range. And just because of God's presence, it caused the mountain to skip. I said it caused the mountain to skip. It was darkness, thick darkness, fire. And God was in the midst of the fire. And all you heard was the voice of God. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? But God brought these people so that he can instill fear in the people.
That was the purpose.
That was the purpose, to cause the people to be afraid. Why? Because when you are afraid, you are more cautious with what you do in life. When you are scared, you are more cautious with what you do in life. The reason why we move the way we move with God is because we ain't afraid. This is why we take chances, and we say things, and we eat things that is not according to the curriculum that we read in the book. We take chances with our lives too much. And then we want God to accept us. Then we want God to accept us in this abominable state that we are in, that you put yourself in. I didn't put you in that state. We put ourselves in that state by not taking heed to what God said. We put ourselves in this state by doing things according to our own will. We want to do things the way we want to do it, and we want God to accept it. We read the book, it says, "Thou shalt not." We have a reason why it can't be done, and we come up with an excuse why it can't done. And God wants to accept it, and then they look at you and want you to accept it. That's not what the book said. This is not what the book said. So, we're gonna go into Deuteronomy 6, right? But before we go into Deuteronomy 6, I got a couple things to say. An impudent mindset. Do we know when we have an impudent mindset? An impudent mindset is a person with this mindset lacks a sense of shame. You know what that is when you lack shame? You know what that is when you lack shame? You do and say whatever you want to do. You do and say whatever you want to do, and you have no regrets. Shame is what caused you to have regrets. Shame is what caused you to have remorse. Shame is what caused you to feel guilty because of your actions and your deeds and the things that you say out of your mouth. So when you don't feel ashamed, when you don't feel guilt, when you don't feel remorseful because you done offended a person, you have an impudent mindset. And a person with an impudent mindset is cocky. A person with an impudent mindset cannot serve God. He can't serve God, okay? Or modesty, right? And dismisses the feelings. An impudent mindset dismisses how a person feels and boundaries of others. Okay? That's an impudent mindset. I disregard how you feel. I disregard your boundaries. I disregard your limits. I disregard these things. Impudent is a Latin word, right? I said impudent is a Latin word. It means I am and then pudent. It's 2 syllables. The word I am in Latin, it means to be without. Pudent means shame, without shame. So we cannot serve God if we don't have shame about ourselves. Shame will cause us to dress with modesty. Shame will cause us to speak with virtue. Shame will cause us to behave a certain way. Shame will cause you to answer certain things in a direct or a certain order so that I don't offend you. And that's what this way of life is about. That's what these laws, commandments, and statutes is about, man. That's what this is all about, man. Okay? It's associated, impudent is associated with people who are cocky, insolent, or excessively forward. They disregard rules and authority. No matter how many times you give a rule, it only lasts for a second. This is how you know when you have an impudent mindset, because the rules that was given through the authority, through God, through the authority, and when you can't listen to the authority that's in front of me, you think you can listen to God. You can't listen to God because you can't listen to who's above you in the flesh, who's on top of you today. That's called an impudent mindset. So when you are cocky, it means you're arrogant. Insolent means arrogant, and it also means rude towards others, insulting in actions and speech. And when you are excessively forward, it means you're quick to react. It's not good to quickly react to certain situations or to what people say, because when you react quickly, you end up in the wrong. You end up doing something or moving too fast or going overboard, right? It says overly confident in a way that is considered inappropriate, presumptuous. These type of people lack restraints, and they're too direct. You know, you can be too direct with certain situations. You don't have to be that direct, because sometimes when you're that direct, you offend people. You have to realize these things, man. So when I want to speak about the peace offerings in Leviticus 19, right? It says, when we read about peace offerings being accepted, right? That's what God said in Leviticus 19, right? The peace offering is to regain favor from God. The peace offerings is to get back in favor with God. This is to make peace before God, right? The Hebrew word for peace offering is razon. It also means of your own will. It means to be accepted, and it also means of your own will. And this is a concept that relates to all of God's laws. That concept, that mind frame, that mindset, that frame of thought, it relates to all of God's laws. Which means if you're being forced to fulfill these commandments, it's not of your own will. So therefore, when you claim you're doing the Shabbat, but I don't really want to be doing, I really don't want to be sitting down here, it's not written down in the heavens as merits. Why? Because you're being forced. You're being forced. Okay? So if it's not of your own will, it's not accepted. Okay? Then when you read further down in Leviticus 19, right? You know what it says? If you eat it on the third day, which is the peace offering. See, there's order in everything that we do. Once we get out of the order that God has set up, you have become contrary. You have become impudent. You have become opposite to God. So it's very important to follow the curriculum according to what it says. Okay? So when you eat it on the third day, it's not accepted, which means also it is not of your own will. Okay? When I do things the way I want to do it, God don't accept it. Okay? Because we want to do God according to our mindset. We want to do the Creator according to how we think. And this is why we can't be accepted before God. Our problem is you don't use your free will to do God's will. You know what your free will is? You know what your free will is? Free time. I don't have nothing doing. I'm not at work. But I chose, and I'm bored in the house, but I chose to sit in front of the TV and put hours in front of the TV when I could be putting my head in the book. That's when you use your free time to learn, to do the will of God, to learn about what you're supposed to be learning about. Huh? Most of my day is in the book. My wife can tell you. Get up in the morning, do what I have to do in the bathroom. The books is open, and I'm sitting there for hours. Why? Because we have to change that which is within us. What everybody in this room, the inhabitants of the world, we all have evil in us. But do you recognize that you have evil in you? Because if you recognize that you have evil in you, then you will begin to do something about it. We ain't doing nothing about it because we all look at ourselves in front of God and we say, we good. We good, man. I'm a good man. I'm a good woman. But are you good according to the standards of God? I said, woman, are you good according to the standards of God? Right. Man, are you good according to what God said is good? Now you can say you good. Now you can say you good. Because man's clarification or definition of what good is not the definition that God said is good. And we got to realize that and recognize that and be truthful with yourself and call it out on yourself so that we can heal from these things. So that we can heal from these things. The book is therapy, man. I said the book is therapy. This is therapy. This is my counselor. This is my guide. This is my support system. The laws, commandments, and statutes of God. So you use your free time or your will to do your will by doing it your way and still want God to accept you. Isn't that the mentality of people? We read the book and we tell God it don't mean that. Ain't that sad that I heard people read certain things in the book and then right after say it doesn't mean that? You gotta be cut off. There's gotta be something that's blocking you from seeing the true definition or meaning of what this verse means. Because we do things to bring about a cut-off state of mind. We must fulfill these laws exactly the way it's written. So when we do things, that are contrary, we are corrupt. And corruption is wickedness. Corrupting our ways and our thoughts. He said, oh Lord, Father and Governor of all my life, lead me not to their counsel, and let me not fall by them. Don't cause me to be destroyed by the counsel of the wicked, by the counsel of other people. Okay? Before we go into Deuteronomy 6, Ecclesiasticus chapter 23, Apocrypha, Ecclesiasticus chapter 23. He said, who will set scourges over my thoughts?
What does that mean? You know, when you set scourges over my thoughts, you are setting boundaries, obstacles over my thoughts, which means the thoughts are being what's the word? Huh? The thoughts that's coming in is watched, it's overlooked, it's being scanned. It's being scanned. Okay? Analyze. God is watching your thoughts, because the beginning of wickedness and sin first comes from your thoughts. It comes from your thoughts. And whatever you tend to formulate in your mind tells me what you have in you. You think, so a man thinketh, what the book said. So is he. So how a man think, that's how he is. The book don't lie. The book don't lie. This is why it's very important. I said, this is why it's very important to check yourself when these negative, atrocious, and volatile thoughts starts to come into your mind. Wow, is that me? You show you who you are. Huh? This is why each and every one of us in this room, you know yourself according to the thoughts that comes into your mind. I said, according to the thoughts that comes to your mind. I said, you know yourself. But be truthful with yourself and correct it, because you don't have to remain this way. You don't have to remain this way. It said, who will set scourges over my thoughts and the discipline of wisdom over mine heart? The discipline of wisdom is what corrects my thoughts. I said, the discipline of wisdom will correct your thoughts. This is why it's very important to read this book every day. It's important, man, because this is what's going to correct you. This is what's going to correct you. That they spare me not from mine ignorances, and they pass not by my sins. Lest mine ignorances increase. You don't want your ignorances to increase. You know why? Because you know what ignorance is? Ignorant. I didn't know. So now I'm going to be violating the commandments of God in my ignorance. And God allow you to violate the commandment of God, the commandments in your ignorance, all because of the works of your own hands. You called it to yourself. This is why God keep that mindset on certain people to keep doing the same thing, and it ain't for them to change. It's not for everybody to change towards these laws, commandments, and statutes, because God don't want everybody. You think God want all these Israelites? No. That people that's calling themselves Israel? No. Get it through your thick mind, because God is the one that separate and put a separation amongst his own people. God separates them according to your mindset and your heart. And my sins abound to my destruction, and I fall before mine adversaries, and my enemies rejoice over me, whose hope is far from my mercy. O Lord, Father and God of my life. He talking heavy, and this is how you present yourself to God. He said, oh Lord, Father and God of my life, give me not a proud look. You see the things we need to pray for? We see the things we need to pray for. We need to pray to God and ask God to remove reproach and contempt. Yeah. Pray to God and ask God to remove a proud look. Yeah. Pray to God and ask God to remove vanity. Yeah. Remove vain, because vanity gets in the way of you serving God. You can't serve God being proud and vain. Yeah. You can't serve God being proud and vain. He said, but turn away from not serving always a haughty mind. Turn away from me vain hopes and concupiscence. That's heavy. You know what concupiscence is? Sexual desires. I want the person, or this person wants to refrain because he want to elevate in righteousness with God. I want to refrain from man, from human desires, but I don't got the strength to refrain. Why? Because I want to elevate with God. So this man is praying to God to remove those desires from me, so that I can reach a certain level with God, man. Reach a certain plateau. It says, "Thou shalt hold him up that his desire is always to serve me." That's deep. You hear what he just said? Know what that means? When you give up the things that you love to serve God, that's when God holds you in that path to serve him. Because you don't give up something that you like. You don't give up something that you love. You sacrifice the things that you like to serve God.
That's right.
Let not the greediness of the belly nor lust of the flesh take hold of me. You know, we sin all the time with our stomachs. I said we sin and trespass against God with our stomachs. You want to get a person to sin? Bring some food. Bring something for them to eat. Bring some tenderloins. Bring some meat. They ain't gonna ask you if you got the blood out. They're not gonna ask you if you got the fat out. They're not gonna ask you how the animal died. They're not gonna ask you where you got this thing from. All they're gonna do is say, "What? You got steak? Oh, I'm coming. I'm coming." They're not concerned about the laws of God. They ain't concerned with that. All they concerned about is consuming that meat. That God said that we should not be consuming meat that died of itself. We should not be consuming meat that died of itself or that was torn by beast. Okay? We can't, man. And we have to come to a decision in life whether we're going to serve God or not. Make your mind up. Why do we continue to do the same thing over and over every year after Yom Kippur? I gotta make changes with myself. We must begin to make changes with ourselves so that God can accept us too. So that God can accept us. But God can only accept us if we begin or start making changes with ourselves. That person yesterday is not the person today. That's right. I said that person that was yesterday is not the person today. And you need strength to hold it. Yeah, you need strength and courage to hold that mentality. Because guess what? It's a hell of a war. I said it's a hell of a war. And it's a hell of a battle between you and yourself. Because you turn you away. The evil that's in us is what takes us and turn us away from that which is lawful and right. He said, "And give not over me thy servant to an impudent mind." Hear, O ye children. I said, hear, O ye children. Ecclesiasticus chapter 23, verse 7. Hear, O ye children, the discipline of the mouth. He said, hear, discipline your mouth, people. These are the ways and the customs of godly men. You want to be godly? Discipline your mouth. Discipline your mouth. It ain't for everything. It's not everything you should be voicing and saying out your mouth. It's not everything you should be voicing and saying out your mouth. Certain things you need to bite your tongue and don't say it. Even when it's right. Even when sometimes you're right. But at that point in time, you need to hold your tongue and not say it because it ain't the right time. We have to realize things, read and understand the ways and the customs of our forefathers, man. He that keepeth it shall never be taken in his lips. The sinner shall be left in his foolishness. I said the sinner shall be left in this foolishness. So some Israelites just never going to stop boiling their head.
That's it. That's it. Cut off.
Some Israelites just not going to never stop eating meat with blood and fat.
Ain't happening. God don't want it.
Some Israelites is just going to continue to profane God's day.
Come on.
Some Israelites is just going to continue to wear garments of mingled fabrics. God is going to leave you in your foolishness, and you're going to die in your foolishness.
Wow.
Why? Because I continue to sin. I continue to violate and sin against God and his commandments. What we think is a game. Yom Kippur is a purpose. We fast with a purpose.
Right.
What is the purpose of fasting and confessing your iniquities before God? To change. To stop transgressing and sinning. Bad enough we don't have a high priest to get rid of the sins of the nation. I said, bad enough we don't have a high priest to get rid of the iniquities of the nation. So you got to get rid of these sins yourself.
Right.
By not crossing that line. By not overstepping your boundaries. Do not overstep your boundaries with God.
That's right.
Stop overstepping your boundaries with God. The boundaries that God has set is all through the book. We have thou shalt, we got thou shalt not. 613 laws, commandments, and statutes. 320, 248, and 365. Positive and negative. And all these commandments, laws, and statutes are connected to your bodies. Bloodstream and organs. Understand that. So when we violate this is why sometimes we don't know which is which. You have kidney pains, lungs start acting up, heart palpitating. I'm violating the law.
That's right.
My bloodstream is clogged up.
Talk about
Talk about it.
The bloodstream is clogged up. These are the results of us violating the laws and the commandments of God. Sickness.
Talk about it.
You pay with your body. I said you pay with your body. I said both the evil speaker and the proud shall fall thereby. You hear that? A person that speak evil, always speaking evil. He said, hey, come on, brother, don't say that. It's not right, man. It's nasty. Certain nasty, atrocious things shouldn't be heard out of godly and righteous people's mouths.
That's right.
Shouldn't say certain things. You got to hold your tongue.
That's right, bro.
Hold your tongue, man. Certain things ain't ought to be said. Verse 9, chapter 23, Ecclesiasticus, he said, accustom not thy mouth to swearing. And a lot of us love to swear.
Yeah, come on.
A lot of us always swearing.
Woo.
But when you read the book, can you tell me how many men you could count it on one hand and still have fingers? There wasn't too many men that swore. No. Why you think this man said, don't accustom your mouth to swear? He said, look, man, I swear to God. I swear to God. Wait a minute. What's wrong with you? Why you constantly always want to be, you know why we do this? Because we want self gratification. I want to prove to you and the masses that I'm right. And that's also is pride. That's pride. We're always concerned with who is right, not with what is right.
That's right.
Or what was done.
That's right.
This is what we got to be considered.
That's right.
He said, accustom not thy mouth to swearing, neither use thyself to the naming of the Holy One. Be careful. Stop naming and mentioning the name of God.
That's right.
That name is holy. That name, or you know what holy means? Sanctified.
That's right.
Set apart. And when it also means, and when we profane God's name, the word profane means to make common use. The definition of profane means to me common use. So when you constantly use God's name, constantly over and over and over, in Genesis he said, He said, I was known to Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob as what? God Almighty.
Yeah.
God Almighty means El Shaddai.
Yeah.
He said, but my name, Yod Hey Wab Hey, was I not known to them. Okay? We don't even know the correct pronunciation to that name. That's the incommunicable name. Leave that name alone. Leave that holy name alone, man. He said, for as a servant that is continually beaten should not be without a blue mark. If I take this servant and I get Betsy an iron cord and you get beat constantly, you're going to have blue marks. That's the effects of whips, which means there is an effect that goes down with a person that constantly mention God's name. Okay, let's hear the rest. He said, so he that swear it and name it God continually. Wait a minute. That's two different things. It says he that swear it, that's one, and name it God continually shall not be faultless. You're not going to be without fault. You can't be godly. So people that mention God's name continuously cannot be righteous. People that mention God's name cannot be godly. People that mention God's name cannot be whole and complete. Only the ones that acknowledge the sanctity and the holiness of God's name have a chance to be whole and complete with God.
Right.
You got a chance. The ones that continue to name God's name, you ain't got no chance.
That's right.
Can't treat that name like any old word, man.
Right.
Any old word. No, you can't treat that name like that, man. No way. He said, a man that using much swearing shall be filled with iniquity. This is the dude that's always swearing and swearing before God. He said, those are the people that's filled with iniquity, that's filled with sin. And the plague shall never depart from his house. Huh? If he shall offend, his sin shall be unto him. And if he acknowledge not his sin, he make it a double offense. Woo! You hear that? Now you see why our punishment is double and triple and 7 times greater, because we have a problem acknowledging that we was wrong before God.
That's right.
It becomes a double offense
That's right.
because we have a hard time acknowledging our faults before God.
That's right.
And if he swear in vain, he shall not be innocent, but his house shall be full of calamities. There is a word that is clothed about with death. I said there is a word that brings death. But guess what? That word we don't know. It never was revealed what was the specific word that brings death. This is why we got to watch our speech. This is why we got to watch what we say. This is why my father looked at me and said, man, I got to stop cursing. I got to stop using those words.
Okay.
He said, because by me using these words, he said, I don't know what's that word that brings death. So I have to cut out all evil and atrocious words.
Okay.
Huh? Talk the way our forefathers talked.
That's right.
The way they speak, the way they talk. If it be thy will, my Lord.
That's right.
They talked in a pleasant mannerism tone.
That's right. Their
Where
pride was low.
they said whatever they said,
Pride was low.
their pride was very low. Their pride was very low. And this is why they was able to talk the way they talk.
That's a fact.
But that also is work on yourself.
That's a fact.
But the thing is, acknowledge it about yourself.
Right.
And that's the start.
That's right.
Yeah, I got a filthy word, but I know I have to stop talking like that.
Say it again,
Right.
brother.
I know I gotta stop talking like that.
Say it again.
I'm not in denial where my speech is accepted. No,
Don't
my
leave.
mother said the same mouth you go and praise God with is the same mouth you go and mention and saying all these crazy.
Yeah.
No,
Don't leave.
you know why?
I'm not
Because
down either.
I read in the book where God said, He said, watch what you say, man.
That's right.
He said, the things you say will cause God to be angry
Angry
at
at
your
you.
voice.
Okay.
Sound your voice.
Okay.
Angry at your voice. You know, you want God angry at your voice?
Every time you
It means as soon as something come out, He already don't want to hear your prayer. I don't want to hear nothing from you.
Okay.
I'm not in
Because
denial.
I don't even want to hear you. I ain't in
I
denial
ain't
either,
in
brother.
denial,
He said, therefore, he said, there is a word that is clothed about with death.
bring you
Look at this. God grant that it be not found in the heritage of Jacob.
Oh,
So the ones that are accepted by God, God is not going to allow you to say that word. Why? Because you've been accepted already.
talk about it, brother.
You won't be accepted. You
Talk about
accepted.
it, brother. Talk about it.
Huh? He said, for all such things shall be far from the godly. You hear that? Wait. It said, all such things shall be far from the godly. Huh? He said, all such things shall be far from the godly. Right? Yeah, come on. Yeah, come on. It said, all such things shall be far from the godly. So even a person that is evil and wicked, God knows the future, whether he's going to be godly or he's going to stay in that wicked state.
That's
And
right.
certain things, God will guide this person in his wickedness so that he don't slip. You know why? So that he don't go too far. Because God sees good in him and he sees that this guy going to be godly. This guy is gonna acknowledge, he's gonna hear about me, and he's gonna turn
That's right.
100%. So certain things God don't allow people to get into. All right,
That's right.
and they shall not wallow in their iniquities. You know what wallow means? You know what wallow
What
means?
we doing today?
Who? We wallowing in our iniquities. We the ones that's wallowing in our sins. Huh? Let's look up the definition of wallow.
Talk about
I'm
it, drama.
gonna tell you what wallow means. Huh?
Talk about it, drama.
Huh? Let's read what wallow means. A person that indulge in. Huh? And a person that indulging and he is an unrestrained way. He has no restraints.
Uh-oh.
You know what restraint means? You don't hold yourself back from doing your own will or doing whatever or saying or doing.
That's right.
There's no restraining with you.
That's
You don't
right.
restrain and hold yourself back from nothing. Huh? You want to be like that? Huh? Not me.
Talk
Let's
about
read.
it, brother.
Now hold on. I'm sorry. What verse we at? 13, right? It said, use not thy mouth to intemperate swearing. What is intemperate swearing? Given to excessive use. That's what it means. Stop swearing so often, all the time. He said, for therein is the word of sin. If you keep swearing constantly in one of those oaths, in one of those swearings, you're going to sin. You're going to sin before God.
Talk about it, brother.
Huh? Remember thy father and thy mother when thou sittest among great men. Don't forget your parents.
Talk about
He
it.
said, remember your father and your mother when you reach a certain standard and level in life.
Say it again, brother.
Huh? You can't forget your parents.
Say it again, brother.
Because we got to remember that when we was born, they didn't forget us.
Say it again, brother.
They did us good. They did you good. And guess what? You a grown man and you will always be a child to them.
Stand up to that, brother.
You will always be their child.
Stand
Why?
up to that, brother.
Because they want the best. They want the best. Every parent want the best for their children.
That's right. Talk about it, drama.
Every parent want the best for their children.
Talk about it, drama.
Huh?
That's who brings up.
Talk about it, drama.
I heard a sister say, she was crying. And she said, man, I'm going to fast my kids. She said, and I have a heavy heart. I said, what happened? Why do you have a heavy heart? She said, because I'm worried about my iniquities, the father's iniquities, hitting my kids.
Mm.
I told her sister, I said, that's a godly mindset.
That's right.
People don't think like that.
Today, that's right.
Today, they walk around, it's a blessing. Have you ever thought about
Right.
what that child is going to bear? What the child is going to go through?
That's right.
All according to the father and the mother's actions?
That's right.
Do we think about these things?
That's
Because
right.
we the ones that plan and set the path
That's right.
according to what we do in life.
That's right.
Huh?
Say it again. Man.
So in order to have a clear path for the children, the mother and the father got to be right with God.
Say it again.
I said mothers and fathers together as one must be right with God.
Say it again.
So that the children that this woman holds in her womb for 9 months, innocent child,
Say it again, brother.
don't know his right from his left. We got to be right with God, man.
Say it again.
You know why? Because according to what I read in the book, he said, monsters is going to bring forth.
Yeah.
You know what's monsters? That's today.
Weirdos.
Woman, don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. Because the child is born like that because of the parents' sins, man.
Of course.
Because of the parents' sin. When the child is born, 2 babies stuck together. Then you got children with Down syndrome. Then you got children with something. All that is because of the parents. They're suffering.
That's a fact.
Exodus 20 said, I will command the sins of the fathers to rest upon your children.
That's a fact. Today.
He said, I'll remember your iniquities to rest upon your children. So our children suffer from our iniquities, man.
Right.
Do you even care? I said, do we care? Ask ourselves, do we care? Because if we care, I said, if we care, then we will do something about it.
That's
We will
right.
become better before God, man.
That's right. Say
And
it
start
again,
pushing
brother.
up on these laws.
Say it again, brother.
Stop disregarding the things that God loves.
Say it again, brother.
Come on, man.
Say it again.
Come on, man. Yeah, that's the quote, Prince Acaria. Menstruous woman, shall bring forth monsters. You know what menstruous woman is?
I ain't say that.
Yeah,
It's in there.
it's in the book.
Yeah, it's in there.
Menstruous woman or woman that's on their period. Wait, but she's on her period and still pregnant? That's unusual things go down
Yeah.
when sin is involved.
Yeah.
When we violate these laws, commandments, and statutes, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man. We got to do better, man.
Yeah.
If you want your child to serve God, you got to set that. You got to set that, put forth that foot first. You got to set the standards.
That's right.
Your child ain't got to go off. We blame it on the book. Oh, he don't want to serve God. No, you don't want to serve God.
That's right.
Your child ain't serving God because you don't want to serve God.
That's
Who do you
right.
think he got it from?
You. That's right.
You.
Talk about it.
But there are times where you will have a godly man like Samuel, and you will have sons that is against. You will have a godly man. Eli was godly, man.
That's right.
Eli was a godly man. But then it will come to pass that you will have sons
That's right.
like Hophni and Phinehas. So it happens.
That's right.
And it don't always got to be the parents' fault.
Thank you.
So I had to hit both sides. Sometimes we do things and God visit our sins upon our kids and they turn out to be monsters. And then sometimes you have parents that push for the laws of God.
That's
And
right.
they push and they push and they push like Eli. But their kids still don't follow in the path of their fathers.
That's right. That's
So it's
right.
vice versa. It's twofold.
That's right, brother.
You give them, but the thing is that the parents give the children a chance at least.
That's right.
Give the children a chance by at least to live these laws according to how we live,
That's right.
according to our parents, according to the parents. Don't be selfish.
That's right, brother.
He said, remember thy father and thy mother when thou sittest among great men. Be not forgetful before them. He said, don't forget. Always remember. I said, always remember that your mother and your father went hungry so that you could be full.
That's right.
You know how many times I cook food and I ain't got enough, but I got to make sure my babies eat. So my son looked at me and said, Abby, you ain't going to eat. I said, don't worry about me.
Oh, God.
Don't worry about me. And that's the sacrifice that parents do for their children. That's why the honor and the respect is due to the parents.
That's right, brother.
Because what? I will walk through fire for you.
That's right, brother.
I will jump in front of the gun for you.
That's right, brother.
I will take the charge for you.
That's right, brother.
You my kids, man.
That's right, brother.
Just like I was
I'll take
watching.
over your beef for you.
That's right. I will take your beef over.
Get that.
Look, remember that movie? Power? When they charged Tasha for the murder and they came to lock her up, Tyreek was going to take the game. He said, no. You know what she told him? Live your life. Go to school. My life is over. I already did what I had to do in life, man. She said, go to school, man. Live your life. This is what parents would do for their children, man. We don't realize that.
That's right.
So that's why honor and respect is due, man.
That's right.
And so thou, by thy custom, become a fool, and wish that thou hast not been born, and curse the day of thy nativity.
Yeah.
The man that is accustomed to opprobrious words will never be reformed all the days of his life.
Okay.
Oh, my goodness. You know what opprobrious words is?
Break it down.
Coarse language.
Mm.
That's deep.
Okay.
That's deep, man. It says a man that is accustomed to opprobrious words,
Real.
you can't change.
Real.
You will never be reformed.
Real.
Huh?
Real.
Two sorts of men multiply sin. And the third would bring wrath. A hot mind. Because when you get angry, we do things and say things because we're angry and end up violating God, end up offending each other.
That's right.
Right? It will never be quenched till it be consumed. What's the next one? A fornicator.
Uh-oh.
A fornicator in the body of his flesh will never cease till he had kindled a fire. You know what's the fire?
Gonorrhea.
When you end up catching AIDS.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
AIDS, BD.
Yeah.
Or you end up messing around with somebody's wife, and then the husband come hunting you down. You end up dead.
Gun. Talk about it, brother.
And you end up dead.
Keep it in the pants.
Facts.
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 It's a fact. It's a fact. I'll put on the
17.
Wow.
Lost.
Let's get it. Let's move it up.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm looking. Okay, thank you. He said, all bread is sweet to a whoremonger.
Wow.
All bread is sweet to a whoremonger.
Right.
You know what a whoremonger is? I want to look at and cohabitate with everything.
Yeah, stand up to that.
Huh? I want to go into everything I see. Huh? That's a whoremonger.
Let me stand up
You
to
look
that.
at everything and he want to penetrate it.
Yeah.
Huh? He said, a man that breaketh wedlock, saying thus in his heart, who seeth me? Huh? I am compassed about with darkness. The walls cover me, and nobody seeth me. What need I to fear? The Most High will not remember. I will remember my sins. And that is the mentality of an ungodly sucker.
That's right.
We do things and don't think God see you. We do things and forget that we did it.
That's right.
Huh? I said we do things and say things and forget that we did it or said it.
That's right.
And then I come back to you to my shalom. The brother look at you like, shalom? You forgot what you said to me?
Yeah.
You forgot what you did to me? You can't come to me and say shalom if you don't come with an apology first. There's no peace until you come and apologize. Until you acknowledge your offense and rectify the situation. Now it's peace. But you can't come to me and say peace when you ain't rectified the situation. Huh? He said, such a man only feareth the eyes of men, and knoweth not that the eyes of the Lord are 10,000 times brighter than the sun. That's the God we serve. That's why when Moses went up in the mountain, I said, that's why when Moses went up in the mountain, when he came down, the people said his face shone. It was a radiant beam shining from Moses' face. Because he's up there talking to nothing but raw energy.
Right next.
He's talking nothing but raw energy from God face to face. And the knowledge and the wisdom that he was receiving from God, that's what caused his face to shine. This is why when Miriam and Aaron spoke against Moses, he said, come out, you three. He said, if I go to a prophet, he said, I make myself known to them in visions or dreams. He said, but Moses, I don't deal with him like that. He said, I speak to this guy face to face. And you wasn't scared? You wasn't afraid to talk against my servant Moses? He said, in the presence of God departed. Miriam turned leprous immediately. See, that's the problem. There was always an immediate effect when we violated the commandments of God. The Creator, we were so close. And this is why we had such an immediate effect when we violate God, to keep us in line. Okay? To keep us in that line, in that path. He said, beholding all the ways of men, and considering the most secret parts, he knew all things ere ever they was created. He said he knew all things ere ever they was created. He said, I knew these things before I created. Huh? Before I created. What you said?
That's why he gave it a name. He brought it into existence.
That's right.
He had a name.
That's right. So also after they were perfected, he looked upon them all. This man shall be punished in the street of the city, and where he suspected not, he shall be taken. Thus shall they go also with the wife that leaveth her husband, and bringing in an heir by another. So you're married and you went off and cohabitated with the next man and got pregnant. He said, for first, she had disobeyed the laws of the Most High. That's first. First, you disobey God. Right? That's first. Secondly, she had trespassed against her own husband. Thirdly, she had played the whore in adultery and brought children by another man. She shall be brought out into the congregation, and inquisition shall be made of her children.
How they got it?
Huh? Her children shall not take root.
Because of that.
And her branches shall bring forth no fruit, which means the children that are born from adultery is not going to stand in God's law. They're not going to take root. They're not going to be established in these laws, commandments, and statutes. She shall leave her memory to be cursed, and her reproach shall not be blotted out. And they that remain shall know that there is nothing better than the fear of the Lord, that there is nothing sweeter than to take heed unto the commandments of God. Tamshi. Deuteronomy chapter 6.
Chapter 6. Now these are the commandments, the statutes and the judgments, which the Lord your God commanded to teach you.
Okay.
That ye might do them in the land whither ye go to possess it.
He said, now these are the commandments. Right?
Right.
Which what?
These are the commandments, the statutes, and the judgments
Uh-huh.
which the Lord your God commanded to teach you,
Uh-huh.
that ye might do them in the land whither ye go to possess it.
Okay. Teach. Right? It also means to train. The Hebrew word for teach is lamad. Lamed mem dalet. It means to train, to learn, to teach. Right? So when we are teaching, when teachers come up to expound on the word of God, those are what you call instructions. Those are God's instructions. These are not my instructions. These are not my rules. I am expounding on the instructions of God. To instruct by precepts, examples, and experience. And this is how, these are all forms of how we learn. We learn through precepts. We learn through example. You went through it, so I'm able to tell you what not to do so that you don't repeat the same thing. Or experience. Right? It also means to train. You know what train means? It means to teach a type of behavior through practice and instructions over a period of time. You're not going to learn this behavior pattern by going over it one time. This is something that has to be done over and over so that you can become like God, so that you can become like these godly men. This is work on yourself. This is work on yourself. So that it comes a point in time where God will look at you and say, now you're ready.
That's right, brother.
Now you're ready. Now you're really ready. So a teacher makes you know the disagreeable consequences of your actions that are against God. That's what a teacher does. That's what a person's job is. To come up here and teach against the things that people is doing that is contrary from what God said. And we not supposed to take it offensive or take it no way. Why? Because this is the purpose of sitting in these chairs and hearing the law so that we can be better before God.
That's right.
So a teacher instructs by precepts, examples, or experience. So what are precepts? Precepts are general rules to regulate your behavior and your thought pattern. These laws, commandments, and statutes regulates your behavior. These laws, commandments, and statutes teaches us how to think, how we shouldn't think, the thoughts that we have. It teaches us that, man.
That's right.
Tom, see?
Verse 2, that thou mightest fear the Lord thy God, to keep all his statutes and his commandments.
That thou mightest fear the Lord thy God. What does fear mean? It means to revere. It means to be afraid of. To revere God is the feeling of awe. To revere God is a feeling of fear and wonder with respect because of his awesome power and majesty. I said because of his awesome power and majesty, just that alone would cause you to be afraid. And this is why God did that stand down on Mount Sinai, to where the people seen this. They were supposed to fear God just off of what they saw. You know what that is? To see a whole mountain range skipping. And as long as the presence of God stayed on that mountain skipped.
Yes.
It was on fire. Darkness. Impenetrable darkness. And then you heard the voice of God coming out of that darkness. The only one that went near that and close to that darkness was Moses. Everybody went and ran, got afraid. You don't even need no boundaries. They didn't want to go close to that mountain. He said, come on. He said, nah, Moses, I'm not going near that mountain. He said, you go get the word of God and bring it to us. Everything that you tell us, we gonna do. And at that point in time, they feared only for a time, that only for a moment. never do the fair last. Don't you? What you say?
Can
Just
I
like
shout?
today, God put us through certain situations. We be afraid for a minute, but it don't last. It tends to dwindle away,
That's right, brother.
and you go back to your own wanting, your own self.
That's right,
This is
brother.
why we have to do constant reminders.
That's right, brother.
You don't see this happen, things that happened to my father years and years ago. He constantly reminds himself of it by talking about it. Why? Because you tend to forget.
That's right, brother.
That is the natural human nature. You're gonna forget. So he kept reminding himself over and over by repeating it over and over. Let's read.
To keep all his statutes and his commandments, which I command thee, thou and thy son and thy son's son all the days of thy life.
So it says to be afraid to offend, right? Be afraid to offend God. Be afraid to offend your parents. Okay? How do we not offend God? By not sinning presumptuously. Anytime we sin presumptuously, we offend God. We offend God. Anytime I'm disrespectful and I dishonor my parents, I offend my parents. And those are the two people that God said to fear. God said to fear your parents, your mother and your father, and he said to fear him. He also said to fear and reverence his sanctuary. Tom, see?
And that thy days may be prolonged.
Okay. He said that thou mightest fear the Lord thy God, to keep all his statutes, right? And his commandments. To keep also means shamar, right? Shamar not only means keep. Shamar means to be on guard. It means to observe. It means to give heed. And when you're giving heed, it means to pay careful attention. When the laws of God are being expounded, it's our job to pay close attention. When Nehemiah and Ezra called out the people and told them to come out from the day, from dawn to the midday, and the law was being expounded, they gave heed, and everybody was listening because they was just coming out of captivity, and they didn't hear these laws for 70 years. They was crying, man. Why? Because they truly felt. They truly felt this, man. To observe or to give heed. To observe and acknowledge, to take action. I said to observe, and after you observe, you acknowledge to start putting these laws into effect. That's when I know you heard it. All right? To be on guard means what? To be on guard means to be alert to various dangers concerning violation of the commandments of God. To be alert means to be alert to various dangers concerning the violation of God. So there are violations that comes when we violate the laws and the commandments of God. Okay, Tom Shee.
Which I command thee, thou and thy son and thy son's sons, all the days of thy life.
So, okay. Again, so to observe means to take notice. To be aware of. To keep means to continue to follow a way, a path, or a course. To honor and fulfill a commitment. To pay due regard to a law or a custom. So when we are keeping the laws of God, it ain't just about the laws. It's about following after the ways. It's about following after the custom, the path, or the course that our forefathers took in life. That's the ancient and godly path. And that's the only way we can be accepted. We have to choose everything. Okay, Tom C.
Verse 3.
Verse 3.
Hear therefore, O Israel,
Uh-huh.
and observe to do it,
Hear therefore, O Israel, and observe to do it.
that
Read.
it may be well with thee,
Uh-huh.
and that ye may increase mightily, as the Lord God of thy fathers hath promised thee, in the land that floweth with milk and honey. Hear, O Israel, the Lord our God is one Lord.
Hear, O Israel, the Lord our God is one Lord. It's only one God. It was never 2 and 1, 3 and 1, 4 and 1, 5 and 1. It was never none of that. Huh? There's only one God. And the one God has one way to follow him.
That's right.
There's only one way to serve this God.
That's right.
It's not 2 gods.
That's right.
It ain't 3 gods.
That's right.
It ain't 4 gods.
That's right.
It's one God
Ain't no modifier.
and one way to serve him.
Ain't no modifier.
So this is why it's very important to follow after the ways and the customs of our forefathers, because when we do ways and customs that is not of our forefathers, then you ain't serving the true God of
That's
Israel.
right.
You're serving another God, because those customs that you are into is not the customs that God has set. American customs. He said, "Hear, O Lord, the Lord our God
Israel,
is
the
one."
Lord our God is one Lord. And thou shalt love the Lord thy God with all thine heart, and with all thy soul, and with all thy might.
When you love God like that, when you love God like that with all your heart, soul, and might, you leave no room for no one to penetrate or get in the way of that. Nobody could get in the way of that.
That's right.
He said, love God with all your heart, soul, and might. Love is based on actions. Love is based on admiration, benevolence, and common interests. Okay? But we love people. We love people and we admire people, and we don't have nothing in common.
Yeah.
How can you love someone and you and this person has nothing in common?
Yeah.
What that person do, you're against. And what you do, that person is against. How can you love a person like that?
Yeah.
How? Which means it's probably just lust, more than likely. It's just lust. It's just lust. Admiration means what? Feeling of delighted or astonished approbation. What does approbation mean? When you approve formally. That's deep. That's deep. This is what men or fathers is waiting, or husbands is waiting to hear their wives. This is what fathers is waiting to hear their children. Declaration.
That's right.
Formally make your formal approval.
Yeah. That's
Whatever the formal approval is, I have acknowledged that there is no God like this God. When a person has not made that approval with their own mouth, they're still in limbo. They still leave a little brink for them to go in and out because they don't 100% believe in God. You got to make that approval. I'm waiting to hear it. Son, that's certain things that you want to hear your children say. He said, man, Abba, I ain't going nowhere, Abba. He said, man, I'm a believer. I ain't not going nowhere. He said, oh, yeah? He said, yeah, Abba, I'm not going nowhere. I'm here. Huh? Those are things that my father wanted to hear from my mother. A formal approval. Huh? Now I know because I heard her say that out of her mouth.
That's right.
Huh? We got to make these approvals. You know why? Because you know who that approval is for? That's for you. That's not for me. You're programming yourself to agree with God. Huh? You're making a stand down. Benevolence. You know what benevolence is? Benevolence is disposition to do good. What is disposition? Disposition is the positive or negative way a person views the world. Huh? Positive or negative way how we look at certain things. And how we look at and how we view certain things determines in your mind whether it's right or wrong. But it's not determined according to what God said is right or wrong.
we determine that it's right or wrong according to our heathenistic mindset and not according to what God said. It said your characteristics is determined by your inner moral values. So now, your inner moral values goes according to your beliefs. Hear that? I said your values goes according to what you believe. So if you don't believe in God, you don't believe in these laws, commandments, and statutes, then what? It goes according to your belief, man. He said that you use to analyze your opinion. Huh? Your beliefs, you use your beliefs to analyze your opinions. You use that's where your opinions come from. That's where your thoughts come from.
That's right.
That's where your thoughts and how you think come from. Because all according to what you believe. So now I start analyzing certain things according to how I think in my belief system. Huh? What if I believed in God and everything that God said, then certain thoughts won't come to my mind.
Right.
I won't look at my husband and tell him that he cheated because I don't believe that.
That's right.
You're only going to say what you believe. So if you continue to tell me that I cheated and don't acknowledge what God said, that a man can have 2 or more wives. You see that? Belief means a lot. Belief is what's going to tell me how you think, what you believe. Your belief is what's going to tell me what you say out your mouth. Your belief tells me your actions. It's going to show in your actions.
That's right.
Beliefs.
That's right.
He said, then you decide what the right or appropriate way your personality reflects who you are as a person. Time sheet.
Deuteronomy chapter 6, verse 6. And these words which I command thee this day shall be in thine heart.
And these words which I command thee
shall be in thine heart.
Shall be in thine heart. Read.
And thou shalt teach them diligently unto thy children.
And thou shalt teach them diligently to thy children. So it's the parents' job to teach the children.
Make sure they know it.
I said it's the parents' job to teach the children. We are the ones that forms the baby's or the child's beliefs and mindset, all according to what you teach them. Okay, Tom sheet.
And thou shalt teach them diligently unto thy children, and shalt talk of them when thou sittest in thine house.
Talk of them when thou sittest in thine house.
And when thou walkest by the way.
When you walk by the way.
And when thou liest down.
When you liest down.
And when thou risest up.
When thou risest up.
Thou shalt bind them for a sign upon thine head.
Okay.
And they shall be as frontlets between thine eyes.
All right then. So now there are certain laws that God said to put between your eyes. There are certain laws that God said to put for a doorpost. Now, a frontlet, God said put it between your eyes, not on your forehead or on top of your head, which means the frontlet belongs between your eyes.
Right.
And there are certain laws that God said to put there. Deuteronomy 6:4, okay? Then you have, when you turn to, say where you at, Deuteronomy 11, right? Deuteronomy 11, right? It speaks about what goes on the frontlet and bracelet and the doorpost. It says, thou shalt write them upon the doorpost of thine house and upon thy gates. And it also speaks about it being frontlets, right? Then you have Exodus 13. Exodus 13, if I'm not mistaken, only goes to your doorposts. Exodus 13. You see? No, frontlet and bracelet. It don't go on the doorpost. Exodus 13 goes on the frontlet and bracelet. That's it. They don't say nowhere in here where you could put Exodus 13 on the doorpost. When we put things on the doorpost that God didn't say put on the doorpost, you are adding on.
That's right.
Okay?
That's right.
That's simple.
That's right.
You're adding on. In the book, it states to put this on the frontlet and bracelet. That's what you put in the frontlet and bracelet. If it don't say to put it in the frontlet and bracelet, stop adding things and doing your own thing. Because when we do our own thing, it's not accepted. We went through that. But we want to be over righteous and do things and go overboard. And the book gives us a standard. It was specific to what to put on the doorpost. And according to law, it says katab.
Come on.
Katab means to write.
That's right, brother.
We were commanded to write it upon the doorpost.
That's right, brother.
But if you rent an apartment, this is why people don't write it. You have to own it. If you own a house,
Yeah.
you can do it, right? This is why people put it inside of things like this and put it on the doorpost. Because this is not, I don't own this, so I can't write it on here. But we was commanded to write these things on our doorposts and wear it between our eyes and have it on our hand.
That's right.
Tom Sheet.
Verse 9.
Verse
And
9.
thou shalt write them upon the posts of thy house and on thy gates.
The post of thy house. That's the doorpost of your house and on thy gates. The only thing that has gates is a city. It's not talking about the gates in front of your house. It ain't talking about that. It's talking about the city gates. Because when you write these things on the city gates, you go, and now I see the do's and the don'ts. These are the rules of the city. What I should be doing, what I shouldn't be doing. And these are the penalties if I do this. So you know what you're looking forward to. Tom Sheep.
Deuteronomy chapter 6, verse 10.
Deuteronomy chapter 6, verse 10.
And it shall be, when the Lord thy God shall have brought thee into the land which he sware to thy fathers.
Okay, hold up. Stay at verse 10. I gotta go back. I missed something. It said, thou shalt teach them diligently. The Hebrew word for teach diligently, you know what it means? Shinantam. Shinantam means to inculate. To inculate means to instill a certain type of attitude, to instill a certain type of idea or habit in God by persistent instructions. Persistent instructions, which means I'm constantly instructing my children concerning God and his laws and his commandments. So by me consistently instilling this these laws into my child, it's going to stick. Or it's going to stick. It becomes a part of them. It said it also means to study by oral repetition. It means to sharpen. Anything that is studied orally, repetitively, you do it over and over. Most of us get tired of reading Genesis over and over. That's right. Most of us get tired of reading certain chapters over and over. But that's the only way these things are going to stick to us. God said to read it every day of our lives.
That's right.
So that these things, by you doing these things, by me doing it, it becomes habitual.
That's right.
It becomes a habit. This is why we have to do these things over and over.
Yeah.
Over and over. Because guess what? I don't like sitting in here.
Say it again.
Huh?
Say it again.
Guess what? I wasn't raised this way. And I don't expect you to like it.
Say it again.
No.
Say it again.
We got to be truthful with ourselves.
Say it again.
You wasn't raised doing these laws.
Say it again.
But the first thing we need to do is acknowledge that there is a God. And then after I acknowledge that there is a God, I got to acknowledge that I cannot serve God being this way.
That's right. Say it again, John.
And I'm talking to myself. I'm in the mirror talking to myself.
Yeah.
I cannot serve God being this way.
Yeah.
And I have to train myself to love the things that God loves.
Yeah.
I got to train myself to love his Shabbat.
Yeah.
His Shabbat is his Sabbaths, his Shabbats,
Yeah.
his laws. And I have to get rid of this evil that I have in me. Yeah. Because the evil that I have in me is what's causing me to be contrary and opposite to what God said. Yeah. That's a training process. That's something that we have to practice. Because anything you practice becomes a habit.
That's right.
You know, you can break a habit. The habit only lasts as long as you want it to last.
That's right. Talk about it.
I said the habits that we have formed within ourselves only last as long as you accept it.
Man.
We have to form new habits within ourselves. Which means what? It has become a habit because I started doing it.
Yeah.
If you don't ever start, it will never become habitual.
Yeah.
When you start doing it, it's never going to be a habit.
Yeah.
It's a habit for me to come to teachers now. I can't miss it. And I feel weird not missing it.
Yeah.
It's a habit for this brother to not mess around and be unclean.
Yeah.
Because what? You have formed this habit within yourself by fulfilling the commandments of God.
That's right.
Doing it over and over.
That's right.
Repetitively.
That's right.
So we have to form our own. We have to form godly habits. Yeah. We got to form righteous habits. Habits that is acceptable by God.
Yeah.
Tom Sheep.
Deuteronomy chapter 6, verse 10.
Deuteronomy chapter 6, verse 10. Let's read it.
And it shall be when the Lord thy God shall have brought thee into the land, which he sware to thy fathers, to Abraham, to Isaac, and to Jacob, to give thee great and goodly cities which thou buildest.
You see what God said? You see what God did for us? You don't think you owe God. We have to realize and recognize when we owe.
Yeah.
The things that God has caused you and opened your, each and every one of us in this room done had certain encounters with God. Why God caused you to have this encounter?
On,
to strengthen your belief in God. God wants you to believe in him. So he put you through certain situations and deliver you out of it. So that you can recognize and give God his glory.
That's right.
And then when we go through these things, you build on these things. I said, build on it.
Talk about it, brother.
You build on it. He said, and it shall be when the Lord thy God had brought thee into the land which he sware unto thy fathers. This wasn't our land.
Yeah.
God defeated these nations and took their land.
Yeah.
And gave it to his people. Gave it to a people that he took for himself. All because of one man.
Yeah.
You know what that is? He said a man would do anything for his wife, for a woman. He said this man went in the mouth of a lion just to get what he needed to get out of that lion's mouth. And he brings it home to his wife. He go out there and into the cold, freezing cold, jump inside of a pit to fight a bear just to bring it home to his wife. That's what a real husband would do. A real husband will put himself through it so that his wife is satisfied. That's what that means. And this is why the Most High said, listen, allow yourself to be ruled, because that man would go through the pit of hell for you. He'll die for you. Just like he died for his children. I'll step in front of a bullet in front of for my children. I'm not going to allow my father to fight. My father there, I'm stepping in front of my father.
Yeah.
They got to get to me first.
Yeah.
Huh?
You gotta get them Secret Service.
You protect them with your life.
That's right.
Yeah.
Tom Sheep.
To give thee great and goodly cities which thou buildest not.
I ain't build none of these cities. I said Israel did not build no cities. We didn't put no work in. Everything was already set up. You hear this? That's what God did for the nation, man. But we was ungrateful. You know why we are ungrateful? An ungrateful person An ungrateful person always what's the word? Always lean on negative. Ungrateful people are negative. Ungrateful people are negative.
Break it down.
Sometimes you gotta let go of the negative and remember the positive, so that you can remember that that's what God said. I say you gotta let go of the negative. Forget about how Egypt did you, and remember that they accepted you. Remember that they accepted you in their land. That's why God said they shall be accepted in their third generation. So according to what, this is the mindset that godly people have. So if I want to be godly, I cannot lean and incline towards the negative things that a person did.
Yeah.
You know why? Because that's going to build grudge and hatred. It's gonna put a separation. It's gonna put. I'm not gonna forget now. You did me wrong, and you did this to me, and did this to me. Okay, I ain't gonna forget, man. But I don't hold no grudge against you. I still love you, but I can't walk with you. You know why? Because I don't want to get stomped in my back again.
Yeah.
You gonna do it again?
Yeah.
But whatever you need, I got you.
Facts. I gotta keep my distance.
Tom Sheik.
Verse 11. And houses full of all good things.
Houses full of all good things.
Which thou fillest
You
not.
didn't fill it. Read.
Wells dig, which thou diggest
Wells
not.
dig, which thou diggest not.
Vineyards and olive trees, which thou plantest.
Vineyards and olive trees you didn't plant.
When thou shalt have eaten and be full.
When you have eaten and be full, when things are going good with you,
Then beware.
Beware.
Lest thou forget the Lord.
Every time things are going good with us, we forget God.
That's right.
We forget God.
That's right.
Go ahead.
Which brought thee forth out of the land of Egypt, from the house of bondage.
Tom Sheik.
Thou shalt fear the Lord thy God, and serve him.
Thou shalt fear the Lord thy God and serve him. Go ahead.
And shalt swear by his name.
And shall swear by his name.
Ye shall not go after other gods, of the gods of the people which are round about you.
Ye shall not go after other gods, of the gods of the people which are round about you. Stop following the people. Stop following the people that we live amongst. To go after means what? To go after means what? To have the same views of. Right? To think like them. Your thinking pattern changes the things you agree or disagree with.
Yeah.
I said your thinking pattern changes the things you agree and disagree with.
That's right.
Your enjoyments and what you are attracted to.
That's right.
That's all comes with your thinking pattern.
Yeah.
So to go after means what? To have the same view of.
Yeah.
I view situations according the same way
Like
that
America.
they view it. But you haven't told yourself that you're not American.
Yeah.
You got to look in the mirror and you have to talk to yourself. You got to look in the mirror and say, man, listen, Sharma, you are not an American no more, man.
Yeah.
When are you going to stop acting like an American and start taking heed to what God said?
Shema.
Huh? And this is what everybody got to do.
That's right.
This ain't for nobody specific. Guess what? Because at point in times, I think like an American.
Yeah.
Every now and then, these atrocious thoughts come to my mind, and then I got to check myself. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
From whence cometh this thought? Why am I thinking like this? And then I got to correct myself and say, man, I can't be thinking like this, man, because this is not the ways and the customs of our forefathers.
Yeah.
So I can't continue to think like this. So this is for everybody.
That's right. That's right.
This is for everybody. We all, at a point in time, has incorporated hedonistic thoughts in our mind. Sometimes we react to it. And then you need someone else to point it out to you. And say, listen, man, you shouldn't think like that. And you start bringing the word out and showing them the word.
That's right. That's right.
Okay?
Talk about it, brother.
It also means in agreement with. Okay? To go after, you must agree with them. If you're following them, you must agree with them. Huh? This is why we gotta watch what we agree with. Because not everything you agree with, God agrees with it.
Right.
We agree with certain things that God is against. Huh? It also means to resemble, to be like or similar to.
Yeah.
Huh? To be like or similar to. To be like means to be suitable to. Huh? It means to feel attraction towards or pleasure in. So whatever attracts me is what interests me.
Right.
Whatever I'm attracted to has become my interest.
That's right, brother.
Pleasure or liking for. So I have to watch my attractions.
That's right, brother.
I gotta watch what I'm attracted to. You know why? I gotta ask myself, is God attracted to it? If God ain't attracted to it, why am I attracted to it? Only be attracted to the things that God is attracted to.
Yeah.
Tom She.
Talk about it, Tom.
For the Lord thy God is a jealous God among you. Lest the
For the Lord thy God is a jealous God among you. You know who else gets jealous? The husband gets jealous.
Yeah.
And jealousy is a manly trait.
Say it again.
Yes,
brother.
it is.
Say it again.
I said jealousy is a manly trait.
Manly tree. Everybody.
Huh? When it says, when you read in Genesis, and it speaks about Raquel and Leah, those two sisters.
Yes, roll on.
And it says one was jealous of the other one. When you look it up in the Hebrew, she wasn't jealous. She envied her. The Hebrew word was quaneh. She envied her. She truly envied her sister because this woman wanted to have babies. She envied her because if she was jealous, she'd have been already tight because it's two sisters. So it wasn't jealousy. Because if both of them was having children, they'd have been satisfied and happy.
Right.
So it wasn't jealousy. What it was envy. One envied the other because one was having babies and the other wasn't. But God didn't like it. God didn't like that stand down between two sisters.
Right.
So later on, within the laws and the commandments of God, God said, you cannot marry two sisters in their lifetime. Tom, see, because they start going at each other's necks. You know what happens after that? One try to gain the love and the favor of the husband, and then sometimes the other woman try to do things to outdo this one. It happens. Competition. It happens. So that's why when you do have 2 or 3 wives, whatever you do for one, you got to be able to do for all of them. I got to do for 1, 2, and 3. Because I do for this one's going to go to the 2 wives and say, well, he was with me last night and he did this, this, and this. They're going to look at you and say, what? Or he bought me this. And now you're like, oh, I see you bought your first wife one. Can I get one too? You're gonna run into a heavy competition. So you gotta be fair.
For the Lord thy God is a jealous God among
For the Lord thy God is a jealous God. God's jealous. Huh? God is jealous. What made God jealous? Because he took the nation as a possession. He took the nation to himself. All because of one man. Because of Abraham. So God demands from those who he loved and redeemed utter and absolute loyalty and stern actions against ones who betrayed God by violating his commandments. Tom She.
Lest the anger of the Lord thy God be kindled
against thee
and destroy thee from off the face of the earth.
Verse
Verse 16. Ye shall not tempt the Lord your God as he tempted him in Massah.
You don't tempt God. We are people that tempt God
On a daily basis.
Talk
about it. Break it down.
And how do we tempt God?
We tempt God.
You know how we tempt God? When I covet what belongs to you and I take it and I steal. That's tempting God. So every time when we sin presumptuously, we tempt God. Huh? You provoke God. This is a God that you don't want to provoke. You don't want to provoke this God. Tom She.
Ye shall diligently keep the commandments of the Lord your God.
Ye shall diligently do what?
Keep the commandments
The
of the Lord your
commandments
God.
of the Lord thy God. It means showing care and consciousness for God's law.
That's right.
Huh?
Say it again.
I said diligently. When you're diligently keeping, when you made your mind up to diligently keep the commandments and the laws of God, you show care for God.
God. Yeah.
You show care for God.
Yeah.
And when you offend God, I feel certain. I feel if you offend me, I feel a certain way. Why? Because you done offended something. You offended a God that I care for, that I look up to. Huh? I said showing care and consciousness. You know what showing consciousness is? I'm not gonna move like this. I'm not gonna do this because I may be in violation. I gotta be aware, and I gotta think.
Be on point.
You can't do things not knowing if it's offensive before God.
That's right, brother.
Can't.
That's right, brother.
Can't. Tom C.
You shall diligently keep the commandments of the Lord your God and his testimonies and his statutes which he hath commanded thee. And thou shalt do that which is right and good.
Thou shalt do that which is right and good in the sight of the Lord.
That it may be well with thee.
And that's the only way it's going to be good with you. That it may be good with you.
Right.
So the only way things could be good with me if I do things that is right according to what God said.
That's right.
When I don't do things that is godly and righteous according to what God said, things ain't good with me.
That's right.
Things don't go accordingly. Why? Because there's something that I'm lacking. I'm doing something wrong. Read.
And that thou mayest go in and possess the good land which the Lord thy God sware unto thy fathers. To cast out all thine enemies from before thee, as the Lord has spoken. And when thy son asketh thee in time to come, saying, what mean the testimonies and the statutes and the judgments which the Lord our God hath commanded you? Then thou shalt say unto thy son, we were Pharaoh's bondmen in Egypt. And the Lord brought us up out of Egypt with a mighty hand. And the Lord showed signs and wonders, great and sore, upon Egypt, upon Pharaoh, and upon all his household before our eyes. And he brought us out from thence, that he might bring us in to give us the land which he sware unto our fathers. And the Lord commanded us to do all these statutes, to fear the Lord our God for our good always, that he might preserve us alive as it is at this day. And it shall be our righteousness.
Go to Numbers 5. It said, and this shall be our righteousness if we observe to do all these commandments before the Lord our God, as he had commanded us. So if we are not fulfilling the word of God, then we have no righteousness in us.
Right.
So we have no righteousness in us. Tom sheet, Numbers chapter 5.
Numbers chapter 5. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, command the children of Israel that they put out of the camp every leper.
Command the children of Israel that they put out every leper.
And everyone that hath the issue.
And everyone that had an issue.
And whosoever is defiled by the day.
And whosoever that is defiled by the day. Leprosy is a chronic infection, disease caused by a type of bacteria. It's a Mycobacterium leprae. It's a bacteria that causes leprosy. It's a chronic infectious disease that affects the skin, peripheral nerves, eyes, and lining of the nose, which can only survive inside the cell. You even start to lose limbs when you have leprosy. It starts to eat away on your skin, on your body, on your limbs. Tom sheet. An issue. You said put everybody out that's out that has an issue. The word for issue is zab. It means a person afflicted with gonorrhea or STDs that causes you to leak. All right? Venereal disease. So when you have these venereal disease and your member begins to leak, you are unclean. Whatever you sit on is unclean. Whatever you lie on is unclean. And we have to be, these things are only caught by people that are promiscuous. They're promiscuous. And they sleep around all over the place. And one of those sleep arounds, you end up contacting a disease. Tom sheet.
And whosoever is defiled by the day. Both male and female shall ye put out.
Both male and female shall ye put out without the camp.
That they defile not their camps in the midst whereof I dwell. And the children of Israel did so.
Just their presence alone, they will defile the camp. I ain't got to touch. Look, when you unclean like that, you ain't got to touch nothing. Just your presence alone, it defiles the camp. Now you got to cleanse the whole camp. Tom Sheep.
And the children of Israel did so, and put them out without the camp. And the Lord spake unto Moses, so did the children of Israel. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, speak unto the children of Israel.
Speak unto the children of Israel.
When a man or woman commit any sin.
When a man or a woman has committed iniquity, has committed sin. What does sin mean? Sin means to incur guilt upon, meaning that you become responsible for a wrongdoing. For what? For that violation. And most of us, we don't hold up to the violations that we have done before God. And this is why when we don't hold up to the violation that we done before God, you're not going to have a desire to confess.
That's right.
That's when a person is acknowledging their faults with God, you're going to have an emotion or emotional desire to fast and stretch forth your hand towards God and confess those sins. That's when a person begins to feel guilty before God.
That's right.
And when you're truly guilty before God, you ain't waiting for Yom Kippur. You're not going to wait for Yom Kippur to pick up on the fast and confess your sins. You're going to start doing this more often.
That's right.
To incur the displeasure of God means what? To experience God's disapproval or anger by consequences of your sins. Disobedience. It also means moral evil. Moral evil is the evil caused by the intentional choices of people that are wrong towards each other. These things was intentional. You knew it was wrong, but I still did it. I knew I shouldn't said it, but I still said it. Why do we move like that?
That's right.
We say and do things just to get under people's skin.
That's right.
And that was my intentions, to hurt you. You can't serve God. People like that can't serve God. So sin corrupts human nature, which causes people to be inherently flawed. This is why we are flawed. This is why we are flawed. This is why we have a blemish. Inherently flawed, which means that flaw is passed down to my children.
Yeah.
We pass down our flaws into our seed by the things that we do. Genetic makeup.
That's right.
Brother just said.
That's right.
That now it has become a genetic makeup, because I said, and inclined towards wrongdoing due to the effects of sin, which leads to selfishness. Which leads to selfishness. You begin to rebel against God and the tendency to choose evil over good. It leads to a distorted understanding of oneself and others with a diminished capacity to do good. The corruption affects the mind, will, and emotions. So when we become corrupted before God, it affects your thinking pattern. It affects your feelings that you stir up within you. Tom Sheep.
When a man or woman shall commit any sin that men commit, to do a trespass
against God. What is a trespass? A trespass against God is an act of sin or transgression that violates God's law or commandments. It implies crossing boundaries or limits set by God. Tom Sheep.
And that person be guilty. Verse 7. Then they shall confess their sin which they have done.
He's saying that person be guilty. Asham. It means deserving blame. It means guilty means culpable of. Or responsible for your wrongdoing. Conscious and affected by a wrongdoing. Conscious and affected by a feeling of guilt. And that's what came to my mind when I remember that. Adam showed guilt when he hid from God. You ever thought about that? He knew he was wrong. He knew what he did. He ate from the tree of knowledge of good and evil that his wife gave him. And then when he heard the voice of God, he went and hid himself. He went and hid himself. God went around and he looked and said, man, Adam, where you at? Where art thou? I said, man, I heard your voice in the garden. So I hid myself because I was naked. God asked him, how you know you was naked? Did you eat from the tree that I commanded you not to eat from?
God knows that.
And God knew he did it. But he asked him. That's the same thing we do with our kids. Hey, did you do? I know you did it. But I'm going to ask you to see if you want to tell me the truth and be truthful with me. He said, man, the woman you gave me, she gave me of the tree and I did eat.
He told the truth.
Now stop putting it in your head that Adam blamed. He told the truth.
He told the truth.
That's exactly what happened. Eve got hit to it first. And she was able to, that's why the serpent went to Eve. Because the only way I could have gotten to Adam is through her. So the woman have to be more on point. Because sometimes certain things could only penetrate you through going through your children. Certain things can't penetrate you only by going through your wife, or sometimes vice versa. You get penetrated just to hit the wives or for them to go through it. Because God is angry. Don't God move like that?
Yes.
God moved King David to number the people because he was angry with the nation. He was angry with the nation. So I moved King David to do what he did so I could get at the nation. He wanted a reason. Tom sheet, where we at? Verse 7. Verse 7. Tom sheet.
Numbers chapter 5, verse 7.
Tom sheet.
Then they shall confess their sin which they have done.
Then they shall confess their sins. So when we confess means admitting your faults without rebuttal. Admitting your faults without rebuttal. You know what rebuttal is? You can't just say, I'm sorry, I was wrong. I said, we cannot just say that we're sorry, that we're wrong. We have to say, I'm sorry, but this is why I did it. God don't want to hear nothing but. And parents don't want to hear that neither. I don't want to hear nothing but. Did you do it? Yes, that's it. You're wrong. That's what God wants. Why we got so much excuses concerning what we did, concerning what you did?
That's right, brother.
Tom sheet.
And he shall recompense his trespass with the principal thereof.
He shall recompense his trespass with the principal thereof. Read.
And add unto it the fifth part thereof. And give it unto him against whom he had trespassed.
What verse you at?
Verse 8.
Tom sheet.
But if the man have no kinsman to recompense the trespass unto, let the trespass be recompensed unto the Lord, even to the priest, beside the ram of the atonement, whereby an atonement shall be made for him. And every offering of all the holy days of the children of Israel, which they bring unto the priest, shall be his. And every man's hallowed things shall be his. Whatsoever any man giveth the priest, it shall be his. Verse 11. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, speak unto the children of Israel, and say unto them, if any man's wife go aside.
Speak unto the children of Israel and say unto them, if any man's wife go aside. The Hebrew word for go aside is tiste, right? It means to turn aside, right? When you look at the definition of turning aside, it means to go in another direction. To follow a different path. It also means to be unfaithful. So it's very important to follow in the direction that your husband has taken. Because when you don't follow that path, that godly path that your husband is setting, then you are turning aside. You are going aside. Those are ways of unfaithfulness towards God and your husband. Now, what is unfaithful? Not adhering to vows, right? Not adhering to allegiance, duty, untrue to personal obligations. You don't think that there's personal obligations that we need to be fulfilling and doing concerning husband and wives? There's an obligation that is due from a husband towards his wife. And there's an obligation that is due from a wife towards her husband. And when we don't fulfill our obligations that is due between two parties, the man can show unfaithfulness and treachery towards his wife. And the wife can show unfaithfulness and treachery towards her husband, because there are obligations that comes between husbands and wives. Okay? So what is a duty? Duty is to uphold moral and legal obligations. Moral and legal obligations. So what are legal obligations? What are moral obligations? Legal obligations is a responsibility to perform specific actions and refrain from certain actions. Certain things I have to do, but certain actions I got to refrain from. Right. You know why? Because I know when I do this, I get under his skin. You got to consider that. I know when I do this, I get under her skin. She don't like it. Huh? And because we don't have handmaids, us as man-made, yeah, that's true. We don't have handmaids. So sometimes the husband's got to stay home and help the wife. You ain't got money like that. Ain't nothing wrong with helping her out. You're going to work the woman to death. Imagine the woman with 5-6 children. She got to tend to the kids. She got to cook dinner. I got to clean the house. I got to do everything in here. And you done left and gone about your business and left the poor woman in the house by herself to take care of all this. And you come home, ain't nothing cooked. And you talking about, baby, you ain't cooked nothing? She's tired. Cook.
Kids are busy, man.
Can you come and help? You come out and help out.
The team said that's a lot of chores.
The baby said that? Wow. See? A baby.
There's a lot of chores.
What is moral obligation? Moral obligation is what? Is a responsibility based on your ethical principles. Where a person feels they should do based on their own conscience, considering what is right and just by God.
That's right.
Huh? Considering what is right or just by God.
That's right.
Time sheet.
If any man's wife go aside and commit a trespass against him, and a man lie with her carnally, and it be hid from the eyes of her husband.
So your wife done cohabitated with a strange man, but the husband don't know. Right? Read.
And be kept close, and she be defiled. And there be no witness against her, neither she be taken with the man. If the spirit of jealousy come upon him, and he be jealous of his wife, and she be defiled. Or if the spirit of jealousy come upon him, and he be jealous of his wife, and she be not defiled.
See, then it said the spirit of jealousy. Now, it was only the spirit of jealousy. This only goes for a man. Because God gave man the God-given right to have 2 wives.
That's a man's trait.
Okay? Jealousy is a manly trait.
Manly trait.
Okay? It's a manly trait. Okay? Because God gave man the God-given right to have 2 wives. Yeah. That's God. That's the laws of God. Yeah. And we have to train ourselves to accept it.
Yeah.
We got to train ourselves to accept it.
Yeah.
But we can't go around looking for 2 and 3 wives and we can't take care of one.
That's right.
So now we got to leave those things alone until I get my money up.
That's right.
Now I'm able to go and say, well, listen, the first person I'm bringing her to is my wife. So listen, Isha, I'm going to get me another wife. This is my other wife right here. That's Jochebed. Jochebed, this is Susanna.
Right.
Both of y'all meet up. Whatever Yacobe don't know how to do, Susanna, I need you to teach her.
Facts.
Hey, Susanna, you don't know how, this one don't know how to do something. Y'all teach each other and y'all get along.
That's Monday.
Let's read.
Then shall the man bring his wife unto the priest, and he shall bring her offering for
Bring his
her,
wife to the priest.
and he shall bring his offering for her offering for her, the 10th part of an ephah of barley meal.
What verse you at?
15.
Go ahead.
He shall pour no oil upon it, nor put frankincense thereon.
No oil, no frankincense. Read.
For it is an offering of
It is
jealousy.
an offering of jealousy.
An offering of memorial.
An offering of memorial. In the Hebrew, it says remembrance, of offering to bring to remembrance. Read.
Bringing iniquity
Bringing
to
what?
remembrance.
Iniquity to remembrance. Iniquity comes from a Latin word. It means not just or equal, not fair or lacking moral principles, perversity or depravity. Okay? Now, depravity, go ahead and read. Tamshi.
And the priest shall bring her near and set her before the Lord. And the priest shall take holy water in the earthen vessel, and of the dust that is in the floor of the tabernacle, the priest shall take.
The priest shall take what?
Holy water.
The only way to get holy water, you need a holy altar.
That's right.
If you don't have the altar, then you don't have no holy water. So all that foolishness about baptizing people in water, that water ain't holy.
That's pipe water.
That's pipe water, faucet water. There's nothing holy about that water, because the only way to make that water holy, you need an altar. You need the holy altar. Go ahead, read.
And of the dust that is in the floor.
The dust that's on the floor, you better not sweep that dust up. Leave that dust right there. Read.
The priest shall take and put it into the water. And the priest shall set the woman before the Lord and uncover the woman's head.
The priest shall set the woman before the Lord and uncover the woman's head. She was married.
Right.
He said, uncover her head. Read.
And put the offering of memorial in her hands, which is the jealousy offering.
Jealousy offering.
And the priest shall have in his hand the bitter water that
causeth the curse.
And the priest shall charge her by an oath and say unto the woman, if no man have lain with thee, and if thou hast
no man have lain with thee,
and if thou hast not gone aside,
and if you haven't gone aside from who?
To uncleanness.
To uncleanness.
With another instead of thy husband.
Instead of your husband.
Be thou free from this bitter water that
causeth the curse. Read.
Verse 20. But if thou hast gone aside to another instead of thy husband, and if thou be defiled, and some man have lain with thee beside thine husband, then the priest shall charge the woman with the oath of cursing. And the priest shall say unto the woman, the Lord make thee a curse and an oath among thy people, when the Lord doth make thy thigh to rot, and thy belly to swell.
Bellies to swell. You know what they call that? Chumba. You know why I say chumba? Because you see a lot of shapes where they don't have no hips and everything is squashed in. They start losing your hips and thighs start to rot. Everything starts to disappear. Go ahead,
and this water that causeth the curse shall go into thy bowels, to make thy belly to swell.
Your belly to swell.
And thy thigh to rot.
And your thighs gonna rot. You ain't gonna have no thighs. You ain't gonna have no hips. That's what God said. Things starts disappearing. Read.
And the woman shall say, so be it.
The woman said, so be it. She agreed. Read.
And the priest shall write these curses in the book.
Write these curses in the book.
And he shall blot them out.
He shall blot them out with a bit of water.
And he shall cause the woman to drink the bitter water that causeth the curse. And the water that causeth the curse shall enter into her and become bitter. Then the priest shall take the jealousy offering out of the woman's hand and shall wave the offering before the Lord and offer it upon the altar.
Offer it upon the altar.
And the priest shall take a handful of the offering, even the memorial thereof, and burn it upon the altar. And afterwards shall cause the woman to drink the water.
Read.
And when he had made her to drink the water, then it shall come to pass that if she be defiled,
if she have gone aside from her husband,
and have done trespass against
her husband,
that the water that causeth
the curse shall enter into her
and become bitter. And her belly shall
swell. Her belly's gonna swell like she's pregnant.
Shall rot.
Her thighs gonna rot.
and the woman shall be a curse.
She's going to be a curse
among her people.
And
if the woman be not defiled, but be clean, then she shall be free and shall conceive seed. This is the law of jealousies. When a wife goeth aside to another instead of her husband and is defiled. Or when the spirit of jealousy cometh upon him, and he be jealous over his wife, and shall set the woman before the Lord, and the priest shall execute upon her all this law. Then shall the man be guiltless.
Then shall the man be guiltless from iniquity. Why said the man shall be guiltless from iniquity? Because he accused her of sleeping around when she wasn't sleeping around. And I found out that I was wrong. Because sometimes we can accuse our wives and be totally wrong. But the only way, the problem is we have to be able to acknowledge our fault.
That's right.
What is men's problem? Why we have a problem going to your wife and say, you know what, baby, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have reacted or did what I did. I'm sorry. I apologize. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. He said, then shall he be guiltless from his iniquity. You know what guiltless means? Not qua. It means to be free from fault. You're not going to be innocent. You're not going to be pure. It means without guilt. You shall be without guilt. It means being free from feeling blame. You know what feeling blame is? What I've done in my wrong, it bothered me. Things that we do that is contrary from what God said has to bother you.
That's right.
You got to have some type of remorse or responsibility for wrongdoing.
That's right.
It implies the absence of regret for one action or decision.
Talk about it, brother.
Okay? Let's go to Proverbs 30. Proverbs chapter 30. Got it?
Proverbs chapter 30.
Proverbs chapter 30.
The words of Agur.
The words of Agur.
The son of Yaqeh.
That's a hell of a name. Agur.
The son of Yaqeh.
The son of Yaqeh.
Even the prophecy. The man spake unto Ithael. Even unto Ithael and Ukal. Surely I am more brutish than any man.
You heard what this man said? He said, I am more brutish than any man. You know what brutish means? It means bore. Bore means insensitive. Insensitive means what? A person with no emotions towards others. Discourteous. It means rudeness. And no courtesy. And a lack of consideration for other people. You know what rudeness? Simplicity, roughness. Now, what does roughness mean? Roughness means lacking gentleness. I don't gotta be hard and all that. I ain't gotta react that way. I don't have to move that way. Sometimes certain situations don't need to be handled that way. I gotta handle these certain situations with wisdom. Sometimes I gotta back up and let it go. I don't have to answer everything. You know where I learned that from? My father. He didn't answer everything. No, and I noticed he didn't answer everything with me.
That's right.
Even though he's the father, and I was dead wrong. That's right. But he ain't answer everything concerning his children. Right. He didn't answer everything concerning his wife. Sometimes he look at us and say, go ahead, man. You're all right. Go ahead, you're all right. Then later on, he'll call us in and say, what's up, man? You all right? Yeah, I'm good. All right. Look at us and say, you must be having a moment or something. Evil spirit is riding you up. He said, go ahead, man. Just go ahead. Yeah, he realized that. He realized that sometimes it ain't you. Not that ain't him. Something riding him. Something is bothering him. Let me leave him alone. Let me leave him alone. He'll get over it, or she'll get over it. That's a godly man. Yeah. There's nothing wrong by doing that. Yeah. Sometimes we gotta recognize what a person is going through and back off. Back off, man. And let the person go through it. And then later on, I can go to him and say, brother, yo, you okay? You sure you're all right? And talk to him.
Yo.
Huh? But we got to consider these things. We got to consider each other. Roughness means lacking gentleness. Means I ain't got to react like an animal all the time. It means lack being kind. Huh? Simplicity means what? You know what simplicity means? Simplicity means uncomplicated.
Yeah.
Uncomplicated person is easy to deal with.
Say it again.
I could talk to you.
Wow.
I could deal with you.
Wow.
Wow. I could deal with you because you're not not a complicated person. There are certain things within myself. Like one thing, you know what I love what Prince Zachariah said? He said, don't ask me if my wife is happy. He said, ask my wife if she's happy. And let her tell you if she's satisfied. Because if you leave it up to me, according to what I say, I'm going to say she's happy. He said, but I didn't realize that until she got asked and said, he said, then I knew that all this while she was stressed out and I was stressing her. He said he realized that. He said, because according to my mind frame, I thought she was happy. That's called consideration.
Yeah.
Huh? You cannot be a complicated person and think you're going to serve God.
Difficult.
Huh? You got to be easy to deal with. If you're easy to deal with, you got to be easy in the eyes of God and man and people. Huh? Some person came to me and said, man, why you get angry? That's a problem. He said, you just blow up and explode. And I don't have to sit down and tell him, you know what? I need to change that about myself. Yeah, brother. I need to change that about myself. I don't like blowing up like that, especially on my loved ones. I don't have to explode like that on my innocent, poor children. Because I got to remember that my kids were kids. I was a child at a point in time. And my parents didn't explode on me on everything. Sometimes I skip school and go other places and come in the house at 1 midnight. I'm supposed to be in night school. And I use night school to hang outside. And then come up here at 1 o'clock. 16, 17 years old. From young.
Yeah.
And I did that. Sneak in the house, my parents asleep. I go take off my clothes and I go lay down and I act like I've been in the bed all the while. Man, you gotta realize, you gotta realize these things, man. Let's read.
The fire state.
Let's read. Well, it was verse 2. Yeah, verse 2.
Yes. Proverbs chapter 30, verse 2.
Proverbs chapter 30, verse 2. Surely I am more brutish than any man. The man has realized and considered. He said, man, I'm more evil than anybody else. Yes. And the man is pushing for God. That is the mentality of the godly.
That's right.
They didn't push themselves up to be exalted. They didn't do that. They kept themselves down and humble.
That's right, brother.
Right? It says, brutish than any man, and have not the understanding of a man. Huh? The Hebrew word for understanding is binah. You know what else binah means? It also means discernment. I don't have the discernment. You know what discernment means? Discernment means able to distinguish between what is right and wrong.
That's right, brother.
Huh? Using the knowledge of God.
That's right.
Not my knowledge and not my mentality and how I think.
That's right.
Using God's knowledge. Able to separate, able to distinguish and separate truth from error.
That's right.
Good from evil.
That's right.
No confusion.
Huh? That's wisdom. Huh? Wisdom allows you to make godly decisions.
That's right.
By recognizing subtle cues. Let's go over that. Wisdom allows you to make godly decisions. So, if I have wisdom, certain things I won't do because first I will recognize God.
That's right.
First I will recognize that if I do this act, if I walk this way or if I do this right here, I'm offending God first. It's above me.
That's right.
I said it's above me and how I feel right now.
That's right.
So now, subtle cues. Subtle cues is what? That is unconscious signals or hints. I said unconscious signals or hints, which means we have to be on point with who? With yourself. Huh? With yourself. Through facial expressions. And these subtle cues shows in your expressions. That's why you look at a person and say, hey, why is that countenance falling? What you angry at, John? What you angry at, Lucille? Subtle cues. Huh? Facial expressions. And then what's next? Body language. Your body language tell it all. Sometimes certain things and certain laws are spoken about, and then your body start to twitch. Next thing, your cheeks start to jump. Next thing, your ears start moving. Why? You know why? Because the laws causes bodily reactions when you are against it. You start to react differently, right? Body reactions or tone of voice that provides information about a person's feelings, how they feel, their intentions, or perception, and can be, but sometimes it can be misinterpreted. Sometimes it's being misinterpreted. Not all the times. Sometimes they would do certain things, and you may think it's that way, but it don't gotta be that way. It's misinterpreted. It ain't so.
Roll on.
Tom C.
And have not the understanding of a man. Verse 3.
Verse 3.
I neither learned wisdom,
I neither learn wisdom,
nor have the knowledge of the holy.
nor have the knowledge of the holy. There's limitations to comprehending the wisdom of God, God's creation, his nature, why the creator does things, why the creator moves the way he moves. Huh? He said, I don't have the knowledge of God. I don't know why God do certain things. I don't know why God created the earth the way he created it in this order. We can't, certain things you can't answer or explain. You can't touch it. Let's read.
Who hath ascended up into heaven?
Who went up into heaven?
Or descended?
Nobody. Have we ever known anybody that ever went up into the heaven and came back? They said JC is coming back. People been waiting for this man to come back for centuries and hundreds of years. But he ain't been back yet. He was supposed to rose on the third day. People has been looking for this man, and he hasn't came yet. But today, in these days and times, there are things called machetes. Machetes, shotguns, machine guns. You better know how to run. They're going to chase you. They're going to chase this fool. Chase him. He's going to come back here. Don't come, you're going to die again. Because you need to die again. You're going to kill this dude. Tom C.
Who hath gathered the wind in his fist? Who hath bound the waters in a garment?
Oh, wait a minute. Let's read that. Wait a minute. Read that over. Read that over.
Who hath gathered the wind in his fist?
Who had gathered the wind in his fist?
No south, east, or west.
The only one that can gather the wind in his fist is God. You can't hold wind. Go ahead.
Who hath bound the waters in a garment?
The only one that can hold water within the garment is God. Because it seeps through. But God can command the water not to seep through. Just like God commanded fire to consume the bodies of Nadab and Abihu, but don't burn their clothes. Just like the fire consumed the bodies of Aaron, but it was commanded not to burn their clothes. Tom C.
Who hath established all the ends of the earth? What is his name?
What is his name?
What is his son's name?
What is his son's name?
If thou canst tell.
If you could tell me who did this, tell me his name. Go ahead.
Every word of God is pure.
Wait a minute. Hold it right there. Every word of God is pure. Huh? Zerufa. It means proven to be truth. Proven to be facts with proof that God has allowed people to find.
Evidence. Real evidence.
Real evidence. God has allowed people to find evidence. Scientists has found evidence of dark matter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That wasn't no regular darkness in the beginning. When God said, he said, darkness was upon the face of the deep.
No.
And the Spirit of God hovered over the face of the waters.
Yeah.
And God said, let there be light.
Just like that.
Let there be light. And there was light. That wasn't the sunlight. That wasn't the moonlight. That wasn't no light coming from stars. That was just light.
Just light itself.
Then later on, during the fourth creation, he said, then he created the sun, the moon, the stars, the elements of the heavens that go. Look, man. Look, man. He said, Zeruphah means proven to be truthful proof that God allowed people to find, to substantiate what God said. Tom She.
He is a shield unto them that put their trust in him.
He is a shield unto them that put their trust in them. A shield, a buckler, a defense.
Yeah.
God is your defense. Not no 6-point star.
Yeah.
And I never read in the book where it stated that Israel had a 6-point star.
No.
Those stars, 5-point star, 6-point stars are demonic symbols. Look up, and I need you to look up, people. REMPHAN. The stars of REMPHAN. And when you Google it and look it up, then you will see where that 6-point star came from. Tom Sheep.
Add thou not unto his words.
He said, add thou not unto his words. Why we continue to add on to what God said? Why we continue to add on and take away from what God said? Why we continue to read the book and then we tell each other that it don't mean that? Why? Tom Sheep. He said, add not to his word.
Lest he reprove thee.
Lest he correct thee. Lest he reprove thee. And
thou be found a liar.
Be found a liar. Read.
2 things have I required of thee. Deny them me not before I die. Remove far from me vanity and lies.
2 things have I required of thee. Please, Lord, don't deny me this. And these are things that we need to face the east and pray towards God and ask God to remove those things from me. But in order for us to do that, we have to recognize that this is how we are. We have to recognize that this is how we are. So he said, deny me not. What is it?
Remove far from me vanity and lies.
Okay, hold up right there. So let's explain.
Go on.
Right? Let's explain what vanity and lies is. Right? He said, remove far from me vanity and lies. The word vanity means what? No useful purpose. No useful purpose. Right? Listen to Steph Curry. He said no useful purpose. What's the other definition? Excessive pride. So now we're going to get into what this thing called pride is. Pride is overly self-absorbed. You know what self-absorbed is? Overly self-absorbed, inflated sense of their own worth. So what's overly self-absorbed? What is inflated sense of your own worth? Overly self-absorbed means what? To be occupied with one's own thoughts. To be occupied with one's own feelings. To be occupied with one's own interests. That you fail to notice or consider how others feel. You're only concerned with how you feel. I got to be concerned with how my children feel. Ain't nothing wrong with being concerned about how my kids feel. Why? Because King Saul was concerned about how Jonathan felt. I can be concerned with how my wife feels.
That's right.
I can be concerned with how my parents feel. The godly is concerned about others and not only concerned about himself.
That's right.
inflated sense of pride, inflated sense of their own pride, own worth is what? People with this trait think that they are better than others. People with this trait lacks empathy. People with this trait, they brag and seek constant validation. You know what constant validation is? Confirmation from others. I need a pat on my back. Go ahead, read.
Give me neither poverty nor riches.
Give me neither poverty nor riches. Don't make me poor. Don't make me rich. Feed me with food convenient for me. Tom Sheep.
Lest I be full and deny
He
you.
said, lest I be full and I deny you. Read.
And say, who is the Lord?
Say, who is God? Read.
Lest I be poor and steal.
Or lest I be poor and I steal.
And take the name of my God in
So
vain.
every time we sin against God, we take God's name in vain.
That's right.
Go ahead.
Accuse not a servant unto his master.
The Hebrew word for accuse, is shame. La shame, right? It means to slander. Slander not a servant unto his master. Why I'm going, that's like a person slandering the son name to the father. I go and talk against what the son is doing to the father. So now the father and the son is angry. There go the father is angry at the son. And now the son is going to be tight at you. Because you got my pops coming at me.
Cain, true crime.
Tom C.
True crime.
And thou be found guilty. There is a generation that curses
That's
their
why
father.
certain things we got to stay out of.
That's right.
Certain things you got to stay out of.
That's right.
Things concerning family, parents and children and mothers and fathers and kids.
That's right.
Once that starts to come up, well, y'all got to deal with that.
That's right.
I'm staying out of that.
That's right.
That's y'all business.
That's right.
That's right. You got to mind your business, certain things.
That's right.
Tom C.
There is a generation that curseth their father.
There is a generation. You know what generation it is? This generation.
Today.
That's this generation. I said there's a generation that curse who? Curse their father
and doth not
and they don't
bless
bless their mother. So let's get into that word
Amen.
curse. The Hebrew word for curse is qualel or qualel, right? It also means curse and it also means slight.
Yeah.
What does slight mean? Slight means to neglect.
Yeah.
There is a generation that neglect their parents.
Yeah.
Or to give little attention to. To give little attention to. No regard. It also means to leave undone.
Yeah.
You know what leaving undone means? Things that I need to rectify and fix, you don't rectify and fix. You left it the way it was.
That's right.
You left it the way it was. Does not bless his mother. You know what it means to bless your mother? When you look up the definition of bless, it means to speak good about.
Oh God.
To speak gratefully of.
Oh God.
This is why when we speak things contrary to our parents, it's not good.
Oh
You're
God.
setting light,
Oh
and you're
God.
talking about those things need to be hidden. You don't need to be speaking about those
Leave
things.
your parents alone.
Okay? Leave the parents alone. Tom C.
There is a generation that are pure in their own eyes.
There is a generation that are pure in their own eyes. That's this generation. You know why? Because you don't never put it in your mind to say, well, wow, I must be wrong. I can be wrong. And I'm saying this, and everybody is saying this, I may be wrong. Let me make sure. But this generation, we are right in our own eyes.
That's right, brother.
We don't feel that we are wrong. We want to be wrong and strong.
That's right.
We want to be strong in our wrongness, in our faults with God.
That's right, brother.
Tom C.
And yet is not washed from their filthiness.
You ain't clean. You ain't clean and you ain't right. We have to recognize these things, man.
Yeah.
Tom C.
There is a generation. Oh, how lofty are their eyes.
Lofty eyes is a person that has an arrogant demeanor.
Yeah.
That's a lofty eye. Person with an arrogant demeanor. Tom Sheep.
And their eyelids are lifted up.
And the eyelids are
There you go.
lifted
Hey, John, hey, Chief.
Go ahead, read.
There is a generation
Uh-huh.
whose teeth are as swords.
There's a generation whose teeth are as swords. You know what that means? We don't watch our words. We don't watch what we say. We say things to get under and hurt people. You know that's where I'm lacking at. You know by you saying this it's gonna hurt me, but you still say it. The most hurtful thing that you can say, you say it to get under my skin. That's what he said. People's teeth are like swords. Those are the words that came out of your mouth that cuts you. And sometimes you don't get healed from those words.
You never do.
Because you get scarred. It scars your mind. This is why you gotta watch what you say, man.
Right.
Because I can forgive you, but I'll never forget what you said, man. You
Grief.
said this and this and this,
David.
man. And wow, you hurt me, man.
Grievous
You
words.
hurt me. Grievous words, painful and hurtful words.
Yeah, brother.
Okay? So we have to watch our words with each other.
That's right.
Huh? If I love you, if I consider you, I'm not gonna call you out your name. You know why? Because I know you don't like it.
Right.
If I love you, I'm not gonna say it's concerning you because I know what you're going through and I know your situation.
Boom.
Go ahead.
To devour the poor from off the earth.
To devour the poor from off the earth.
And the needy from among men.
And the needy from among men. Read.
The horse leech has 2 daughters.
The horse leech. You know who's the horse leech? The horse leech drains. They don't consider the fact that I'm being drained or the person is being drained and they don't assist. See, a leech don't assist. They just continue to suck and suck and keep sucking. And then they keep sucking to the point where you suck and you
dry up. Shrivel up.
Dry out.
it shrivel up. And you keep sucking. There's no more air.
No
Suck.
mercy. No mercy.
There's no more.
Now they want to talk bad about
There's
you.
no more in here.
Sweet got me.
And then after you done suck the thing dry, you look at you
Talk about it.
and tell him, say, man, you ain't no good.
Talk about it.
You done took everything from me. This is how the
Talk
couple
about
get.
it. Drama.
We gotta chill out, man, and not be a leech concerning each other, man.
Talk about it. Drama.
When I'm able to assist, you gotta assist.
Talk about it. Drama.
Tom, see?
The horse leech had 2 daughters.
The horse leech
crying,
has 2 daughters.
crying.
Crying.
Give.
Give. Keep giving. Just keep giving. Give. Read.
There are 3 things that are never satisfied.
There are 3 things that's never satisfied.
Yea. 4 things say not, it is
The
enough.
4th said it's not enough. Let's hear about
The grave.
it. The grave is never satisfied. As long as a monkey dies, there's always room in the earth to bury you. There's always room to bury you. Go ahead.
And the barren womb.
The barren womb. You know what the barren womb is? That's the womb that the barren. She's barren. She can't have a baby.
Ungrateful.
Huh? She can't have a baby. Go ahead, read.
The earth that is not filled with water.
The earth that is not filled with water. Every hole that's dig, you gonna find water.
Water everywhere.
It's water everywhere. Tom, see?
And the fire that saith it is enough.
The
That
fire,
saith not.
the fire
it is
that
enough.
said it is not enough. As long as you keep adding wood, it's gonna keep burning.
That's right.
As long as I continue to add wood to the fire, you're gonna continue to burn. Sometimes we gotta stop adding wood. Huh? Sometimes we agitate and we add wood to the problem. So go ahead, read. What verse we at?
Proverbs chapter 30, verse 17. The eye that mocketh at his father.
Wait a minute. The eye that mocketh at his father. The Hebrew word for mock is la'ag, lamed, ayin, gimel. It means to jest or ridicule. To jest or ridicule.
That's mocking.
That's mocking. When you joke about it, when you joke
Make
on
fun of
someone, when you make fun of someone, when you ridicule someone, guess what? That means to mock. And you know what? I read that and I say, you know what? I was the king of mocking. I was the king of mocking. I will make fun of you and make a whole situation and a song about you. But I have realized that God don't like it.
Good point, brother.
So therefore, I stopped mocking.
That's a good point.
Nobody can tell me that I mock. I'll just give you the look and say if it wasn't for God's law, I would do you
All you
in.
gotta do is look at you and you're gonna calm down.
The man get on his own kids.
But that's what mocking is. Now, mocking also means to disappoint the hopes of.
Right.
To disappoint, which means I done discouraged you and I disappointed you. Why? Because I was supposed to fulfill something and I didn't fulfill it.
Yeah.
Right? To be contrary. Okay? To be contrary means to mock. To go against means to mock. That's why when my father gave us an order and we didn't fulfill the order, you know what my father said? You mock me. I'm like, damn. I said, Abba. I said, Father. I said, Abi, my father. How did I mock you? He said, you mocked me because you told me you went against what I said. You went against my command. So we learn what mock is according to what we read here in the book.
That's right.
Tamshi.
The eye that mocketh at his father.
The eye that mocketh at his father.
And despiseth to obey his mother.
Oh my goodness. He despised and he hates to obey his mother. The Hebrew word, he said for obey, you know what it means? To follow the command or guidance of.
That's right.
Huh? That's it.
That's all you gotta do, man.
Your mama give you a command and you go against the command. The command only lasts for 2 seconds.
Yeah.
The guidance. It also means to comply. To comply means to conform or adapt.
Yeah.
Get used to this.
To conform means to agree. To adapt means what? To allow yourself to accept.
That's right. There you go.
A lot of us are not adapting to the ways of God.
Break yourself.
A lot of us are not allowing ourselves to adapt to these laws, commandments, and statutes. Okay? We have to rule our spirit. We got to break ourselves to follow after the word and the commandments of God.
Yeah.
Tom, see?
Man.
The ravens of the valley shall pick it out.
Uh-oh. You see what happened?
The eye.
The ravens of the valley shall pick it out. You know what that means? These are the things that happen to a person that disregard what God said. You're going to end up dead in the streets, and you're going to get fed. You're going to be food for ravens, for eagles,
Alley
and
cats.
hawks, and alley cats, and dogs going to come feed on your body.
Right.
Tom Sheet.
There be 3 things which are too wonderful for me.
There are 3 things that's too wonderful. What verse is that?
This is verse 18.
Proverbs 30, verse 18. Tom Sheet.
There be 3 things which are too wonderful for me, yea, 4 which I know not.
Okay, let's hear it.
The way of an eagle in the air.
The way of an eagle in the air. You know, I was on a construction site. I'm on high of a high building. And you know how beautiful it is to watch. You could tell it's the eagle because pigeons don't fly that high. And pigeons don't sit. They had their wings out and they're sitting right there.
Sit right there in midair.
In midair. How in the world do they keep themselves in that suspense motion without moving or flapping their wings? It's a beautiful sight, man. That is the creation of God, man. That's the creation of God. Tom Sheet.
The way of a serpent upon a rock.
It says upon a mountain. The way of a serpent, a snake, how it slither and slide on the mountain, go up and they don't fall. What suction do they have underneath them that keep them stuck to that? But do we know the serpent was also at a point in time counted amongst the cattle?
That's right.
Because when God when God cursed the serpent, when God cursed the serpent, right? God took his legs. He said, upon thy belly shalt thou go. He said, and thou shalt eat dust for the rest of thy life. Tom Sheep.
The way of an eagle in the air.
The way of
a serpent
air.
upon a rock.
The way of a serpent on a rock.
The way of a ship in the midst of the sea.
The way of a ship in the midst of the sea. I ain't never been on no ship, and I ain't never been on no boat because I can't swim. Oh, Lord, God forbid anything happen, I'm scared to death.
Yeah, man, it's a scary.
I can't swim.
It's a scary situation.
Go ahead, read.
And the way of a man with a maid.
And the way of a man with a maid.
Oh,
That's
God.
bad. The best one.
You know, it's the Hebrew word for a maid.
Oh, God.
Alma. Alma means a young woman.
Oh, God.
A man.
The way a grown man with a young damsel, he gonna react different. He gonna act different. He gonna treat her different. Huh? That's right. Read.
Such is the way of an adulterous woman.
Such is the way of an adulterous woman.
She
eats.
and wipeth her mouth.
And then she wipe her mouth.
And said,
And what she said?
I have done no wickedness.
These are people that do things and then act like they ain't did nothing. What you just did is what caused me to react this way.
Say it again, brother.
And then when I react this way, you look at me and say, why you acting like that?
Chief, leave me alone, Chief.
No, that's playing with my
Chief,
brain.
leave me alone.
You
Leave me alone, Chief.
gonna make me more angry.
Messing with me.
Because you just said this and did this, and I'm telling you, that's what triggers me. And then you tell me that, why are you angry? Babe, you shouldn't be acting like this.
Why you messing with me, Chief?
Babe, don't be doing this.
I'm messing with you.
And then sometimes I look at my wife and say, man, stop, man. Leave me alone.
Bro, it's a mechanism.
I said, babe, listen, man. I said, I already told you what anger is.
It's a mechanism.
But babe, please. I said, no, stop. But that's my baby, though. That's my baby. Go ahead, read.
Well, verse 21. For 3 things the earth is disquieted.
He said, for 3 things the earth is disquieted.
And for the 4, which it cannot bear.
For the 4, he cannot bear.
For a servant when he reigneth.
A servant when he reigns.
The earth is quiet.
A servant when he takes over.
Oh, it's over.
You know what that is?
Revenge.
When a servant take over. Everybody that violated him is going to feel it.
Ice is coming.
Everybody that violated him going to feel it. Read.
And a fool when he is filled with meat.
A fool when he's filled with meat, when he's filled with bread. He don't know how to act. He don't know how to act. He got it all.
Never had money.
Never had it before. This is first time having it. He starts spending and he forget about the times where he didn't have. Go ahead, read.
Verse 23. For an odious woman when she is married.
An odious woman when she is married. The Hebrew word for odious is senua. You know what senua means? Hateful. A hateful woman when she is married.
And a handmaid that is heir to her mistress.
A handmaid that succeeds, that possess or inherit. She done rose above. That's why Sarah looked at Hagar and said, listen, woman, you think you it? Right. You think you gonna push your chest around here because you got pregnant? Listen, you still my handmaid.
That's right.
And Sarah started to deal with her harsh. And she cried out.
Yeah.
So Abraham turned to Sarah. Oh, sorry. Then Abraham turned to Sarah. He said, what Sarah said? Sarah said, listen. He said, it's your what she said? He said, your let me go. I don't remember what she said. That was a Genesis what? But in the Hebrew, I remember he said, your injustice is concerning you. The injustice is concerning thee, which means whatever she did, it was concerning Abraham, and she was standing up for it.
Right.
She was standing up for her husband.
Right, that's right.
Right. Go ahead, read.
There be 4 things which are little upon the earth.
There be 4 things that are little. And we can learn from these little things upon the earth.
But they are
They
exceeding
are
wise.
exceeding wise.
The ants
The ants
are a people not strong.
The people not strong. You
Yeah.
step on them, you can kill them. They don't survive. Go ahead.
Yet they prepare their meat in the summer.
All you see is a
Wise.
load of ants.
Wise.
Load of
They
ants
work.
getting their food. But winter time, you don't see them out
See
there.
them. They
You know
good.
why? Because they done got all their food from the summer. Winter time, you ain't gonna see no
Not gonna
ants.
see them.
You ain't got them. Read.
The conies are but a feeble folk.
People folk. They
Yeah.
make their houses in the rocks, in the cliffs, on the mountains.
Hard places to catch.
Can't catch them.
They
Because
catch
once
rabbits.
they run in there, that's it. It's over.
Yeah.
You ain't getting them. They
Catch
smart.
rabbits.
Tom Sheep.
The locusts have no king, yet go they forth, all of them by bands.
Yes, that's what it was. Thank you, Zakari. She said, she turned to Abraham. She said, my wrong be upon thee. And in the Hebrew, it says that your injustice, the injustice was concerning Abraham in the Hebrew state.
Right.
Tom Sheep.
The locusts have no king, yet they go forth, all of them by
The
bands.
locusts have no king. They ain't got no leader, but they move accordingly. They move in unison. They move together. We don't move like that.
Say it again.
We don't move together.
One
We don't have that one prime principle like the locusts. And this is why we are separated. This is why you got different camps, because we have different ideas, we got different mentalities. And if we continue to have these different ideas and mentalities, that's what's going to cause the separation. That's what's going to cause a split.
Division.
Because that's what's going to cause a division.
Yeah.
Because we don't have the one mind principle.
Yeah, talk about it.
Tom Sheep.
The spider taketh hold with her hands, and is in king's palaces. There be 3 things which go well, yea, 4 are comely in going. A lion, which is strongest among beasts.
Right, hold up. Yeah, that's the correct. I couldn't get it. Prince Akari thought I. Thank you very much. The injustice done to Sarah was also done to him in the Hebrew states. Why? Because they won.
If you do it to my
They
wife,
won.
you did it
If
to
you
me.
did it to Sarah, you did it to him.
Oh,
And if you did it to Abraham, you did it to her.
oh, God.
She had the one mind principle with her man.
Oh, God.
So he ain't gonna be angry and she ain't angry.
Right.
Oh, God.
Or she ain't gonna be angry and he ain't angry.
We back each other up.
You offend my wife, you offend me, because we won.
What you expect? What you expect?
We won.
Yeah,
That's right.
If you offend the husband, you offend the wife. We won.
Right.
And that's what it is.
Stand by your
That's
man.
what it is. We gotta stand by each other. The woman stand by her husband, and the husband, you stand by your wife.
They make songs.
Right.
Tom Sheep.
The spider taketh hold with her hands, and is in king's palaces.
So that was about Prince of Carter. Tom Sheep.
There be 3 things which go well.
There be 3 things which go well.
Yea.
Yeah.
4 are comely
4
in going.
are comely and going. Read.
A lion which is strongest among beasts.
A lion, which is the strongest amongst beasts.
Watch.
And look, he don't care how many of them there. He'll attack.
I like watching it.
Go ahead, read.
And turn it
He
not
don't
away.
turn away from
but
nobody. Read.
A greyhound
Uh-huh.
and a he-goat also.
Uh-huh.
And a king against whom there is no rising up.
Uh-huh.
If thou hast done foolishly
If thou hast done foolishly
in lifting up
in
thyself,
lifting up thyself,
or if thou hast thought evil, lay thine hand upon thy mouth.
oh my goodness. He said, if you have thought evil, he said, consider yourself. Lay your hand upon your mouth, because your thoughts becomes words. Whatever you end up conjuring up in your mind, you're going to end up saying the wrong thing.
That's right.
That's what he said, those thoughts that you done conjured up in your mind.
That's right.
Those thoughts that you done conjured up in your mind ends up speaking. You end up saying it. You're going to start coming out. He said, surely,
The
go
churning
to
of milk.
Judges chapter 1.
Judges chapter 1.
Right. Surely the churning of milk bringeth forth butter.
Oh, yeah.
Huh? You keep turning and turning and pushing and pressing and pressing,
Pressure.
right? You're going to turn to butter. That's what? Say that again.
Pressure.
Pressure. Huh? Pressure turns certain things into other things. This is why we gotta watch what we add pressure to.
Roll on.
A person that was never like that until you continue to add pressure.
Like that.
Now you done brought me out of the closet. Now I'm not the way I was before because you keep adding pressure. Huh? And the wringing of the nose bringing forth blood. So the forcing of wrath bringing forth strife. The forcing of wrath is what? When you escalate the situation. Huh? By taunting words, by irritating and provoking people. Judges chapter 19.
19.
Judges chapter 19. Sorry, my bad. That was my mistake. Judges chapter 19.
Judges chapter 19.
Uh-huh.
And it came to pass in
Uh-huh.
those days when there was no king in Israel, that there was a certain Levite.
It came to pass in those days when there was no king in Israel. Just like today. Ain't no king here, and everybody is doing the law according to their own mindset and how they think. But yet we want God to accept us.
Yeah.
We refuse to follow the oracles, the
Yeah.
standards, and the curriculum, and
Yeah.
fulfill the commandments according to what God said.
Yeah.
But we don't want to do it according to what God said.
Yeah.
I want to pick and choose.
Yeah.
I want to feel the way I want to feel.
Yeah.
I want to do what I want to do.
Yeah.
And I still want God to accept me.
Not gonna happen.
It's not going to happen. You know what happens when we do things like that? God take you and push you.
Away.
Push you away. I don't want you.
Cut off.
You know who God wants? God wants the ones that are 100% whole and complete with him.
Yeah.
Go ahead. The willing heart. Top sheet.
And there was a certain Levite sojourning on the side
There
of
was a
Mount
certain
Ephraim,
Levite that was sojourning
on the side of Mount
on the
Ephraim,
side of Mount Ephraim,
who took to him a
who
concubine.
took to him a concubine. Huh? The Hebrew word for concubine that it says there was Isha, which means what? It took to him a wife or a woman. Okay? The only time men went into woman, she was either a concubine. The Hebrew word for concubine is shigaleka, shigalena. Shigalena means a concubine, and when it refers to a wife, it says Isha or a woman. Right? Tom sheet.
Who took him a concubine out of Bethlehem, Judah, and his concubine played the whore against him.
So now, verse 2, and his concubine. Now, in this verse, it says Pilegesh, which means a concubine. And his concubine. So it's telling me from what I'm reading, he had a wife and he had a concubine.
Right.
He said, but his concubine played the whore against him.
Right.
So now we're going to learn what is whoredom. How there are many ways to play the whore against your husband without having sexual relationships. Okay? So the Hebrew word for whore was zana. It means to go astray. Okay? It means to go astray. Okay? So once I go astray, which means what? Off the right path or route. To wander from restraints of the laws of God. So when you wander or go off from the restraints of what God said, you play the whore. Right? Go ahead, read.
And went away from him
Uh-huh.
unto her father's house to Bethlehem, Judah.
Okay. God said you played the whore. Because you ran off from your husband and went to your father's house. I'm going to my father's house. You got a tool. You angry, but you forgot that you belong to me. You forgot that you're my wife. And you can't just pick up and go wherever you decide to go, regardless of the fact that this is your father or your mother, because you're my possession. You belong to me. You can't go there.
Talk about it.
But that's what she did. She left her husband's side and ran off to her parents, ran off to her father. So let's read now. God says she played the whore in doing that. Read.
And was there 4 whole months.
4 whole months. Read.
Judges chapter 19, verse 3.
Read.
And her husband arose
And her husband arose
and went after her to speak friendly unto her.
Okay, now hear this now. The husband realized that the wife was angry. She was tight. She went astray. She left. It says that he went after her to speak friendly unto her. In the Hebrew, it don't say that. In the Hebrew, it says daber al lebo, to speak to her concerning her heart, which means the husband realized that something is bothering her. She moved and did what she did, but the husband recognized this ain't her. She's moving differently now. Something's wrong. So he went to her to speak to her concerning her heart, concerning how she feels. There's nothing wrong with that. For me to go to my way, it's all right, baby, what's wrong? I see you walking around here. You got an attitude. You over here moping. You got the sad face on. What's the problem? Come on, sit down. The next thing, you know what happened? She starts crying. But baby, you always do. I was like, all right, baby, okay, all right, okay, I hear you. And then you have to learn. You got to learn to be quiet and let them rant and talk. Let them talk and say what they gotta say, and just chill out.
Hear them out.
And just sit down and hear them out and let them say it. Go ahead.
And her husband arose and went after her to speak friendly unto her.
And her husband
and to
arose
bring her
to speak
again.
friendly unto her, to bring her back home again. Read.
Having his servant with him.
Having his servant with him.
A couple of asses.
And
she brought him into her
father's house.
And when the father of the damsel saw him, he rejoiced to meet him.
Man, there's no beef. It's no beef. It ain't supposed to be no beef between the son and the father-in-law. It ain't supposed to be no beef between the wife and the father-in-law. It ain't supposed to be no beef between the husband and the mother-in-laws. There's no beef between in-laws. And guess what? When you consider and acknowledge the beef, guess what? The son or the daughter takes the soft side.
Say it again, brother.
I said the son-in-law takes the soft side.
Say it again.
I'm not going to expect the father-in-law to take the soft side.
Say it again, brother.
I'm not going to allow the mother-in-law to take the soft side.
Say it again, brother.
I have to get them that. Okay, no problem, sir. Okay, again, no problem, ma'am. I'm sorry, ma'am. And I would take the soft side. You know why? Because the father-in-law and the mother-in-law are in the stead of parents.
That's right.
They are your parents.
That's right.
You see how we don't realize how Moses dealt with Jethro?
That's right.
He done married the man's daughter. He said next thing, Jethro accepted him and all his people, the whole nation. He sat down to eat bread with Jethro. And they eating bread and they talking and talking and talking. But there came a time when he had to go. All right, Jethro. And you know what happened? Moses left his two sons with him. Gershom and Eleazar didn't move with Moses. Right. He left them with Jethro. He left him with his father-in-law. Left his wife there. The wife and the sons, which means what? He didn't put them through that rigorous restraint. God got him on a mission. When whatever the nation went through, his two sons and his wife didn't go through that. And only God knows when the next time they saw each other. Because he was on a mission. And that woman stayed to herself. She stayed to herself because they wasn't a type of people that desired and was promiscuous like that. What? That's nothing. I got what I got out of it. I got me two sons from a godly man. That's all I wanted. I want another one. Read.
And his father-in-law, the damsel's father, retained him.
He said he retained him. Read.
And he abode with him 3 days. So they did eat and drink and lodged there. And it came to pass on the 4th day, when they arose early in the morning, that he rose up to depart. And the damsel's father said unto his son-in-law, comfort thine heart with a morsel of bread.
Comfort your heart with a morsel of bread.
And afterwards go your way.
God, the word comfort, it means to strengthen your heart. Refresh yourself. And afterwards you can leave. People come to your house, you offer them something to eat. Say, well, you want something to eat? Are you thirsty? And sometimes a person may look and say, man, I ain't eating this. But you never know until you ask. It is your job, it is our job to ask a person these things. Are you thirsty? Are you hungry? Go ahead, read.
And they sat down and did eat and drink, both of them together. For the damsel's father had said unto the man, be content, I pray thee, and tarry all night, and let thine heart be merry. And when the man rose up to depart, his father-in-law urged him. Therefore he lodged there again. And he arose early in the morning on the 5th day to depart. And the damsel's father said, comfort thine heart, I pray thee. And they tarried until afternoon. And they did eat both of them. And when the man rose up to depart, he and his concubine and his servant, his father-in-law, the damsel's father, said unto him, Behold, now the day draweth toward evening.
The day is drawing towards evening.
I pray you tarry all night.
Tarry all night.
Behold, the day groweth to an end.
The day is growing to an end.
Lodge here.
Lodge here.
That thine heart may be
That
merry.
thy heart may be merry.
And tomorrow,
And tomorrow,
get you
up
way,
early and go on your way.
that thou mayest go home.
Uh-huh.
But the man would not tarry that night, but he rose up and departed, and came over against Jebus, which is Jerusalem.
Uh-huh.
There were with him 2 asses saddled. His concubine also was with him. And when they were by Jebus, the day was far spent. And the servant said unto his master, Come, I pray thee, let us turn into this city of the Jebusites and lodge in it.
Uh-huh.
And his master said unto him, We will not turn aside hither into
He
the
said,
city.
man, let's go into the city of Jebus. He said, but nah. He said, no, my master said, nah, let's not go into the city of the Jebusites. These are strangers. Let's go amongst our own people. Because he expected to be treated right by his own people. Exactly. But most of the time, it be your own people who do you in. Sometimes we get better treatment from heathens, from strangers, than your own people.
That's a fact.
Than your own people.
It's always fact.
Tom, see?
We will not turn aside hither into the city of a stranger that is not of the children of Israel. We will pass over to Gibeah. And he said unto his servant,
Gibeah was a land in Benjamin. Okay. Go ahead.
Come and let us draw near to one of these places to lodge all night.
Come and let us draw close to a place and let us lodge all night. Read.
In Gibeah or in Ramah.
In Gibeah
they
or
passed
in Ramah.
on and went their way, and the sun went down upon them when they were by Gibeah, which belonged to Benjamin.
And
they turned aside.
They turned aside hither
to go in and to lodge in Gibeah.
Okay.
And when he
so
went in,
hold up. Jebus calls from Jebusites. Descendants of Jebus was the 3rd son of Canaan.
Right.
The Jebusites were Hamites.
Yes. 7 nations.
Okay. Those was a part. These people were the 7 nations that God told us to destroy and wipe out. We didn't destroy them. We kept them around. We married into them. We went into covenant with them, and we started following after their ways and their customs. Just like today. Tom, see?
And when he went in, he sat down in the street of the city. But there was no man that took them into his house to lodge.
Tom, see?
And behold, there came an old man from his work out of the field at even, which is also of Mount Ephraim. And he sojourned in Gibeah.
What verse you at?
16.
Okay. Ramah is a town in Benjamin on the border of Ephraim, about 5 miles from Jerusalem, near Gibeah. All right. So it was the home place of Prophet Samuel.
Right.
Tom, see?
But the men of the place were Benjamites. And when he had lifted up his eyes, he saw a wayfaring man.
When he lifted up his eyes, he saw wanderers. He saw people wandering around because nobody took them into their house. Nobody took them in. Now, mind you, they are amongst their own people.
Israelite city.
Yeah. Go ahead, read.
Whither goest thou? And whence comest thou?
He said, where you going? And where you coming from?
And he said unto him, we are passing from Bethlehem, Judah.
We are passing from Bethlehem, Judah.
Toward the side of Mount Ephraim.
Towards the side of Mount Ephraim.
From thence am I. And I went to Bethlehem, Judah. But I am now going to the house of the Lord. And there was no man that received
me. Man, I'm over here traveling from this point A to point B. And I'm going to the house of the Lord. He said, but Pete, they see me out here, but nobody is accepting me in. Go ahead.
Yet there is both straw and provender.
Yet there is straw and provender. I'm not going to eat up your stuff. I got my own food. I got my own I got my own provision. I just need somewhere to lay my head at. I'm not going to be a burden upon you.
Right.
I can take care. I'm not going to be a leech. I'm going to take care of myself. I can feed myself. I just need somewhere to lay my head at.
Logic.
See, these are the things. These are godly ways, which means what? Yes, the person is going to accept you, and he will willingly provide for you. That's godliness on his side. But on your behalf, you cannot be a burden on others neither. And if you're there, put forth the effort to help and put towards and add in. Don't inconvenience no one. Time sheet.
11 p.m.
If there is bread and wine also for me.
Bread and wine. I got my own food. I got my own drink. Read.
And for thy handmaid, and for the young man, which is with thy servant. There is no want of anything.
I don't need nothing. Read.
And the old man said, peace be with thee. Howsoever, let all thy wants lie upon me. Only lodge not in the street.
Old man came. He said, listen, man, peace be unto thee. He said, whatever you need, don't worry about it. I got it. He said, just don't be in the street. He said, come on in. Go ahead, read.
So he brought him into his house and gave him provender unto the asses. And they washed their feet and did eat and drink.
Now, mind you, remember, he accepted this man in his house. Okay? He said, so he brought him into his house and gave him provender unto his asses, and they washed their feet and did eat and drink. Time sheet.
Verse 22.
Judges 19, verse 22.
Now, as they were making their hearts merry.
Now, while they're making their hearts merry, right? Go ahead.
Behold, the men of the city, certain sons of Belial.
The men of the city, certain sons of Belial. If you don't know what Belial, it means worthless. It means to be without worth. Base. No morals. No principles. That's what considers a person when they are worthless. When they are Belial, worthless. These are people with no restraints, people with no morals, people with no principles. He set the
house round about,
which means they surrounded the house. These Benjamites surrounded the house
and beat the door.
And they started banging and beating on the door. Read.
And spake to the master of the house, the old man, saying, bring forth the man that came into thy house, that we may know him.
That we may know him. They don't want to sit and talk. They want to know him.
They want to have their desires.
They want to have their desires with this man. Go ahead.
And the man, the master of the house, went out unto them and said unto them,
so the man that accepted these guys in their house, he went out to them. He said, nay, my brothers. To speak up for. He said, nay, my brethren, nay, no, my brother, no.
I pray you.
He said, I pray you.
Do not
so wickedly.
Seeing that this man is coming to mine house, do not disfollow.
He said, seeing that he's under my roof. Which means anybody that you accept under your roof is under your protection.
Oh God.
You are obligated to protect these people with your life. You have to do whatever you have to do to where nothing is happening or happens to this person that you done accepted in your house.
Physical or emotional, brother.
That's right. Tom sheet. Behold.
Verse 24. Behold.
Look what he tells him now. He said, behold.
Here is my daughter.
You hear what he was about to do? He said, here. He said, behold. He said, I have a daughter.
A maiden.
And
his concubine.
And his concubine. He said, listen, man. So that is called the hospitality. Right? It's called hospitality. You know what that means? Hospitality supersedes the love that he had for his own family.
That's right.
That is the heights of righteousness.
That's right.
That's the heights of righteousness, and we may look at it as weird, and crazy, and strange. But I'm not there. I don't think I would have moved and reacted that way by putting my innocent daughter out there to be ravished by strangers. But he did it for the protection of people, the protection of people that came under the rules.
No men.
Tom, see?
Them will I bring out now, and humble ye them.
He said, listen, I'll bring out my daughter, and I'll bring his concubine. He said, humble them.
And do with
them
what seeming good
what
unto
you seem
you.
good.
But unto this man, do not so
Do
vile
not
a
so
thing.
vile.
But the man would not hearken to him. So the man took his concubine.
The man would not hearken to him. He took his concubine. The man, that was the concubine husband. He stepped up.
He took.
And he took
I
charge.
can't let this go to him.
He did not allow the man that he came under his house to give up his daughter.
Exactly.
Nah, because it's my fault. I am the cause why this is happening. And I can't allow you to suffer because of what I've done. That is godliness. We cannot allow people to suffer because of our shortcomings. So what he did was take his concubine and thrust her out there. And then he closed the door, not allowing the master of the house to put his virgin daughter out there. Tom, see?
So the man took his concubine and brought her forth unto them, and they knew her and abused her.
They knew her and abused her
all the night until
all
the morning.
night until the morning.
And when the day began to spring, they let her go.
All night until daybreak. Go ahead, read.
Then came the woman in the dawning of the day and fell down at the door of a man's house where her Lord was, till it was
He said,
light.
then came the woman in the dawning of the day and fell down at the door of the house where her Lord was. They took her somewhere. They took her somewhere, and she ended up finding her way back to the house. Go ahead, read.
And her Lord rose up in the morning and opened the doors of the house and went out to go his way. And behold, the woman, his concubine, was fallen down at the door of the house, and her hands were upon the threshold. And he said unto her, Up, let us be going.
Let us be going.
But none answered.
She didn't answer.
Then the man took her up.
The man took her
upon her
ass.
And the man rose up
and
got him unto his
went
place.
to his place.
And when he was coming to his place, he took a knife, and laid hold on his concubine, and divided her
into
together with
12
her bones
pieces,
into 12 pieces,
and sent it out to all the coasts of the nation
of Israel. And it was so that all that saw it said, there was no such deed done, nor seen, from the day that the children of Israel came up out of the land of Egypt unto this day. Consider it, take advice, and speak your minds.
And with that, all right, Governor was board. And I'm going to say Shabbat Shalom. So
Shabbat
next
Shalom,
speaker,
Lekah.
teacher indeed, Chief Mikhail. Ben Level.
Move. Giving all praises to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob. There is none holy as the Lord, but there is none beside thee. Neither is there any rock like our God. Talk no more so exceeding proudly. Let not arrogancy come out of your mouth. For the Lord is a God of knowledge, and by him actions are weighed. The bows of the mighty men are broken, and they that stumbled are girded with strength. They that were full have hired out themselves for bread. And they that were hungry ceased, so that the barren had borne 7, and she that had many children is waxed feeble. The Lord kill it and make it alive. He bring it down to the grave and bring it up. The Lord make it poor and make it rich. He bring it low and lift it up. He raised it up the poor out of the dust and lifted up the beggar from the dunghill, to set them among princes and to make them inherit the throne of glory. For the pillars of the earth are the Lord's, and he has set the world upon them. He will keep the feet of his saints, and the wicked shall be silent in darkness, for by strength shall no man prevail. The adversaries of the Lord shall be broken to pieces. Out of heaven shall he thunder upon them. The Lord shall judge the ends of the earth, and he shall give strength unto his king and exalt the horn of his anointing.
Oh.
Please repeat after me. Exodus chapter 20. And God spake all these words, saying,
God spake all these words, saying,
I am the Lord thy God,
I am the Lord thy God,
which I brought thee out of the land of Egypt,
which I brought thee out of the land of Egypt,
out of the house of bondage.
out of the house of bondage.
Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
Thou shalt have no other God before me.
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image,
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image,
or any likeness of anything
or any likeness of anything
that is in heaven above,
that's in the heaven above,
that is in the earth beneath,
that's in the earth beneath,
or that is in the water under the earth.
that's in the water under the earth.
Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them,
Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them,
nor serve them.
nor serve them.
For I, the Lord thy God, am a jealous God,
I, the Lord thy God, am a jealous God,
visiting the iniquity of the fathers
visiting the iniquity of the fathers
upon the children,
upon the children,
unto the third and fourth generation of them that hate me,
to the third and fourth generation of them that hate me,
and showing mercy unto thousands of them that love me,
show mercy to thousands of them that love me,
and keep my commandments.
and keep my commandments.
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain.
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain.
For the Lord will not hold him guiltless that taketh his name in vain.
The Lord will not hold goodness that taketh his name in vain.
Remember the Shabbat day to keep it holy.
Remember the Shabbat day to keep it holy.
6 days shall thou labor and do all thy work.
6 days shall I labor and do all thy work.
But the seventh day is the Sabbath of the Lord thy God.
But the seventh day is the Sabbath of the Lord thy God.
In it,
In it
thou shalt not do any work.
thou shalt not do any work.
Thou,
Thou,
nor thy son,
thy son,
nor thy daughter,
thy daughter,
thy manservant,
thy
nor thy
manservant,
maidservant,
thy maidservant,
nor thy cattle,
thy cattle,
nor thy stranger that is within thy gates.
and thy stranger that is within thy gates.
For in 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth,
In 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth,
the sea and all that in them
the
is,
sea and all that in the midst.
and rested the seventh day.
Rest the seventh day.
Wherefore the Lord blessed the Shabbat day
Wherefore the Lord blessed the Shabbat day,
and hallowed it.
hallowed it.
Honor thy father and thy mother,
Honor thy father and thy mother,
that thy days may be long upon the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee.
that they may belong upon the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee.
Thou shalt not murder.
Thou shalt not murder.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
Thou shalt not steal.
Thou shalt not steal.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbors.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife,
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife,
nor his manservant,
nor his
nor
manservant,
his maidservant,
nor his
nor
maidservant,
his ox,
nor his ox,
nor his ass,
nor his ass,
nor anything that is thy neighbor's.
nor anything that is thy neighbor's.
You may be seated. And all the people saw the thunderings and the lightnings and the noise of the trumpet and the mountain smoking. And when the people saw it, they removed and stood afar off. And they said unto Moses, Speak thou with us, and we will hear. But let not God speak with us, lest we die. And Moses said unto the people, Fear not, for God is come to prove you, and that his fear may be before your faces, that ye sin not. And the people stood afar off. And Moses drew near unto the thick darkness where God was. And the Lord said unto Moses, Thus thou shalt say unto the children of Israel, Ye have seen that I have talked with you from heaven. Ye shall not make with me gods of silver, neither shall ye make unto you gods of gold. An altar of earth thou shalt make unto me, and shalt sacrifice thereon thy burnt offerings and thy peace offerings, thy sheep and thine oxen. In all places where I record my name, I will come unto thee, and I will bless thee. And if thou wilt make me an altar of stone, thou shalt not build it of hewn stone. For if thou lift up thy tool upon it, thou hast polluted it. Neither shalt thou go up by steps unto mine altar, that thy nakedness be not discovered thereon. Shalom Aleichem.
Shalom Aleichem.
We're going to move straight ahead. We're going to go to Deuteronomy chapter 18.
Deuteronomy chapter 18.
But I'm going to read something real quick, verse from Tobit, which is in the book of the Apocrypha, the book of Tobit from chapter 3. Okay? This is something that a godly man told his son. The command that he gave his son, because he knew he was going to die, okay? And his wife and his son was still going to outlive him. And these are the things that he told his son before he died. Right? He said, Then I, being grieved, did weep, and in my sorrow prayed. Now, this is right after the man Tobit, he's not in the land no more. He's in captivity. He lives in Nineveh, in Assyria. He's a captive now, all right? He's been snatched out of Jerusalem with a whole bunch of other Israelites, all right? Most of them were not conforming to the commandments of God. Tobit got caught up, swept up in there.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's in Nineveh with his family. And when he goes outside, he sees the only people he sees that's getting killed is his people. It's the children of Israel. Okay, but all of this was commanded and prophesied by God. God prophesied this was going to happen. Okay, and in Nineveh, Sennacherib was the king. There was a king called Sennacherib. He was the king at that time, and he hated Israelites. Just so happened that when the Israelites messed up with the Most High God allowed a king, an evil king that hated Israelites, to run everything in order to punish the nation. Okay, all these things happen to us because we turn on God. Tobit was a godly man, though. He stayed and kept his integrity like Job.
Yeah.
In the land of his captivity, or in the land of his enemies, he wasn't in the land. All right. And when he saw his brethren dead, he would bury them. It was a law in Assyria. And when an Israelite gets killed, you leave the body outside on the street, on the ground.
Right.
Nobody is to take. The family of that Israelite could not come and take that Israelite. Oh, this is my brother. I'm coming in. All of you are going to die. They're going to kill all of you. That was how bad the prophecy was pronounced on us because we turned from God.
Right.
That our bodies, what he said? He said, the eye that mocketh his father and despiseth his mother, he said that what? A bird is going to eat that eye. That don't happen when you're alive. That happens to dead bodies. Okay? That's what happens to where rats, insects, rodents, when you see that happens to anybody, or if you ever heard that happening, that is a direct curse from God. That person was personally, this happened personally because it says that this is going to happen. This specifically happens to a person who does that. When you mock your father or despise and bless not. If you don't bless your mother, you don't speak good about her, you speak bad about her. You can either curse or bless. There's no in between.
That's right.
There's no in between.
That's right.
Okay? So when he saw his brethren dead, it grieved him.
Mm-hmm.
And look, he lost a lot. He lost a lot, and he was banished. Him and his family. He was taken away from his family for a while. He was taken away from a very good job that he had in Nineveh. It's good. You can have good jobs here. Just don't work on Shabbat. Just don't work on the days that God say you can't work on this day. There shall be no manner of work done. All these days you got to shut it down. You have to let people know who you are. Now, if you need legal documentation, you need rabbinical letters, we can provide that. Notarized letters to give you to let people know that these days, for this whole year of 2026 coming up, I can't be at work on these days. We have devices, okay? You can easily say, what they call it, Siri?
Yeah.
When is the next? And it'll tell you, okay? So your effort, you're only going to get out of this, the effort that you put in.
Right.
God only going to give you back and allow you to get back what you put in. You got to seek him out first. He don't have to seek you out.
That's right.
We have to find God. We're lost. We got kicked out, scattered. We got called by other names. We took on other names, other identities. We're still having an identity crisis. So much that you can't get to what you're supposed to do. Because everybody's caught up on who's Israel, who's not, who the white man, who's this, who's that, who's this, what color. You can't. Y'all need to get up off that. Leave that alone. The era of these people were chosen is dead.
It's irrelevant.
Anyone can choose God's commandment.
Anybody can serve God.
Anybody can be a servant of God.
Facts.
God made it open for everybody. You know why? Because our forefathers didn't hold it down back then. And by them not holding it down, it allowed the heathen to build their pride up in the earth and say there is no God. My idol is God. That's why they say these things today. Okay, it was our ancestors' fault. And we don't show a good example today either. Because we follow these people. We don't have, we want to have our own thing. God gave us our own thing. But we don't like this. We want to be like the people so much that it's hard for you to let go. You know why? Because you love strange things.
Say it again.
You love strange things. God said, once you outside of his commandments, you are strange to him. Everything that you do in your life is strange, and it's in violation of God. Okay? So when he saw this, it grieved him to see his brethren dead in the street. And he risked his life to bury his kind. We were the only ones getting killed in that town, Nineveh. This is before the slave trade. This is before all black people, all black nations got grabbed up. We as a people were going through this before that. Okay? Because we knew better. All right? Keep in your mind, yes, God allowed these people to do these things to us. Yes, God allowed this to happen to us. But you know why. You cannot ask why. Don't ask why. God said, when I bring you into the land that I promised to your fathers, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, beware that thou turnest not against my commandments. Beware that you keep my commandments, statutes, and judgments in the land that you go to inherit and possess. That's right. He warned us. Right. He said, you didn't kill those people, the Canaanites, who I doomed. I already put doom on them. I already sentenced this not all of them, not all of black nations. This certain 7 nations that came out of this one man in Canaan. We gotta go. They have ways about them. You read about it in Leviticus 18. Noah cursed Canaan.
That's right.
Okay, so all of these things come together. Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob did not want their children to marry no daughter of Canaan.
That's right.
Right? And when you read Leviticus 18, that tells you why. They weren't racist. They were black people and they were black people.
Yeah, that's right.
The Canaanites were black people and the Hebrews were black people.
The first world was black.
First world was
Everybody
black.
was
But look, your kind is different to mine.
Okay.
Your daughters are not like
different.
my daughters.
Okay.
Your sons are not like my son. I'm not letting my
different.
son marry your daughter. I'm not letting my daughter marry your son.
Right.
Because once that happens, guess what? This heart of my son, he's not going to follow God that I introduce him to. No, he's not going. He's going to follow her and her beliefs and her family and her kind. That's what God said in Deuteronomy chapter 7.
He's right.
And whatever God says is going to happen, you can't go against that and say, well, I'm going to still do it. And no, it's going to happen. Your heart will be turned. Right. It don't say the daughter, because the daughter automatically heart goes with her husband.
That's right.
She goes to belong to that man and his family or whatever.
That's right.
So she's allowed to do that. Okay? That's why it's very important who I married my daughter to.
That's right.
I don't want her with this Israelite creep. You an Israelite, but you a creep.
Oh God,
You a creep, man. I don't like you because I don't like how you get down with God's laws. Mm-hmm. And I seen what you did with that brother daughter. Nah. Mm-hmm. Dad, you can't have her. You can't have this valuable thing here. I put in a lot of work to have her the way she is. I put in a lot of work to have him the way he is. I trained my sons and my daughters to put value on themselves.
That's right.
Don't just lay down with anybody or just be. So look, whoever they get with, you ain't gotta worry. They're gonna be with you. The men, my son's gonna be with you, and my daughter's gonna accept this way of life. But you can't be taking advantage of them.
That's right.
And that's why Laban said, you can't have no other wives. He said, that's the deal. You got enough. And look, you can't put them away. That was the deal.
That's right.
Right? You want my daughter? Well, you can't have another Isha. I don't care if you're a millionaire.
That was the stipulation.
That's the stipulation.
Laban gave him.
Now, that ain't got nothing to do with her. That's what Daddy said. The father. You got 4. You don't need no more. 2 of them are my daughters, and the maid service that came with them. You got that from me. Okay? But guess what? And you're leaving, and I got everything, and you're leaving because everything was good. Now you're leaving. But you got to understand, godly man can't live in a man's house that's not godly. That's right. A godly man cannot live in a man's house that's not godly.
Say it one more time.
Amen. I'm still not godly. You're my father-in-law. I love you and respect you as a father, but we can't live together.
We can't live together, man.
And I understand I got your daughters, but I got her eating different. I got her dressing different. I got her moving different. Please respect this. We're going to be one in this, man. As soon as they left, he told his sons, take off those garments you got on and come out, take the terrapins you got in your ears. You know what they had in their ears? Figurines. The head of the idol that Laban served. The teraphim, the household god. And when you got those in your earring means you are a servant. Okay, when we came out of Egypt, Aaron said, give me all the servants out of your son's ears. And there was so much of earrings, he was able to make a big giant statue of a massive calf. You know how long it took for him to make that? He had to make the mold first, gather all of that gold, and then the boiling point of gold. You have to know that. How much heat to apply to melt gold or bronze or metals. And he made that. So the earrings, he told his sons, let me get those. And he took them and he buried them under the ocean. So it has to be a difference. I can't dwell with you, right? So now, Tobit told his son, go out there, okay? It was the Feast of Weeks. It was the Feast of Pentecost. Feast of Weeks. He said, go out there, 50. Pentecost means 50. Because you count 7 weeks, makes 49. The next day is the Feast of Weeks. Right? So he said, but look, there was no Israelites to gather to at that time. There was no camps in Nineveh. We weren't able to gather like we do today. Right? No, that was forbidden. Certain captivities, it was none of us operating like that. That's right. Most of the nation conformed to the rules and regulations and lifestyle and religion of their masters, of the place where they were taken to be captive. That's right. When they came back from the 70-year captivity, every Israelite did not come back. The majority stayed in Babylon forever. They lived and died there. A lot of them said, I don't want to go back there. I don't want to do God's laws. I'm happy here in Babylon because a lot of business here and there's a lot of money here. And I got a house here. I ain't got to ask nobody for nothing. I got this here. I got that here. I'm doing good. I got a house and I got a car. I got a 401k. I got this. I got that. I got this. I'm up. I'm lit. That's what everybody in the world always worries about. From back then to now. Okay? That's not what it's about. Yeah, that stuff is good. If you got it, okay. Good. But that doesn't define if you are blessed. It doesn't define if God has accepted you. It doesn't define if you are a servant of God. It doesn't define that. Those are materialistic things. Okay? God only gave Solomon riches because he didn't ask for it. Right. He gave him things. He said, man, you are so modest and humble. What you ask, I told you whatever you want, whatever wish you desire. Mm-hmm. That tells you about a man or a woman too. Okay? Did you look? That man had a privilege for God to say, whatever you want, tell me right now, I'll make it happen. Right. Do you know what? That's why Israel is called one that got power with God, one that strive with God. Because when we do things that are right or we get holy, God deal with us like he deal with a person. He said, what you want, Solomon? He said, yo, Solomon asked for something that was very selfless. He wasn't thinking about himself. He said, you know what I want? I want wisdom. I want knowledge, wisdom, and understanding.
Right.
So I can be able to govern your people.
That's right.
Does that sound like a selfish man?
Mm-mm.
He get the one wish he got granted. Most High said, you know what? Because you didn't ask for the death of your enemies.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what most men would ask for. You know, worry about Most High, I got this, take care of my enemies. He said, you didn't even care about them. You spared them. He spared his enemies by not asking God to kill them.
Mm-hmm.
He said, and you didn't ask for riches. Because most people on the planet, that they're going to ask for, to be rich. They think being rich solves your problem. Everybody thinks having a lot of money solves your problem. Okay? He said, oh Lord, thou art just. In all thy works, in all thy ways are mercy and truth. Like I said before, the Most High's commandments, the Most High's laws, the Most High's statutes, they all deal with mercy.
Right.
Every law, if you perform these commandments, right, you are going to cause God to give you mercy. You understand that?
Mm-hmm.
That's what it says here. All his works and all thy ways are mercy and truth. This is mercy, his laws, and everything out of the Old Testament. This verse is mercy and truth. These are factual things. Yes, the Red Sea did split. I don't care what scientists say if they don't want to agree with it. Okay? That happened. Okay?
That's a fact.
The Most High, his works defy gravity. His works defy the laws of physics. Okay? His laws defy what we call today science. Okay? This is what makes the Most High God. All right? He said, and thou judgest truly. God never judged any one person, city, or people unjustly. When God visited Egypt and hit them with those plagues, they justly deserved it. It was just. God never make a move on no one. What he told the adversary? Why are you doing all this to move me to do this against him, to destroy him? And Job didn't do anything to deserve affliction. He didn't do nothing to deserve this affliction. But you keep coming and challenging. I'm going to show you what the integrity of a God man can do. You can't break him, not even you. And I'm going to allow you to touch him. And you better not kill him. And guess what? He ain't touch him until God said you can touch him. Look, he couldn't pass the barrier. He said, you got a force field around him. He said, I can't, no matter how big and bad the wicked seem to be, they can't beat righteousness.
That's right.
They can't. They're not going to win. And that was an example. I can't get past it. I was trying to. He was trying. He tried. But he said, I can't get to it. He complained that I can't get to the righteous because you're protecting them. That sounds very selfish. Well, why you want to do this to everybody? That's the question. He wants to follow up. The adversary wants to follow up what he's following up what he started in the garden. He started this. So now he's going to and fro and up and down to make sure it's work. Okay. Oh, you're going right. I can't have you following God. Distraction, obstacle. Most of the obstacles and distractions we have right here. We have them here, just in our feelings and in our thoughts. And when we connect them, the connection is a connection, but it's not a good connection. Because I'm going to go by what I feel. Now I'm going to act upon it, and I'm going to speak upon it and treat as such, and treat God's laws as such. Okay? It said, remember me. Tobit is asking, I'm in the book of Tobit, chapter 3, but we're waiting. We have Deuteronomy 18 on standby. There's just certain points I want to go in here real quick. He said, remember me and look on me. God, Nehemiah asked for that. That's the one thing you want. You want God to remember you for when you behaving yourself. Okay? He said, look on me. Punish me not for my sins. This is how we're supposed to come with God. This is the mentality. God said, I don't want to get punished for my sins and my ignorances. What are my ignorances? Things that I did, I didn't even know I did. I didn't know I violated that. You know what I'm saying? You may not know. You may not never know you're violating that, but it's still the sin of ignorance. Pardon me, please, for that, because I'm not supposed to have no sin. If we was correct in the first place, we wouldn't have this sin of ignorance stuff going on, because we would know. We would all be on the same page, right? He said, and the sins of my fathers. So we are never correct before God, because we always had the sins of our fathers before us. Okay? That is just. Okay, that is correct. That is the way to come at the Most High and relinquishing and stopping sins. You got to confess the sin. Well, I didn't do that. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. This is where you come from. You were born with what they did. Okay, didn't we just get taught by Chief Shama? Visiting the sins, commanding the sins, ordering the sins to go on an ungodly one's children. And they remain there. And then now they have children. And the same thing happens. The same procedure until somebody comes and the repairer of the breach. That's who that is. Are you the repairer of your breach? All right? You can become the repairer of your breach because we all come from a bad background, a heathenistic background. Even Abraham came from a heathenistic background. But he never went back. That was the key for Abraham. We keep going back. We keep going back, and we got 1 foot in heathenism, 1 foot in Hebrewism. And you can't tell me nothing. And I know what I'm doing. And this is okay, and this is not okay. My mind is halting between two opinions, and that's how I read the law. That's how I read everything I read in here. This is why we have clash of wits of what's right and wrong in the commandments. Okay? He said, but they obeyed not thy commandments. He's talking about our forefathers. They didn't obey our commandments. They didn't obey your commandments. Wherefore, because they did not obey, thou hast delivered us for a spoil. You, God, has delivered us to be the losers, the slaves, the captives, the refugees, the ones who's fleeing, the ones who's being pursued, the one who they got the warrant out for. This been going on. He said, and unto a captivity, and unto death, and for a proverb of reproach, nigger, spade, coon, jackal, rascal, shine. Today they call them YNs. Yeah, you think it ain't gonna stop?
That's right.
That thing don't stop, man. It's over. Every word they come up with, it come from a proverb because that's who you keep acting like, and keep either you're acting or you're following them. That means God's looking at you as them.
Don't forget baddies.
You be bad. Oh, please. I hope my sisters are not baddies in Israel. Please, no baddies in Israel. No. You are daughters of Zion. Most beautiful of God. Okay? Your mannerism and how you conduct yourself is your beauty. Okay? It's your beauty. Okay? And that is your wisdom amongst women.
Say it again, brother.
All right? God gave you that. Don't let nobody take that from you. That's why you got to be patient with the man you pick. Be patient. Don't be so quick. Be patient. Good thing. They say good things come to those who wait. And I read in the book, it said, wait on the Lord, I say, comma, wait on the Lord. If you wait on God, you will get what's coming to you. But if you don't wait and we rush, we don't know what's good. And I think it's good. And now I'm stuck with something. Now, if I want to get away, I got to break rules. I got to still break God's rules. Why? Because I didn't listen to God's rules at the beginning. I didn't listen to my parents at the beginning. So let's all relax, ease up, and let's be what God wants us to be. God wants the men, when the men have unity, God says the most beautifulest thing. It's like the ointment that ran down Aaron's beard, even Aaron's beard down the skirts of his garment. You see, you compared that metaphorically to how the oil, the anointing oil, when Aaron got anointed, he compared the beauty of us united to the oil that poured down Aaron's beard. Okay, and that only happened one time. So that's a big comparison. God put us in high standards when we're correct before him. We become his apple. We become his fruit. We become his thing. Time sheet. Wait, hold up. And now thy judgments are many and true. Deal with me according to my sins and my fathers, because we have not kept. Now this right here, this means no matter how you want to deal with me, Most High, deal with me according to my father and my sins. Meaning I accept your decision. I'm sorry, I stopped everything, and I still accept your decision because I still did it. We still did it. We are still wrong before God.
That's right.
Okay?
That's right.
He said, because we have not kept thy commandments, neither have walked in truth before thee. Now, therefore, deal with me as seemeth best unto thee. This is a humble man. He told God, you do with me whatever you want to do with me. I have no complaints. That sounds like King Hezekiah.
That's right.
He said, okay, so be it. Whatever God, and look, the stuff that Isaiah told Hezekiah was nothing peaceful. He said, your son's going to be in the courts of Babylon. They're going to be jesters.
Yeah.
They're going to be eunuchs.
Yeah.
Your line is cut. And you know what he said? So be it. So be it. So be the word of the Lord. What I'm going to do, man? What I'm going to do, get mad at God? What I'm going to do, get mad at the authority? I'm going to make my situation even more worse.
That's right.
Perhaps if I humble down, sometimes when you come at a person and they, you're like, oh, wow, make me feel like I did too much now.
Right.
But they deserved it, though. So you know what? Because you humbled down, I said, all right, I'm going to ease up. That's godly also. We have to recognize these things with each other.
That's right.
If you see someone giving you the soft shoulder and he's backing down,
You ain't gotta continue to push.
you could be arguing about whatever.
You ain't
But
gotta
when the
keep
person is backing down, don't keep pushing.
That's right.
That's all. Don't keep pushing.
That's right.
That's right.
Split up. Go take a breather. Drink some hot water. Drink some water. Water's good. A cup of cool water will calm your anger down. Y'all just don't understand. And if it's that serious, you go drink some tea. Tea soothes you.
Yeah.
We are too angry and stressed and you gotta hold on. You can't do God's commandments like that. You're not in that mind state. Abraham didn't walk around. No, you're a heathen. Shut up. He didn't move around like this. They said, no, we like you. You're a prince among us. Matter of fact, you can have this for free of charge. But see, that's another godly trait. We don't take nothing free from people who don't serve God. If you read about Abraham, he didn't take nothing from these guys. Okay? The king of Shinar, Kedalaim, and them. But when Melchizedek came, he said, hey, okay, you're a godly man. I know what you got is clean by God's commandments. I know what you're giving me isn't stolen. Because you know we ain't supposed to have nothing stolen in our house, nothing stolen in your possession. We're not supposed to buy stolen things. You're not supposed to buy stolen food. But people steal everything out here. Yo, man, you ain't gotta go in the store. Come here. I got this here. You can have this whole rack. Whole rack of whatever meat you like. Okay? You can have this whole thing, everything. You're going to be paying $200 in the store for this. Give me $75. That's when the law has to come in. That's when if it's in your heart, you say, oh, no, I'm good. You know what this means? Never. Nah. I'm
against that.
This means go away. Get away from me. This is what you do with sin. Kind of mentality. No. We don't deal with that. Sometimes people will look at an Israelite that's really doing these commandments and say, oh, they think they're too good for people. I've been told that. I got into something in the street behind that. Minding my business. Sissy song. Look, you Israelites, y'all think y'all are.
Stand up for that.
I was a little dude too, a grown man. And guess what happened? I made a phone call. To my Abba.
I am better than you.
He's look. That man apologized all for the rest of his life. Put it like that. Okay. But they're gonna look at you that way. The woman gonna look at you that way. So she thinks she all that because she keeps to her man. Yeah, these women not keeping to their husbands. They're not keeping to their husbands. These women out here, once a woman don't serve God, any reason will make her turn on her husband. Okay? He don't look. He ain't even cheated on her. He didn't even do that to her. And she found a reason. She found a reason. See, that social media, man, don't let yourselves get messed up with that. Leave the hoes alone. You ain't got to worry about nobody in your phone. And then again, too, Esau, you stay out of his phone.
That's right.
Because you're looking for something, you're looking to find something, you might find it.
That's right.
Well, you gonna
Okay? Let him deal with his issues.
That's right.
Let the men deal with God the way God wants us to deal with it. Okay? Let's everybody stay in our place. God commanded me to be a certain way. He knows I'm going to get it.
Teach me.
You on my back, I ain't getting it. Sorry. So now we spoke for the man and the woman, right?
Teach me.
Okay.
Teach me.
So that's how we keep together. That's what makes us one.
That's
what makes us one. I ain't gonna be the only one giving up and shouldering all the time. You gotta do that for me too.
That's right. That's right.
And I'm gonna do that for you all the time.
That's
Don't
right.
spell it like that.
That's right.
That's what I look at. He a sucker. So that's his woman. Let him be a sucker for his
That's
woman.
right.
At least he ain't out there messing around.
That's right. Talk about it, man.
He ain't out there messing around, making illicit children that's not gonna serve God.
Yeah.
Because of how they were made.
Yeah.
He said, now therefore deal with me as seemeth best unto thee. Command my spirit to be taken from me, that I may be dissolved and become earth. For it is profitable for me to die rather than to live, because I have heard false reproaches and have much sorrow. See what David is saying? I would rather die. Take me out. He said, because for it is profitable for me to die. That's how our forefathers spoke. I'd rather die than to go through this and break your commandments. I'd rather just die under it. Because I'm not going to do that. He said, now, listen to this. Okay, you know what? Go to Deuteronomy 18 now.
Deuteronomy chapter
One
18.
more part I got to find.
The priests, the Levites, and all the tribe of Levi shall have no part nor inheritance with Israel.
Say that again?
The priests, the Levites, and all the tribes of Levi shall have no part nor inheritance with Israel.
That sounds like they're separated. Right or wrong?
That's right.
Said the priests, the Levites, because the priests, all priests come out of the tribe of Levi. All right? The priestly line comes out of the Kohathites.
Right.
Out of the line of Kohath. Yeah, Kohath, Gershon, and Merari. Levi had 3 sons. So the line, the Aaronic line, the line of the priest, the line of the anointed ones to offer God's offerings comes out of the line of Kohath. Mm-hmm. And out of the line of Kohath, down the line in history, we find out now out of the line of Zadok. The line has been closed up, narrowed up. Because a lot of that we messed up later on down the line. Okay? The time of Eli, his sons was running it. And they caused the people to stop serving God because they were being unjust with the people. Mm-hmm. You know that? Mm-hmm. He said, man, you stop. Eli said, yo, you caused God's people to sin.
That's right.
If someone violates here, I cannot ban nobody from coming to Shabbat teaching.
That's right.
Now, after the day is over, you got to go. Or you get fined.
We have judgments for that.
There are different judgments according to you understand to the violation.
That's right.
I cannot give you a judgment to stop you from doing commandments because of a commandment, or you didn't break a commandment, or you broke a rule, or by whatever the case may be. Your punishment cannot be the breaking of another law imposed on judgment to you.
That's right. That's right.
That has to stop.
Amen.
We, like I said, you had fines. Certain things up there, you can't do nothing to him. But you can fine him or isolate him. You gonna stay here, brother, during the week in the camp and do instead of jury duty, you do door duty.
You stay away from the
Well, everything the camp need, you gonna take care of that. You keep it clean this week, brother. And you gonna learn not to do this or do this and do this. But say, hey, you gonna come to shop our teachers for 5 months. You're making it hard for that person. Because this is where they regularly come. This is where they're most comfortable. This is where their teachers is at. This is where their friends is at. We're family. We call each other family, but we don't treat each other like a family, man. We don't treat each other like family. I see these people out here treat each other like family, and they don't have God. They got wood and stone. They got death. They got devils. They're about to praise devils all this month for that Halloween junk. Do not let your children go to school on those days.
That's right.
They don't do no work on those days.
That's right.
They're going to be making pumpkins on those days. Don't make them make them things. Yeah, with the hands. That's coming up, the turkey hand. I remember that. I used to be like, no. My Abba said, that's abomination. Yeah. Let them teach your children that word, abomination. Right. This is how you begin the mindset of God in them.
Say it again, man.
This is how you get them to not like the things children of their age like. Yeah. The fun will come. They will show you what their fun is in.
They enjoy
this. They're gonna show you, I like this. Tell me more about that. Why are we eating this bread? But if we not exercising it, they're not coming to that. They're going to go to the phone, and what's in the phone going to teach them.
Right.
Okay? Read.
They shall eat the offerings of the Lord made by fire and his inheritance.
That's who eats God's offerings. The whole called Israel don't eat of the offerings. This is the procedure. You sin, committed a trespass, or you want to make a sin offering, peace offering. You take your animal from your house, which has been separated from the rest of your flock. Okay? All right? It had to have been separated for this use. So all the animals that I have, they are not all to be eaten. Okay? I take one up, I bring it to the door of the tabernacle of congregation. It's a tent. It's a big giant tent. And this door is where the priests sit at. I can't go past this door. I take my animal and I give it to the priest. The priest take it and he go inside. I go back home. There's no ticket. There's no number. God knows I brought that. He knows that animal is for me. Okay? The priest goes. He takes and he makes an atonement for that person, which is me, for my sins with the blood of the animal. And it's not said what they do with that blood. I know they don't eat it. And I know they don't drink it. That we know. God said don't eat or drink any manner of blood or fat. But there is something that is done with the blood. And we don't know. It's not the sprinkling of the altar, because that's not an atonement. There's a special atonement that's made for that, and it's not mentioned. This is why sacrifices should not be done today in Israel, because we don't have the place where God chose to place his name there first. Before we do anything, where are we going to do all of this at? God designates that for us. God picks the man that's going to be the priest for us. He designates that. We got to wait on God for that. So we give up the calves of our lips. We should be praying and confessing more.
That's right.
It says it in here. He said, away with your sacrifices. He said, the calves of your lips will suffice. You know what? All you got to do is just admit and stop. Tom sheep.
Therefore shall they have no inheritance among their brethren. The Lord is their inheritance.
So they don't have an inheritance amongst Israel. There's no territory of the Levites. We were spread out throughout all of Israel so that everybody in Israel has a priest close to them where they could bring their thing, they can teach them and be taught by. Okay? And there came a time when Israel split. The first time Israel ever split.
Well, that's nothing new, huh?
And ever since that split, we've been splitting. Smaller. We've been splitting ever since then. We got scattered in the middle of that, and we keep splitting. It can't be split. It can't be split. And then another camp, and a split from that camp, and another split. What is going on? But then there's no progress in the commandments with all these splittings and spreading out. That's God doing that. Because everybody, okay, look, you and you gonna ride together because y'all on the same page.
Right.
You do the same as him. Y'all gonna you pair you out.
Just like at the tower.
So you can't go out there and say, all Israel, everybody. Man, God did that. Because he don't want us. When we were together, we went against him.
That's right.
So I'd rather have you guys scattered.
That's right.
Yeah, because y'all get real bold. When y'all got together, y'all said God ain't equal. When y'all was together.
That's what they did. They told
Okay.
God that.
Set on edge.
When you,
That's what they did.
y'all made up proverbs that God said, what? Nah, the soul that sinned, it shall die.
Yeah.
We can start
The
building
soul
towers.
that sinned, it shall die. What are you talking about? I told Moses, I'm not blotting his name out of the book. Because if I blot his name out the book, when he dies, his soul is going to die. His spirit is going to be destroyed. It's going to a spot to be destroyed just by getting your name blotted out the book of life here. When you get your name taken out the book of life by presumptuous sin.
Presumptuous sin.
All the forget about the Lord you don't know or you're confused about. You the ones you know. So let's start with that. Let's start with the ones you know. There are laws that you know to be true, and that we all agree to. Dig in. Let's do that. Just get it. Put your weight on it. Put your weight on it, and it will give you the strength to get the rest done. You ain't gonna get all of them the way you're moving, the way we're moving, the way I'm moving, individually, together, as a family, as a nation, as a camp. It's not gonna work if we don't do what God said and how He said to do it. We have to learn to take commands. We don't listen. We don't listen to each other. Yeah, take this bottle and put it in the second shelf.
Come on.
I take it and put it in the third.
Talk about it.
Oh, I put it in the fourth. Well, I said, I don't think it belongs in the refrigerator. You should put, that's what we do with God.
Teach.
All right, I got you.
Everything God said, that's what we do.
That's right.
All right? We
That's
need
right.
to stop. Stop questioning.
I got you.
Stop criticizing. Start accepting more and start questioning and criticizing. Get it?
That's right.
Get it?
Right.
Question and criticize yourself
Right.
more than you do anybody else.
Man in the mirror, right.
Put yourself on the chopping block.
Man in the mirror, brother, you kindle the
Now,
fire.
if we all doing that, we'll be on the same page. We can get together. Okay?
Right, I got you. No
Tell
fire,
me.
Nick.
And this shall be the priest do for the people.
This is the priest do. This is what the priest, this is the parts of the animal that the priest gets. Tell me what the parts are.
From them that offer a sacrifice, whether it be ox or sheep, and they shall give unto the priest the shoulder and the two cheeks and the maw.
Okay. You guys go home and look those words up. The two cheeks, the maw, and the shoulder. Those are the best parts of the ox. Those are the best parts of the animal. Y'all know that? The priest got the best part of these things. Now, he gets to eat that because he don't have a flock outside.
Yeah.
He don't till the ground. He don't go out and work.
Right.
He can't. He's been separated. His job is to take care of your stuff, your filth, help you get rid of your garbage, and teach you how not to stain your spirit.
Yeah.
That's his job.
Right.
That's why he's been anointed from early to be holy. He's holy all the time, and he has to be separate. He can't be amongst the people. He can't sin the way you sin. He can't do what you do. He can't touch what you touch. The high priest,
Talk about it.
he can't even come out. He has to stay in there.
That's right.
Oh man, I got a problem with the four walls coming. You can't be no priest. You little hangups that you got, you couldn't serve God.
Right.
You couldn't. You couldn't be a prophet. God said, Isaiah, lie down like this. I don't forgot how many months. Lie down like this for 8 months.
360 something days.
Yeah. That's 90 days. That's a lot of days. That's a lot of months to stay in that one position. Can you sit in one position? Can you sit down for 24 hours and don't talk? Don't say a word?
And he did that bearing the sins of
bearing the sins of the people.
Right.
So it was heavy on him. It wasn't just, hey, I'm staying here, I'm gonna stay here. He wasn't sleeping.
That's right.
He was uncomfortable. The sins of the people, it was heavy on the prophets. And then when they came to tell us how to, look, thus saith the Lord, you kill me.
Right.
Now you destroyed the chance to get the sin off.
That
Came
part.
on action.
That part.
We destroyed all chances to get sin off us.
Yeah. Messed everything up.
Tongue sheet.
The first fruits also of thy corn, of thy wine,
That wine.
and of thine
Your
oil,
oil.
and the first of thy fleece, of thy sheep,
Please, your
shalt thou
wool.
give.
Your wool. You gotta pass up that wool to that 100% wool. Okay, the priest gets he gets the tithe that we bring up. That's for the priest. God don't eat it.
That's right.
God don't wear wool.
Priest and his
No.
family.
It's the priest and his family.
That's right.
That's how he feed his family.
That's right.
So when we stop bringing it up and we go bring it up to Bill, I call him Bill, Baal, Bill. Okay, like you got the sport baseball. It's really base BAAL. Like you got football. It's really foot BAAL. We'll go into that another
Okay.
time.
Okay.
Y'all gotta be ready for that.
Put them on.
Y'all gotta be ready for that, Lord, because I gotta see that you accept certain other things in the law.
That's right.
You ain't gonna be able to stop a lot of your likes.
That's
If
right.
you see it, you can't see it in the book, you're not gonna stop.
Y'all gotta stand up.
You're not gonna stop. There's a lot of things that they didn't do. They didn't play football.
That's right.
They play stickball.
That's right.
Everything that the heathens do,
Talk
we
about it.
cannot do.
That's fact.
Even if it's fun.
Yeah.
Even if it's tag.
That's right.
They didn't even play tag. You didn't hear about the kids playing tag.
That's right.
They didn't play chess. Chess, you got crosses on there and idols on there. Every piece is an idol. I used to play chess. Master, I beat you in three moves. I beat you. Used to make money off of it. But when I'm so, well, wait a minute, what am I doing? It's right in front of my face. There's a cross. The king has a cross on him.
That's a fact.
All of them.
That's a fact.
Any, right or wrong, brother.
That's a
All
fact.
versions. I don't try to Star Trek
Right,
ones.
right.
See,
Right.
they all got the same thing on it.
Yeah.
And our forefathers didn't play board games.
Yeah.
So there's certain. Now, I'm not saying, hey, it's a sin. Thou shalt not play board games. I'm not saying that.
It's levels.
All right, for the ignorances.
Levels.
I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, after a while, you get to a certain level, you see that this is part of the worldly thing. So you start to learn the origins of a lot of these things, and it's going to disgust you, and it's going to turn you away because you got to that level. You're going to say, all right, wait a minute, this is this. Man, we ain't doing that no more.
Right.
I'm not done. I don't play that no more. I don't watch that no more. I don't listen to that no more.
Right.
I don't wear that no more.
Right.
I don't eat that no more. I don't go there no more. I don't go there no more. I don't go there no more. They don't come here no more. That's what's supposed to be going on. That's the change Yeshua be telling y'all have to do. Okay, so that's the details you gotta be. Look, when you say that, and you truthfully did stop, and you don't know how proud of yourself you gonna be.
I said, I don't do that no more.
You're gonna feel better.
Yeah.
Because, man, I know I'm doing progress in front of God now.
Yeah.
He ain't telling me, but I'm doing what he's saying. I see I'm getting it on.
Yeah.
I don't have an obstacle around me no more. Before I was getting an obstacle, but I kept going at it. I ain't let the test drop me.
Yeah.
I kept going at it. I kept going no matter what happened to try to stop, because you are going, there's forces that sort of try to stop you.
Yes.
Okay? Tell me.
Talk about it, Nick.
For the Lord thy God had chosen him out of all thy tribes to stand and minister in the name of the Lord, him and his sons forever. And if a Levite come from any of thy gates out of all Israel, where he sojourned, and come with all the desire of his mind unto the place which the Lord shall choose, then he shall minister in the name of the Lord his God, as all his brethren, the Levites, do, which stands there before the Lord.
Okay, keep going.
They shall have like portions to eat, besides that which cometh of the sale of his patrimony. When thou art come into the land which the Lord thy God giveth.
Where we at? Verse 9, right?
Verse 9.
Okay, pay attention now. These are the warnings. He said, when you come into the land, I said, all right, when y'all get in the land, this is right before they was getting in the land. He said, when y'all come into the land, thou shalt not learn to do after the abominations of those nations. You are going to run into people, nations, and strange people. Do not do what they do.
Okay.
That cover, oh, it don't say that in the book. That's it right there. That's it right there. Do not learn to do after the abominations of those nations. Because whatever we don't do, it's an abomination.
Happy birthday, brother.
Abomination.
Happy anniversary.
Abomination. More housewarmings, abomination. You don't even know the housewarming and all showers come from the burning of the Yule log. What is the burning of the Yule log? Christmas time. They burn that Yule log. That's supposed to be Nimrod's body also. Yeah, the origins. Learn the origins of a lot of these things, and it will keep you out of a lot of stuff. You will have a heavy curse on us that we don't have to have.
Don't invite me to your birthday.
Okay? Okay, yeah, man, don't invite me, man. I ain't coming. I can't come. You know, we celebrated our birthdays. Wait. Firstly, I just want to let y'all know, nobody celebrated birthdays more than me and my family. Nobody had 6-point stars all over this wall. We graffitied up our closets. I had a rap group, and that was part of my logo. Y'all can't tell me nothing. We dropped all of that, thanks to Messiah. We didn't have all of this before when we first moved in here. We had portraits. Grandma, Grandpa, Mick at his graduation. This one is big. They had it all over there. But when my father started reading, oh, wait a minute, we've been reading over on this. He don't want images in you, around you, or nowhere near you.
That's right.
Mick, Shama, come here. Look this up in Hebrew. Look this up in Syrian. Look this up in French. And they all say the same thing. Pictures.
That's right.
Get it away from you.
Get away from
Those are idols. Those pictures and images are idols. You have another God amongst you.
More man.
And that's why we can't get the diet right. That's why we can't get the Shabbat right. That's why we don't like each other.
You stay around.
That's why the spirit is on us.
You stay around.
Okay? Get it away from you.
That's right, brother.
God said that these things are an abomination. Do not learn to do after the people.
That's where the spirit
Okay?
comes from.
Let's go.
Deuteronomy chapter 18, verse 9.
No, 10.
Verse 10. There shall not be found among you anyone that maketh his son or his daughter to pass through the fire, or that useth divination, or an observer of time, or an enchanter, or a witch,
He said,
or a charmer.
do not allow your son or your daughter to pass through the fire. Fire gods, ancient fire gods. The worship of the fire god is to take your firstborn son or your firstborn daughter, pass them in there. They're
right
newborns. Where the newborn at? Where my little nephew at? Oh, he inside. You see my little nephew, that little dude there? This is what the parents would do.
That was also
they would take
baptism.
that little dude
Use fire.
and throw him in the fire. In time, it became a custom in religion, and it's called baptism.
Not my child. Use water.
All right? They don't use the fire now, they use water. Okay? But it's the same thing. You devoted the child
To this kid. Like abortion. Don't curse my child.
to a demon. You think it's an idol. All idols, there's demons behind it.
Abortions too.
We'll explain that one later. Time sheet.
Or a consultant.
Oh, wait. Hold on. I missed something. Or that use it divination. You know what divination? The telling of the future.
Okay.
Let me see your hand.
Paul.
Let me see. Oh, your lifeline. So a lot of women like to do that. When they like a boy, on the elementary school, they take the boy's hand and they is lifeline, no lifeline.
Horoscope. What's your sign?
No horoscope, no sign, no astronomy, no astrology.
12 signs.
All of that is where birthdays come from. You can't have a birthday without the astronomy and astrology. They go together.
That's a fact.
Israel,
That's a
let's
fact.
wake up.
That's a fact. And they mimic off the 12 tribes. 12
12
tribes.
horoscopes.
12 horoscopes.
They want to push away the 12 tribes. The thing with the 12 tribes represented.
12, right.
But the 12 stones on the high priest represented each tribe.
Talk about
Not
it.
a birthstone.
Talk about it.
They lied to y'all. Those are not birthstones.
No.
That's not the birth of Levi. It only represents the tribe of Levi. And the reason why the stones were used, because we don't use symbols.
That's right.
We don't use signs.
That's right.
We don't use logos.
That's right.
Okay? I'm finding out a lot of things. Look, the Starbucks logo. That's a demonic symbol.
Yes, yes.
Walmart, Walmart,
Hold with the breath.
Target, all those symbols.
All
of them, okay? Gmail.
All of
Oh
them.
wow. I don't want to. I can't describe why, because it would make me talk lewdness right now. But later on, I can explain to you what a lot of these signs and symbols they stand for people's genitals.
Gmail is the eighth.
Okay.
The tree stands for
What's outside? Shabbat.
Nimrod's worship has never been stopped. What Nimrod set up, people are still following and advancing in. He was the king of the world. He was the one that said, I run this world. And all y'all are going to do what I say against God. Because I don't like what God did. I don't like God. I got a problem with it.
Nimrod?
Yeah, Nimrod. It says it. You see where it said he was a mighty hunter before God? In the Hebrew, it said he profaned himself before the Lord. He desecrated
sexual
himself with sexual rituals, and he did this presumptuously to defy God. I don't like your standard. I don't like your ordinance. So I'm what you don't like, I'm gonna do it.
That's why he went
All
into
right?
his mother.
What you like, I'm not gonna do it.
That's why
Okay?
he went into his mother.
Okay, that's why caviar,
Semiramis.
fish eggs, fish already eggs. It's so delicate. Oh, give me some caviar. And all these things is unclean. That's why everything that's unclean costs a lot. Think about it, y'all. This world was made to be opposite of God, and we are living in the modern age of all of this stuff. The worst of all is lobster. There's still Israelites that's eating this stuff.
Jill pus.
Leave the seafood alone.
Jill pus.
Oh, it's a good aphrodisiac. What do you want to eat that for?
Drink some sea moss.
What do you need aphrodisiacs for?
Eat you a pineapple, nigga.
Drink some sea moss. Drink some herbs.
Stop lying to yourself. You're lying to yourself.
Let's go.
Or an observer of time. These are all people that sit to the witchcraft and leave that stuff alone, man. You know, let me tell y'all something. There was people who were born in this way of life and that converted and came over to this way of life. And they was here. And they did something while they was here, and God kicked them out.
That's right.
And they went back to this stuff.
That's right.
Y'all know that?
Right.
I know people that really went back. They used to be in that world. I know people who used to be wizards and warlocks. Right. I put this on your book, and they stopped, but they went back.
That's right.
You think they could come back?
That's right. God ain't gonna allow you.
You think they would have the heart to come back?
Nah.
That's it. Things that they weren't doing before they
You
met
gonna do
God,
it.
they
You gonna
doing
do
it
it.
now.
Yeah, you gonna do it.
Oh no, I don't wear tattoos because it does this to your skin and skin. Come mess with God and then leave. You gonna be having tattoos on you. Now look what happened. You got that's how you see. Look, whatever reason you left, that was God putting it in you. That's right. Out of here.
That's
You
right.
was weak enough to go with it.
That's right.
Think about it. You were weak enough. Yeah, I'm not here because of that, brother.
Yeah.
Right. Get out of here. There's 1,000 places to go for Shabbat. Get out of here. You just didn't want to do it. You was waiting for an excuse.
Right. There you go.
What you say? You was waiting for what?
You was waiting for an excuse.
Cook it up. Cook it up.
An excuse ain't nothing but a lie.
Cook it up.
That's what Prince Yaakov lived. That's what Prince Yaakov, the head knock, the leader of all the chiefs and princes of everybody
Dig it.
this here in America.
Dig it.
That's what he said. I go by that.
Yeah.
Excuse ain't nothing but a lie.
Yeah, you just waiting for one.
You know, we had sayings like that. Excuse ain't nothing but a lie. When in doubt, do without. Okay? That is so you have some type of fortification and you don't get weak and make an excuse for yourself.
Yeah.
Once you make an excuse for yourself, you're not gonna get strong no more.
No. Say it again, man.
You ain't gonna be strong as you was. You got to this is the strongest you was ever gonna get. Now you're here. You're still coming to teachings. You're still doing this, but your morals is dropping. It's dropping. That's cut off. You're still sitting here. Or we could be still here for years.
Teach it.
And God said, look, I don't care what he or she or they do.
Teach it.
I'm dealing with this over here.
Right.
That's right, brother.
God said if I had went to these people, they would have
hearkened. That's
what
right.
I was talking about.
Teach it.
Right.
Anybody outside of us. He said if I went to the stranger, it's anybody. So we gotta no. So watch it looking down on people. So you don't serve God. You don't either.
Right.
Stay humble. Stay humble.
And you know better.
Right.
Hey, you know better. You know more than that guy. Time sheet.
Or consult with
Hey,
familiar
hey,
spirits.
leave number books alone, magic. Ima, the teachers gave me this note. They have permission slip. They're having a magic show. No magic. Magic is devilish.
That's right.
Magic is wrong.
Uh-oh.
Magic is demonic.
Uh-oh.
That's right.
Okay? It's made to deceive and trick people in the eyes
That's
and
right.
get your money. That's what it's made for.
That's right.
It's made to. Magic was made to stop people from serving God. Y'all know
That's
that?
right.
That's right.
Tricks.
That's right.
Tricks of the trade.
Deceptive.
Stop watching
Deceptive
David
things. They would throw their voices, and you would think the voice is coming out the idol. Oh, wow, it's a miracle. And everybody, tears is coming out of it. It's all great.
It's
It's all magic. These things, that's why Gideon said, hey, man, if you really the Lord, I hear you. But there be guys you got guys that can do this.
I feel you.
You got guys that can do this.
Yeah,
You could be in your room chilling, you hear a voice.
Uh-huh.
This is the guy across the street in his room, sitting in the pentagram position. Yeah, that's why leave the stars alone. They use them things to throw hexes and make deals with demons. That's why God said, if you sacrifice on your own, you made sacrifices to demons, the devils. So there is a way to get in contact with them. All right, if you eat with the blood.
Oh God.
You know why God said not to eat with the blood?
Oh God.
It ain't nothing about health,
That's how you
man.
connect.
Oh,
That's
God.
how you link to the dark side. That's how you link to more wickedness, to the apex of evil.
Yeah.
Intake of blood.
Which is the guy that tried to get God to hit Job up.
Yeah.
The adversary, the guy that people say don't exist. All right, so if you're saying that, you're saying evil don't exist.
Right.
And you're saying wickedness don't exist. And everything here is accepted of God. Time sheet.
All that do these things are an abomination unto the Lord.
Leave that alone.
And because of these abominations, the Lord thy God doth drive them out from before
That's why God got rid of the Canaanites. These are the reasons why he got rid of these nations and moved us in. These are the things that made God tell Abraham 400 years earlier, the sin iniquity of the Amorites has not yet been fulfilled. They started doing this stuff. But God is a fair God. He gave them a time. Just like he gave everybody a time. We wasn't the only ones.
Right.
That generation of Assyrians that Jonah was sent to. They said, what? God said, what? 40 days. Oh, wow, we got to do this now.
That's right.
And they cleaned up.
Come on.
But the next generation came, they didn't do it.
Right.
And the next generation came, and it was just that generation.
Okay.
And God knew they was going to listen. That's why he sent Jonah. And Jonah was being selfish. Because we Israelites think that nobody else is supposed to serve God but us.
Right.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's selfish.
That's crazy.
You only created us.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what we saying. And we're not like
God,
that.
the spirits of all
Because
flesh.
look, if that's the case, Moses would have said, oh, okay, Moses.
Right.
Get out the way. I'm not standing in the breach.
Right.
Y'all about to get shot.
Right.
God about to shoot you.
Right.
Because y'all left an opening, and God is going to shoot iniquity in that opening. Just what happened in the spirit world. So Moses knew where to stand up in the physical. He knew where. You know where to be? In God's face. He went back. He said, I'm going to go up there, and I am going to apologize for you.
Right.
And I hope that God accept this apology because you did a great sin when you was down here.
Yeah.
And he went up there.
Yeah.
Okay? When he went up there, that stopped God from hitting him.
Fire.
Come on, man. Don't shoot him.
Fire.
You ain't gonna shoot me.
Fire.
You ain't gonna shoot me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
God said,
You want to
move.
shoot him.
God said move.
Get out
He's
the
like,
way.
what? Get out the way. I can't shoot until you get out the way.
Fact.
That's what was going on.
Fact.
And we wanted to kill Moses.
Right.
Moses went through it for us.
See.
Let's just remember about this, man. He didn't want the job.
Remember
We
that.
see
Yeah,
why.
he didn't.
Right.
See why?
We see why.
Got him caught up at that.
But when God chooses you to do something,
Right.
you're going to do it.
That's right.
You're going to do it. God looked and said, man, he's the most faithful. He got the heart that he has
Come on.
was made to be faithful.
Yeah.
More than everybody.
Come on.
He's not high up on himself.
Right.
Pride.
He did this and killed somebody for his brother. Nobody else was doing that for their brother. And then when he said, hey, man, you're a prince among us, you're going to kill us like you did, he didn't say, hey, man, you know what, come here and kill you. I got to hold myself down. He didn't do that.
No.
He said, man, I got to go. I'm not going to do that to my brother, even though he looked like he's going to turn me in. I'm out. And that's what made him flee. He said, surely this thing is known.
Yeah. Come on, brother.
I laugh every time I read that part. You know what that means? There you go.
Yeah.
That's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen, man. Yo, ain't no joke. Brother on the run.
That's right.
Being on the run, can't say, yo, this is a little too much for me, man. I'm a fugitive and a vagabond. I ain't got nowhere to live and I'm on the run.
Right.
I got to at least have somewhere to stash. It's not a good life, but you got to behave.
Right. You gotta behave.
Got to behave. Yeah. Okay? Time sheet.
Thou shalt be perfect with the Lord thy God.
Yes, you could be perfect.
Yes, right.
Yes, you
The
can.
wicked say, you can't be perfect.
God
You can't be. Who could be perfect? No, nobody could be perfect. Look at the people who said that.
The wicked say.
These are sayings that come from ungodly people.
Uh-oh.
You know what I'm saying? Well, you can't beat them, join. What do you mean when you can't beat them, join? Who made this concept? Weak talk.
Majority rules.
Weak talk. Our forefathers said, well, I'm not eating that, kill me.
That's right.
I'm going to kill you. I'm going to do this to you. All right, go ahead. I'm going to get it all back. Bye. Because their belief was so high. I know that when I die, because I lived God's commandments, I'm going to get my heart back. The same heart that pumped that's pumping, the same fingers, he's going to give me that. I'm going to have the same fingerprints I had before. That's what he told them. He said, but you Antiochus Epiphanes, the scourge of your line, you know what that means? He was the worst. He was worse than his fathers. He was God was all right with it. He said, all right, these guys are wicked, but they wasn't. But you. Daniel told that to Belteshazzar. He said, you ain't like your pops. Your pops respect. See, the father have respect until my holy vessels. You come and you take this stuff out, and you got your wives and whores and unclean and everybody, all these strangers drinking out the cups of God. These are God's cups. Only a priest is supposed to drink out of those cups. Okay, immediately, right? Came up on the wall. Many tekel upasim. You have been observed. You have been watched, and it's calculated. Your time is up.
That's where that saying come from, huh?
That's where I say the writing on the wall. That's where it comes from. And then it said the man's knees smoked. You ever been scared? Your knees shake. You ever been scared? Your knees shake. You see the cartoons? Tom and Jerry. His knees is shaking. That's what happened to him. When your knees shaking like that, your bowels is loose. You're scared. Now he's scared, but it's too late. Down the line, when he received those vessels, everybody knows you're not supposed to touch them. Yeah, we took them from our enemies, but it's holy of the Lord's. Even they knew it. But as time goes on, people in the world get more haughty against God. Right? The son would do things the father won't do. The daughter would do things the mother won't do. Now we got another generation coming. And now that daughter will do things that, and then after a while, there's nothing else left.
In my father's loins.
Okay? Come shoot.
But these nations which thou shalt possess, hearken unto observers of time.
They hearken to people who dealt with psychics. He dealt with psychics. Okay? And look, today, the psychics of today ain't like that. These people really knew their work.
Right.
These people today is scamming you.
Right.
Cleo. Lying. Fraud.
Call me now. Remember that? Call me now.
Miss Cleo.
She in jail.
He locked up.
She took millions of dollars from people.
Fraud.
And she wasn't even a real observer of time.
Fraud.
Okay, so leave that stuff alone, man. He said, unto divine, he said, but as to thee, the Lord thy God hath not suffered thee to do so. Read this again. Read verse 13, 14 again.
But these nations which thou shalt possess, hearken unto observers of time.
They inquire to their astrology. They inquire on what they should do and not do on their birthdays. That's what the astronomy tell you. That's what your sign tell you. I was born under the sign of Taurus, the bull.
Yeah,
So my birthday comes in between May and June.
Yeah.
Yeah! Yeah!
I
I got you. All birthday worshipers, I got you. That's where your birthday comes from, the signs of the stars,
That's right.
the constellations,
Right.
and the divination
That's
of people
right.
looking at the stars and telling the future. And that's where your
That's
birthdays come from.
Divine it.
Okay?
Yeah,
He said, these nations, this planet, this world, all these people, they go by the astrology. They go by the astronomy. They go by evil counsel. Okay? They go by witches' counsels. All right? They go by observing of times. Oh, a black cat walk across me. No, because you're observing the time a black cat walk across you. That's not right. No, we said the same thing at the same time. Knock on wood. All that is stupid. We said, you, bless you. No good.
Raising the heathen.
Ain't no pouring out no liquor for nobody that died.
Uh-huh.
Look up all these things in your spare time and you will see it did not come from us.
Origin.
When you say bless you to a person when they sneeze, it comes from an old German, an old Ashkenazi, because that's where the German come from. It's an Ashkenazi idol named Gesundheit. Because that's the original thing you say.
That's
Right.
right.
Christians started saying
Right.
bless you, and we follow along.
Okay.
Remember, we was the last.
Okay.
And
Right.
even in modern history, we were the last.
That's right.
Okay, there was a time in America there was nobody calling themselves Israelites, but you still had Muslims, Christians, this, that, third, you had everybody. We came up the last, so we're coming up with everybody's dirt on us.
Child sees 7 times.
The child sneezed 7
Bless
times.
you.
That's right.
Bless
And
you,
not
bless
one
you.
time the
Bless
prophet
you.
said, "Blessed be of the Lord, bless him," or nothing. He sneezed 7 times. He's alive. That signs of life.
Okay.
He's alive.
Okay.
That's right.
But we don't have stethoscopes and machines and all that.
Uh-huh.
So look, that was a sign of life. Let's stick to what we read in the book. I know it's hard because you got all these customs on you.
Let's go.
But we all in this together.
That's right.
I will help you.
That's
Let's
right,
help
brother.
each other.
That's right, brother.
I want everybody on the same page. I want to be able to come to your house and eat.
Yeah.
And I want you to be able to come to my house and eat.
Yeah.
But we can't do
I
that.
want to be able to lay my
But we
head
have
down.
different views.
I can't.
I want to be close with you
I can't.
because you're my people. Tamshi.
Yeah.
The Lord thy God will raise up unto thee a prophet from the midst of thee, of thy brethren, like unto me. Unto him ye shall hearken.
God said, amongst from your brethren, I'm going to lift up a prophet. I'm going to pick a prophet. He's going to be like me. That prophet is going to have the same mindset as God. That prophet is going to have the same mercy as God. That prophet is going to think and treat you the same as God. That's why Samuel cried all night, because he felt the rejection too. And he knew the consequences of that. There's nothing happy when somebody rejects God. It's not something good that's going to come about.
Right.
You got children too? Oh man, you're jamming them.
That's right.
Remember what happened to Achan? He didn't realize that his actions would cause his whole family to suffer for his actions. Tamshi.
According to all that thou desirest of the Lord thy God in Horeb,
Mhm.
in the day of the assembly, saying, Let me not hear again the voice of the Lord my God, neither let me see this great fire anymore,
Okay,
that I
cut that.
die not.
Cut that. Go to Tobit chapter 4, in the book of the Apocrypha. So sometimes I see people who need to hear things in detail. You can't just tell a person, honor your father or honor your mother or honor God. Yeah, I tell them what honor is.
That's right.
Or show them an example of
That's
what
right.
honor is.
That's right.
Then they could say, hey, wait, I
Teach
do
them.
that. I don't do that.
Teach
I got to
them.
start doing that. Oh, wow, I do that.
Come on,
That's
man.
me. Oh, wow.
Come on, man.
Ooh, wow. I'm ashamed of that. You know what?
Come on, man.
I got to get on that now. That's what we're supposed to be doing when we hear these commandments.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
When we do everything else except that, we're not doing this. Don't stub it up. Don't disassemble. Don't sit there and say, I don't care what they say.
Yeah.
Because female and male, told me to my face. They called me their teacher. So I said, okay, I taught. And they said, I said, okay.
It's not their cup of tea.
They're not serving God at all now.
Not what you want to hear.
And that's a bad thing. Nobody wishes that. Nobody should wish that on anybody.
No.
God said he had no delight
The death of
in the death of who?
Of the wicked.
In the death of who?
The wicked.
That's right. He wants this whole world to do good.
That's right.
But he knows,
That's right.
he knows everybody wasn't equipped that way.
So why we delight?
Okay?
We
So why we
Why we
so happy? Because we wicked.
Come on, kill them, oh God.
We want to be in a position and go like this to everybody else, and we still ain't doing what we supposed to do. We're just like them. But we want to be up here in a position like this and do this. That's our problem dealing with them. Yeah, we know what we already know the deal. We know.
I used to be like
We
that.
know.
Corey,
We
I
are
used to be
aware.
like that.
So we have to act
Corey, I
like
used
it.
to be like that.
We're not acting like we are. We know. That's why when we violate, it's presumptuous.
That's right.
I used to be like
The
that.
presumptuous sin brings destruction in all aspects of life.
That's right.
Okay? Time sheet. Tobit chapter 4.
Yeah. Teach me.
In that day, Tobit remembered the money which he had committed to Gabael in Rages of Media.
Sometimes you forget. Sometimes you forget you're old. But you're going to remember. God don't allow you to forget. You're going to remember. Hurry up and pay that back. Hurry up and fix that. Whatever it is that you promised and you have not completed that promise, you have to go and you have to say, hey, I promised you 30 years ago. And I never kept that promise. I'm going to start now. And then you pray to God to forgive you for those 30 years that you sinned. Now you see what we're dealing with, man. That's why it's not a game. We got a lot on our backs, man. We got a lot. As a nation, you know how much cleaning up we have to do?
Right.
And we can only get but so much because we're not in the land. We're not blessed. You can be blessed individually. You have to make yourself blessed individually by God. But as a whole, God does not bless this nation. We're not even a nation of Sodom. The nation of Israel got kicked out of their land. They got scattered into everybody else's land and became a part of everybody else. So where are the Israelites?
You know, reckon amongst the nations.
Okay? He said, in that day, Tobit remembered the money which he had committed to Gabael in Rages of Media. Media, Persia, that's in Iran and Iraq. Anytime you read about Persia, that's Iran. You look up Cyrus the Great, Google Cyrus the Great. You're going to see a picture of him because all of them, they did portraits of themselves. Once the dude become king, he stared up with his, and everybody make a portrait out of him. So you get to see what these guys look like. We didn't have pictures. That's why you don't know what King Ahab looked like. That's why you don't know what King Hezekiah looked like. That's why you don't know what Moses looked like. All right? Because we didn't do that, man. Nobody sat down in the portrait because they did that. They didn't have clicks, but they had somebody to sit down and took a pretty portrait of you. We didn't have painters. We didn't have art. We didn't have philosophy. Ooh, boy, it's a lot of things we didn't have that we got now.
That's right.
Time sheet.
And said with himself, I had wished for death. Wherefore do I not call for my son Tobias, that I may signify to him of the money before I die?
So he said, look, I'm going to let my son handle what I owe. I'm ready to die now. Tobit wants to leave now. He said, I'm going to call my son so that he can take care of this business. Now, whenever I owe anybody money, right? When I die, you know that debt still has to get paid. And the ones that are responsible for that debt would be my sons, my family. They take care of the father's debt. Sometimes the father died, and he don't get to pay in time before he died. The just and the right thing of the godly, what we do. Okay, look, man, I don't have the money to pay back what my father owed you. That's $150,000. I said, well, look, you got a farm here. Let me work. Give me the hours. Give me 6 hours. I come here 6 hours a day, up until that reaches $150,000 payment. I worked it all. This is how we operated. This is why God gave us so many chances and dealt with us a certain way, because we had ways that nobody else had. These ways are humane. Okay? They were concerned. Okay, I'll do this because look, I'm still gonna be concerned for you, even though you owe me the money and you don't have it to pay. My concernment and mercy for you is you come and work for me. And every day you got 70,000 more to go. And that's how they did it. They were just people. But we don't have time for that. We don't have time for that type of stuff. Okay? That's the problem. Verse 3. Verse 3.
And when he had called him, he said, my son, when I am dead, bury me.
When I am dead, you bury me. Wow, it's giving me a flashback. Ain't that what Allah told us?
Come on.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
We threw the dirt on him. We took care of everything. We put our armor down. No stranger touched that coffin. We did that. Like our forefathers, man. Yeah, man. Because he moved like our forefathers, so he ordered us the same as they ordered their sons. And we keeping the same orders of our father. That's why you see our characters different. Me and my brothers. Our character with this is different. My father and my mother. Okay? They trained us. Okay? They trained us, man. I give my Abba that. Man, I miss him, man. I miss that man. That was my best friend.
Every day.
Oh, yeah, that was my best friend. If you honor your parents, they become your best friend.
That's a fact.
Those are your go-to guys.
Yeah.
Those are the ones you can sit down with and talk to.
Yeah.
And you ain't never going to hear it nowhere else.
They're the ones that gonna give you that.
They the ones that give it to you. Hey, son, do it like this, man. Because that unconditional love come from them. I said that unconditional love come from your father and your mother.
Nobody else.
Nobody can love you like that.
That's right.
They're not going to divorce you.
That's right.
They ain't gonna desert you.
Right.
They're not going to walk off on you.
They ain't gonna walk off on
That's why I give it to them. You got to be patient with them too.
That's right.
Talk about it, man.
Be patient.
Talk about it, man.
All right?
You better have all the patience in the
When
world.
they're in anger
That's right.
with you or anything, hey, just it's the most high telling you be easy.
That's right.
It's giving you an example of how the most high will get.
That's right.
So you're getting into practice now on how you got to deal with the most high. Someone you can't touch or see. So you get into practice with your mother and your father.
That's right.
And you keep yourself humble.
That's right.
All right? Forget their actions. Stop criticizing your superiors
That's right.
in this book and in your life.
That's right.
All right?
Talk about it, man.
It's going to make you a better person. All of this is for you, the betterment of your spirit before God.
Right.
It's nothing wrong. What's wrong with everything we've been talking about today? What's wrong with it? Nothing.
Nothing.
Not vow the gods, no curse the rulers or nothing.
You know what I'm saying? So let's give ourselves a chance to learn, man.
There we
Say
go.
it one more time.
I don't give myself a chance to learn.
There
You
you
got to
go.
give yourself a chance to learn. A lot of kids go to school and they don't give themselves a chance to learn, and they act up in school and misbehave. I want to take it out on you. You're the quietest one. I'm the one that don't listen. You're the one that listen the most. You're my enemy. That's wicked, hating, righteousness. Happens all the time.
Come on, Sean.
Happens all the time.
Come on, Sean.
Where I'm at?
Middle of 3.
Uh-huh.
And despise not thy mother.
Oh, he said, when I am dead, bury me, son. He said, and now that I'm gone, don't switch up on your mother.
Oh, God.
Because daddy not here.
Oh, God.
That's why I'm gonna be gone. Don't despise your moms. That means he wasn't despising her at all. But don't do it now because I'm not here.
Right.
Abandon her.
Don't abandon her. Don't move, but don't still be around. However you was doing, keep it that way.
I'm a bummer as I hold
Don't
my
get
mother.
worse. Okay? Don't get worse because most men die before their family.
I'm a bum because I want my
That is
mama.
that's the affliction of our sin,
Mm-hmm.
of Adam.
The work.
Sinning.
That's right.
That's our payment.
Yeah. Talk about
Okay,
it.
we got to work with the sweat of our
That's
brow.
right. That's
We
right.
got to hold that down in spite of what we go through.
That's right.
Because we started this. It's on us.
That's right.
Yeah, she ate it first, but it's my responsibility.
Right.
I should have been there to say, no, Isha, no.
Yeah.
Where you at?
Yeah.
Why I ain't got her in my earshot?
Yeah.
I know there's vultures out here.
Yeah.
And they're going to be after my Isha. My Isha is valuable. She served God. Let me make sure nobody get up in her head. So he said, yo, you now, because you was off guard, man. Now, nothing come easy to you, man.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing comes easy to you. Even serving this God now, you going to have to bust your head and prove yourself because we let sin in.
That's right.
We let death in.
That's
We let trials and tribulations, sorrow, grief,
Mm-hmm.
all the bad things that can happen to man and woman, we allowed it to come.
Mm-hmm.
So we have to bear the infirmity of our sins now.
Yeah.
And so we have to accept. It said rain on the righteous as well as the wicked, right? So the righteous, hey, I'm right. And this still happened to me.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So be it. Blessed be the name of the Most High King.
What
That's
Job
right.
told his wife?
That's right.
That's it.
What Job told his wife?
He said, shall we not receive? Shall we not get the bitter with the sweet? We gonna get all sweet, nothing better from God.
That's right.
I'm not so high and mighty that I'm bad at God. I've been doing all your commandments. But it's not supposed to happen. That's right.
That's
I
right.
want to die.
That's
Mhm.
right.
Talk about it.
That's right, brother.
Just remember, He created you.
That's
He's
right,
your creator.
brother.
You know what creator mean?
That's right.
One who
brother.
speaks things into existence.
That's
And
right,
when He's
brother.
speaking to existence, it has a name already.
That's
Mhm.
right, brother.
Tell me, I love this guy.
But honor her all.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Go ahead.
But honor her all the days of thy life.
Despise not thy mother, but honor her all the days of your life. You are responsible for honoring her.
Oh, God.
Or, yeah, most dudes that got a dad, they honor their dad. Dad goes out your head. That's hard. Hey, man, hey, boy, what I say? Move. Dad, stop it. No, girl, you stay in the house. When the father's not around, it's a little bit more loose.
That's right.
Right or wrong, y'all?
That's right.
Let's not lie and sit here and deny each other.
That's right, brother.
That's why I say, man, the households are so crazy in the black neighborhood because they ain't no father in the house. They got rid of the fathers. For every reason, he's this, he's that, he's that. The object was for you people to grow up without a father in the house so I can control the mother and the daughters into serving idols and demons and living like this.
Independent woman.
Because if a man is a Muslim, whoever he marries, she a Muslim.
What you said, Brown?
Right?
That's right.
So how I'm gonna have an Isha? She not here today.
Mm-hmm.
Talk about it.
Uh-oh.
She not home either.
Talk about it.
She visiting her family.
Talk about
Oh, she's at the amusement park.
it.
Right.
Oh, she took the kids
Right.
somewhere. No, it's not
Right.
how this go.
Right.
Y'all coming in here doing this thing is all wrong.
Right.
You can't go into any other culture
Right.
and assert your rules.
Right.
But everybody come here to Israel and say, no, it don't mean that. It don't
Right.
go like that.
Right.
Wow, look at you. You
Right.
just got here.
Just got here.
Oh, shoot.
Teach.
That's all he said. I be like, wow. Listen to him. Listen to her.
Teach.
All right. See you in a little while out there.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
we got a lot to say.
Right.
So you gotta honor her all the days of your life.
Oh,
That's,
hold on.
that's
Hold
one of
on.
your obligations.
Uh-huh.
I gotta have a life
Hey,
too.
but some people's imams are hardcore.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah.
Don't mean nothing.
That's right.
Oh, yeah.
That don't mean that. No. That means you are hardcore.
Yeah.
That's what it means.
You need it.
You just don't know it yet.
Right.
So that humbleness, that's what's gonna keep that. You need that heart. It's coming at you that way.
Teach.
You see, if you stay humble, man, God will love you. So you
Yeah.
know what? Just because of that, I'm gonna open your head to everything I got in here.
Oh.
You're gonna see all of it now.
Come on.
Certain laws you perfect and you get it early, God open it up for you to get the rest.
Yeah.
And He see, okay, you got a heart to do that. You got a heart to do that.
There you go.
That's right.
So at least honor, you know.
That's
Don't
right.
don't get an attitude with them so quick,
That's right, brother.
and then keep the attitude with them so long.
That's right, brother.
they're supposed to do that to you, and you're supposed to say, "Oh man, I don't like this. I'm sorry."
Yeah.
Like we do with God.
Yeah.
Teach.
And do that which shall please her, and grieve her not.
If she likes, if she wants her kitchen painted red,
Right.
some plans gotta be made.
That's right.
I don't like my house dirty.
Right.
These are the things that please her.
Right.
We know what please Abba.
Ain't got nothing to do with the commandments.
There's nothing to do with the commandments. These are the things that please my mother, your mother.
Right.
Okay? She got a title.
Right.
That she's standing next to Abba. She's one with your power.
That's
You
right.
gotta give it to her.
That's right.
He said you gotta remember and do everything that shall please her. Things that you know that she like, and say, hey, you know what? I know she like this. I'll get it. Then you do these things.
So niggas the only one that do this.
Okay.
I gotta jump on it.
Hey, your brother's the only one to do it. Oh shoot, I gotta start doing
jump
it.
on it.
Word up. No. He ain't nothing special.
Nah, I gotta jump
He's
on
the one that do it. He's smart.
I gotta jump
I
on it.
gotta do it too.
Yes, sir.
I'm older or younger. Oh wait, yo, how you did that?
Yes, sir. We Bob.
What you did? Okay, because I gotta get that. I want to get that too. I gotta get in that bracket too now. It's not supposed to be just one. What's it supposed to be just Joseph?
That's right.
Dig it.
Because if they was all on
Dig it.
all of that wouldn't have happened, but that was of the Lord.
Right.
Tom Street.
Remember, my son,
Remember,
that she
my
saw
son.
many dangers for thee.
Yo, don't forget. And when she was pregnant for you, I was speaking about this last week. And I had to remember where I read it at. Remember, my son, your mother saw dangers for you. First of all, pregnancy,
Life or death, man.
the woman's life and the baby's life is at risk because of the first sin.
That's right.
Remember the punishment that God gave on Eve. So you're not gonna have fun bearing these children. You're gonna still want them. Ain't that something?
That's something. Yeah.
Still want them, no
That's
matter
crazy.
what. That's the will of God.
Yes.
That's part of it right there. Okay, but you're still gonna have them.
Mm.
Now we come, and then in birth we come in and sin now, right? So our mother and our father is teaching us against what we were born into, and in order for us to learn from them, we gotta honor them. That's right. And when she was pregnant for you, she could have died in childbirth. We read about it. Raquel died in childbirth.
That's
Giving
right.
birth. Some of these kids come out super too strong for her.
Mm.
Well, so sometimes, hey, this is just the way. This is when she died in childbirth. You know, she died in the duty of marriage. She died in her duty,
Break it down.
doing what God made her to do.
Yeah.
Do you know that?
Dig it deep.
She ain't have no
Jacob
abortion.
missed Raquel, man.
She ain't have no abortion.
Nah, abortion. What? There wasn't none of that. No pull-out method. No abortions. No gadgets. No gadgets. No shots. None of that.
That's right.
Be fruitful and multiply. That's what we was.
That's right.
I got a lot of cancer.
You know, my body, my choice.
And I do desire different women. I like light-skinned women. I like dark-skinned women. I like some a little thick. I like some a little slim.
Oh, you got
And I got enough. I got preferences.
Come on.
I got enough kesef. I got shekels.
Shekels. Come on.
I got shekels. I'm gonna go to see my brother right here by his daughter.
Dig it.
Before you know it, I got 3-4 of them. Yeah, I'm being fruitful and multiplying,
Right.
but I'm not whoring.
Facts.
I'm not lying to nobody. I'm not lying to my Isha. I'm not hiding nothing from her. And she'll agree with it more that way.
That's right.
That's a fact.
Be straight up. Now that I said that, you gotta wait till your man is ready to be that way.
That's right.
You gotta be easy
That's
and
right.
be ready
That's right.
and stay in your place. Make
Right.
sure you good.
That's right.
Because Manasseh had a wife named who did.
That's right.
Manasseh did everything wrong. He did whoredom. He did this. He did that.
Long
He
time.
did
Long time.
He cheated on God. All right? He did more than cheat on his woman. He cheated on God. He said he set up every altar,
Yes.
but every abomination that you could look and see in the sky are constellations.
Crazy.
He set up an altar for the sun, moon, stars, and all the hosts of heaven.
Mm.
So at a certain time of the year, you can look up and see Venus and Mercury. He made an altar.
That's right. The eclipse.
He made an altar. So in that case, when you see certain things up there, don't say no prayers.
That's right.
You ain't got to expound on God.
Do those.
God, he said, then you look up and be driven to worship.
Worship.
When you
Talk about
worship,
it.
you can worship without bowing
Talk
down.
about it, right.
You can worship in your heart.
That's
You
right.
can worship by saying a prayer to something that God ain't say a prayer to.
Don't be astonished at the
Okay,
signs
don't
of
be
heaven.
astonished at the signs of heaven. Oh, it's shooting star. Make a wish.
That's
No
right.
good.
That's right.
Yeah. I'm hitting a lot of points today, right? Right?
Yeah.
Because we doing a lot of things that's wrong before God.
You killing the fire on Shabbat, bro.
Well, hey.
Yeah.
Okay, this is good fire.
Yeah.
This is the fire that the priests be burning on the
Yeah.
Okay, copy.
That's the only fire that can get burned.
That's right.
We can't, yeah, y'all know that, right? Can't
Teach
burn
that,
fire.
teach
Just
that.
as a no.
Teach
We
that.
can't kill them, no fire on Shabbat. You know what I'm saying? That's a no-no. That's an action of creation also. I want you to create a fire. Okay?
That's
Time
right.
sheet.
And when thou wast in her womb,
Mm-hmm.
and when she is dead, bury her by me in one grave.
It's poetic. This is poetic and it's real.
That's real.
He said, remember, my son, that she saw many dangers for thee. She could have got diabetic while she was pregnant for you. I've had it, Isha, while she was pregnant for my son. She wound up with diabetes. To this day, she has that now. All types of things happen, man. You know, and it affects the mother. Okay? He said, so that's the dangers that she goes through, right? He said, and when thou was in her womb, and when she's dead, and when she's dead, I got a spot, the spot right next to me. You buried my Isha right next to me. Okay? That's the real meaning of it, life and death. All right? We share the same plot. That boy, Tobiah, he has to follow every command his father just told him.
That's right.
God cursed him if he don't do it. Look, he could do all the commandments. He could do all the commandments, everything else God say. And if he don't keep what his father just told him,
It's a wrap.
none of it matters.
Mm.
Y'all understand? It's being done for naught.
That's
We have to learn that we have respect to all of God's
That's
commandments.
right.
Not some.
That's right.
Not what I like.
That's right.
What you said, brother, not some.
Not some.
That's right.
Not one,
That's right.
Not one.
or two, or three.
Or
All of God's.
99.999%.
You got to go whole 100%. All of God's. David said, when I shall have respect unto all thy commandments. Meaning, in life, we don't have respect unto all his commandments naturally. But we learn, we gain it. We gain that
I'm
respect.
gonna get there.
And we get to the point,
I'm gonna get
wow, I got it all covered.
I'm gonna get
They
there.
did it. We can do it.
I'm gonna
You
get
can accomplish all of God's laws.
I shall get there.
Term sheet.
My son, be mindful of the Lord our God all our days.
Be mindful of God. Keep God in your heart. Be mindful of the Lord,
That's right.
especially when you get upset.
That's right.
That's
the
when
part.
we
That
mess
part.
up.
That
Teach
part.
that.
That part. That part.
That's when we mess up at.
Teach,
When we
teach.
get
That
upset.
part.
Don't matter what you get upset
Okay.
for.
That's right.
Okay?
Okay.
Time sheet.
Okay.
And let not thy will be set to sin.
Don't always be every decision you make is towards sinning. Like you have no choice but to sin. Okay? Time sheet.
Or to transgress the commandments.
Uh-huh.
Do uprightly all thy life
Upright.
long.
Be upright in your dealings. Be just. Don't lie. Okay? Don't tell me it wasn't there and it was there and you took it.
That's right.
You don't do things like that. Don't take the credit for somebody else.
That's right.
Don't let somebody else get burned for what you did.
That's right.
That's right.
This is things that are up that show that you are upright.
That's right.
Now, I'm fair. I'm gonna be fair. You know what? I'm gonna be fair. Everybody, you know what? Take mines, man. No. Take mines. I want to make sure everybody got. I'll do without.
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
president
yeah.
show. No. And guess what? You gonna get a chance to do that with me.
That's
That's right.
It's not just a one-way thing.
Right.
Good night. We're showing y'all now, man. Shama. No, I know Shama heart
Right.
because he showed it to me.
Right. That's right.
He showed me what he got here
Right.
because of how he dealt with me.
That's right.
Tough sheep.
and follow not the ways of unrighteousness.
The ways of unrighteousness are many ways. Like we this is a topic we could go on for life. There are many ways that are not right by God.
That's right.
He said, don't attach yourself to none of that.
For if thou deal truly, thy doings shall prosper.
If you're really down, that's what it means. But if you deal truly, if you're really down with this, and you're sincere in your heart with this, your doings shall prosperously succeed to thee and to all them that live justly. This will happen to you and all those that live justly. You didn't say the black man. You didn't say the white man. You said to all those that live justly. Okay? So I don't want to hear no more derogatory comments on our chats. But we have a lot of people who come from different walks of life, different families, different cultures, and they're deciding to come and learn about God. And we're now they're in the middle of making that decision, and we are not going to mess that up.
That's right.
Okay? People want to serve God.
Teach.
Tongue sheet.
Big fact.
Give alms to thy substance, and when thou givest alms, let not thine eye be envious.
Don't be like, man, I hate giving this away. You ain't donating. Don't count. God said, man, don't be envious when you give it away. Tongue sheet.
Neither turn thy face from any poor.
Now, we read that part. It doesn't mean any poor of the whole world. You ain't got enough to look out for all the poor of the world. You have enough to look out for your people, your family, or your people. When God spoke about the poor, right, this, that, he was speaking about us. We lived in a community. Did not the man say, hey, I don't want to go in that city. I want to go in that city where my people at. I want to go up and give you. Not knowing he would have got treated better. See, at that time, we were messed up. We were more messed up. But on the norm, he was supposed to be able to go and give you, and that incident was not supposed to happen. No man was supposed to surround your house and wanting to have sex with you. Man, what is this?
This is
Israelites. It's Israelites, man.
This is madness.
It's madness. It's diabolical. It's Benjamites. But then now look, the 11 tribes went to war with them, and them same Benjamites that were wrong, right? God stepped aside. And the wrong guys beat the right guys. But the right guys weren't right with God. We say they were the right guys. They weren't right with God. Everybody was messed up. Okay? And he'll fight for you. So now when God finally stepped in now, they said, okay. We can't kill up our brother though. There go the bell.
He'll fight for you, man.
Shalom Aleichem. What was brought today? What was brought earlier? Monday evening. This Monday evening is the Feast of Tabernacles.
Right.
We're having a holy convocation Monday. Tuesday, I mean.
Monday
Start
night.
time 11 o'clock. And Shemini Hazeret is the 8th day.
The next Tuesday.
Okay, and that's the next week, and we have. But right now is the first day. That'll be Monday evening, going into Tuesday.
Shalom.